password. It's Super Password. Our special guest this week from Wheel of Fortune, Pat Sajak. And from your numbers up, Nipsey Russell. And the star of Super Password, Bert Convy.
Hello. Thank you. Gentlemen. How do you do? Sir, come sit down. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Thank you so much, and welcome to what promises to be a very interesting week, I think.
It does.
On Super Password. It'll be a miracle if I can get a word in here anyplace, because everybody's going to want to host and talk. No, oh, look, now they're not going to say a word.
It's your show.
Going to be dummies.
No, yeah, well, we'll see about that. We'll be the judge of that, won't we? Welcome to you both. Pat, you've been here before.
Yes, I've never been on this side, though.
This is where we usually put the women sit on that side.
So?
There's no inference there. It's just that we have two men, which is kind of fun for a change. And Nipsey, you've played this game many times.
I have indeed.
Yes, and you're probably very, very good because you have a way with words.
A way with words?
Yes.
I just saw a movie about a mermaid. Don't understand the reason why. It's not enough woman to make love to and too much fish to fry.
There.
Very well said.
There was a young man from Nantucket.
Never mind. No, hold it.
I don't do that.
Oh, please. We'll let it go at that. Gentlemen, are you prepared to play? Do you
We
think
are
you can?
prepared.
Indeed.
Is this a bit of a grudge match, would you say?
No, I think we get along well. We're not on the same bowling team or anything, but we.
No, we went to different schools together.
Right, okay. Well, I like to build up a little competition here. I think it's healthy for you guys to say who's going to go over there the most times, you see. There's $15,000 up for grabs over
Oh,
there.
I'll go now then.
No. You have to wait there. You have to win to get there. Let's bring on our players, Kathy and Mimi. Come on in, ladies. I'll go now. Hello, Mimi. Hello, Kathy. Mimi and Kathy both just got here the other day, and nobody has won anything. In fact, we had a $100 puzzle, and nobody got it. Nobody could figure out what the heck it was all about.
It's been a pretty darn exciting match to this point.
Up to now, it's been rather, well, a lot of zeros on the board. But we'll start with Mimi. Tell us about yourself before we begin.
My name is Mimi Jones.
Okay.
I was originally born in Providence, Rhode Island, and currently I live in Pasadena, where I'm a junior high school counselor.
Okay, well, good luck to you.
Thank you.
Today. I mean, at the junior high school.
Oh, yeah.
Here you'll be fine. Kathy, tell us about yourself.
Hi, I'm Kathy Johnson. I'm originally from St. Clair Shores, Michigan. Currently living in San Diego, having just recently moved from Janesville, Wisconsin.
If you guys are ready, you're going to give the clues first. So take a look. Here comes your first word on the $100 puzzle, on our way for somebody to win $15,000, hopefully. Are we ready? Here we go. First word, please. And there it is. And Nipsey, start us off, won't you?
Grinning.
Smiling.
Yes, that's the way. Easy enough. All right. On the board, come on. On the board we have, there it is, smiling Cracker Jack crew here, you know. Kathy, tell us, what do you think that might be?
Is it a happy face?
Is it a happy face? Next word, please. Here we go. Any moment, it's coming now. We're having a little trouble here getting words up.
I'm having trouble reading in this little fluoroscope here.
Hello, we're not getting it. There's our word. Okay, coming along nicely now. Nipsey, can you see it?
Roman.
Italian.
Yes, that's right. We have smiling Italian, Kathy.
Is it the Mona Lisa?
Is it the Mona Lisa? You bet. Oh, yeah. Didn't need oil, didn't need Da Vinci, didn't need painting. That was great. Thank you. How about that? Oh. Well, have things changed since Friday, I might add. Nice going. That's the $100 puzzle. We'll break away for commercial and come right back with a lot more stuff. Don't go away. Well, what do we do here? Let me see. Hello. Okay. Now we're off and running. Here's a $200 puzzle, and whoever wins this gets a chance to play for the $2,000 cash word.
Yeah.
And if you're ready to go, Kathy and Mimi, you haven't played with the Magic Toaster yet.
No, I haven't done it. I've seen it, though.
You're going to love it.
Last time I was here, I didn't play the cash word the entire week, as I recall.
Is that right?
That's my goal.
Don't
this
worry,
week.
Mimi. It's
No,
not.
let's try and
It's
keep it that
turn.
way.
Don't be upset. They're terribly upset that you never got a chance.
Thank you very much.
Okay, here we go. Mimi and Kathy giving the clues. Here comes the first word. And there it is. Mimi?
Manly.
Masculine.
All right. Kathy?
Mexican.
Macho.
That's it. The way to do it. Okay. We have macho on the board, sir.
I answer. Tom Selleck.
Why not? Is it Tom Selleck? It's not Tom Selleck. Certainly qualifies, however.
All right.
Next word, please. Any second, it's coming, and there it is. Kathy?
Reverend.
Reverend. Minister.
Okay. Mimi?
Catholic.
Priest.
Yes. Okay. Nothing you can do about that. Yours was a good clue and a good answer. All right. Macho priest.
Wow. How about Robert Blake?
Is it Robert Blake? Wait a minute.
Could we hear that again?
There's a flag on the play, I'm sure of that.
Other macho priest.
I don't, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
I was counting the money on that.
Boy, so was I. For you, I don't understand that. Okay, maybe that's why he hasn't gotten into the magic toaster yet. All right, here comes the next word. I don't understand that at all. Mimi?
Oh, bum.
Okay, we'll allow that. What'd you say?
I said bum.
Okay.
Hobo.
All right, Kathy?
Ghetto.
Ghetto. Slum.
Yes. Well, what in the world here? Well, it's your job, not mine. What am I worried? It's macho, priest, and slum, Nipsey.
Macho, priest, and slum.
Now they all know out there, right? Now you all know. All the future contestants always know. They go, oh, absolutely. Okay, next word, please. Here we go. I don't know. Do you know, Pat?
Yes.
Oh, you do? Aha. Kathy?
Robert.
Robert Blake.
Yes. Okay. Wait a minute. What? Macho, priest, slum, and Blake, Nipsey.
Can it be his new series, Helltown?
Is it Helltown? Yes, that's what they wanted. Didn't need show. They wanted Helltown, of course.
I didn't know what cast it anyway.
Well, when you see Macho Priest, you're for sure that it's going to be Robert Blake. Well, you have $300, Kathy, actually, and Mimi has yet to score, and our record is still intact. Pat will not play the catch word again.
Thank you very much.
Today, as a matter of fact. Now, here's what we do.
Yeah?
You've seen how we do it, you say. So that's the magic toaster, so-called because of the thing on the top, and you push that down. We'll show the folks at home what the cash word is. You have 3 chances, Nipsey, to communicate the word to Kathy. 3 clues, and we're ready for clue number 1, sir.
Okay. Reject.
Throw.
All right. Clue number 2.
Doorstep.
Stoop.
All right. 3rd and final clue.
Baby.
Crawl.
Oh, good clues. Good clue. Reject, baby, doorstep.
A baby that's left on the doorstep is what?
Oh, abandoned.
Yes, yes. Okay. Cash word next time worth $3,000. Good clues. Now with our score, Mimi has $300 still. I'm sorry, Kathy does. Mimi hasn't scored yet. We'll change partners. We'll break away for commercial. That's what we'll do. Yes, you're changing. Maybe. Okay. All right, this is the $300 puzzle. Somebody's going to win today's game and get a chance to play for $15,000. Mimi, this is the time to do it, if you're going to do it, because you need it. Nipsey and Pat, given the clues, here comes the first clue, the first word of the $300 puzzle. There it is, Nipsey. Can you see it? Lean over here if you can't see it.
Yes, I think I can.
Okay.
Goose.
Okay, we'll allow that. What did you say?
I said goose.
Gander.
Okay. I don't know if you saw that. Come here and look at the words, sir. Is that what you saw?
No, I didn't.
Uh-oh.
Now, see, I
Should we give him another clue?
No.
It has to go on? Uh-oh.
Yeah, I can hardly read it.
Look it in here then.
Yeah.
Swing.
Sway.
Yes.
Yeah.
Swing and sway.
Another word.
Does it look like something else?
Yeah.
Well, then just look in mine, and we'll get
Yeah.
you some glasses and a big
I got
magnifying.
glasses, but didn't help.
Oh, okay. Here we go. Let's put it on the board, please. We have sway up there. What could it be, Kathy? And this is for the game for you.
Dance.
Is it dance? No. All right, here we go. Next word, please. Take a look in here, Nips. Here it comes. All right, you got it? Now, Pat starts out.
Wire.
Cord.
All right, Nipsey.
Streetcar.
Trolley.
Okay, Pat.
Frisco.
San Francisco.
Ooh, Nipsey.
Again, streetcar.
Cable.
Right.
Yes, okay. Nice going. Streetcar got us there. All right, we have sway and cable, Mimi, and you need
It
this.
could be streetcar.
Is it streetcar? No.
No,
No? You know what it is, Nipsey?
I think so.
Oh, do you? Okay, here comes the next word. Take a look in here.
One of the few.
Got it?
Oh, yeah.
All right, you're up then.
Ascending.
Climbing.
Yes. Very good. Good clue. All right, we have sway, cable, and climbing, Mimi.
Is it a tram?
Is it a tram? Next word, please. There it is. Okay, Nipsey.
Slope.
Hill.
Okay, Pat.
Snow.
Ski.
Yes. That's it. Sway, cable, climbing, and ski for the game, Kathy.
Is it a chairlift?
Is it a chairlift? Yes, it is. Didn't need seats. You have most of them all the way down.
The block is climbing.
You thought you had it, maybe? You thought?
Oh, I thought I had it.
Yeah.
And then Nip said I had it. I went, oh,
Congratulations to you, Kathy. Mimi, I'm terribly sorry.
I am too.
You were doing beautifully, too. You got most of the words in that puzzle. Thank you for being with us.
Thank you.
You didn't win anything, but Gene will have something nice for you, I know. Thank you.
Very nice. Thanks,
Thank you. Okay, let's go play for $15,000.
Oh, yes.
Uh-oh, that you get kids? Oh, don't leave the kids.
I look like a housekeeper.
Okay. You picked a very good time to arrive, Kathy. Now, this is a picture of your children.
Yes.
Can I see it?
Yes. They're my good luck babies.
Oh,
Aren't they adorable?
adorable. Can we show that?
Oh.
Can you see that?
We have another set of Lennon sisters growing up.
Now they can watch themselves grow up. Oh, you didn't get it? You want to see that? Well, I think it'd be nice, and maybe you can get them around the set and say, "Here we are."
They are adorable.
Yeah, beautiful.
Thank you.
Beautiful kids. Okay, you know what we do here, and you do too, Pat. 10 words, beginning with C and continuing through L. C through L, all right? Every one you get right, I'll give you $100. If you get all 10 right, I'll give you $15,000. Okay. Patrick, you know, you have 60 seconds. And let's take a look at your first word, shall we? And there it is. Got it? Okay, good luck, Kathy. Ready, and go.
Grandfather.
Clock.
D,
Marathon.
Decathlon.
E,
Cairo.
Egypt.
F,
Baseball.
Football.
G,
Greta.
Garbo.
H,
Love.
Hate.
I,
Needle. Shot.
Injection.
J,
Judge.
Jury.
K,
Lock.
Key.
L,
Rule.
Legal.
Legal.
Law.
yes! Wow! With plenty of time. You have 20 seconds left. Plenty of time. Wow, it's wonderful. Isn't it exciting?
Yes. I don't.
Good work, kids. Nice going, kids.
Did it.
They did it.
Am I? Pinch me, please.
I'm pinching. I am pinching.
Mom and Dad, are you watching?
Oh, cheer up, Kathy.
Yes, the truth is, you had 20 seconds left. You could have done it again. That
He's so good.
Yes, he is.
So calm.
He's very good. He's very calm. You didn't feel as calm as he did, eh? Can't understand why. You have just won $15,000. You now have $15,600. And we'll come back with some more Super Passport in just a moment. Isn't that great? Oh, that was so good, so smooth.
I knew we had a lot of time left at the end, so I didn't.
It's amazing to me how the time changes. Some people give clues. Yeah.
We're on here, Adam.
Oh, we're back. Well, we'll see how it goes this time.
Right.
All right. Kathy, are you calmed down a little bit?
Oh, sure.
That's not bad, is it? To go
I
there.
love sitting near rich ladies.
Yeah. Hang around with Kathy. That's the place to be. What are you going to do with the money? Do you have any idea at all? Anything
Yes.
you want to? What? Oh, tell us. I like to hear that.
I'm in the process of starting my own little custom craft business, and I need some money to get it started.
You bet.
I'm a semi-artist,
A semi-artist.
retired accountant.
Maybe the money has something to do with what she has in front of her there on the...
Yeah, that's her
use it
good
for
luck.
the big
Her
ice.
good luck charm there.
Yes.
It worked. Well, good luck.
thank you.
In the future business, you've already had good luck here. Here's your next opponent. I shouldn't say that. The next contestant, Catherine. Come on in. Karen. I'm sorry. Hi, Karen. Uh-oh. Your chair off its track?
Yeah.
Nice to meet you. While Nipsey's fixing the chair.
Right, we're ready.
Karen, tell us about yourself, please.
Well, my name's Karen Spear, and I've been married for just over a year to my husband, Bill. And I just recently graduated from the University of Southern California, USC, with my Master's of Social Work.
Really? All right. Well, congratulations on that and your marriage and for getting up here finally. How long have you been waiting?
A few days.
A few days? Not too bad. Okay, if you're all set, gang, we'll start off with a $100 puzzle. Pat and Nipsey giving the clues, and here comes your first word. And let's see if you can see it this time now,
I think
Nipsey.
so.
If you can't see it with those glasses, I'm going to go out and get a couple of Coke bottles.
Is it my turn?
Mercy, yes, sir.
Rapid.
Fast.
All right, Pat.
Gonzalez.
Speedy.
Yes. Perfect.
I was afraid to try that clue. Yeah.
All those years of watching cartoons finally paid off.
Well, it wouldn't work for the first
No, not
word.
the first clue.
All right, here we go. On the board, we have Speedy. Kathy,
Mouse.
is it a mouse? No, it's not. Okay. I've heard of Mighty Mouse, never Speedy Mouse. Here we go. Next word, please. And there we are. Pat, it's your turn.
Vocalizing.
Singing.
Yes. Okay. Speedy singing, Kathy. Can't understand why you didn't get that.
It's just because nobody has an idea what it is.
Speedy singing, eh?
Robert's Lake.
Next word, please. Huh. Pat?
Eastern.
Western.
Yes, okay. Very nice. Speedy singing Western. You know what it is?
Yes, I do.
Kathy, do you know?
Roy Rogers.
Is it Roy Rogers? You know what it is. All right. Do you know Pat?
Right, I bet my life on it.
Really?
Yes, I would.
Remember, you heard that, folks.
This show could get interesting.
I used to bet on things like that before, but I don't do it anymore. Here we go. Next word, please. Pat?
Soviet.
Union.
Oh, that's a great clue.
Oh,
What a great clue.
yeah.
Speedy singing Western Union, Kathy.
Is it a telegram?
Is it a telegram? Yes, of course. Message, but you got it real early. Okay. Our current champ, Kathy, is off and running. She has the $100. We'll break away for commercial and come back and play some more. Don't go away. See you in a minute. You got it. Speedy, what? Speedy
singing. What?
You got it. You had it before Speedy singing. Our first day went rather well, I think. Pat got over there first. Kathy won a lot of money, and you did very well, sir. You're going to be fine. As soon
yes.
As soon as you can see the words, you're going to do a lot better, too, I think. It's going to work out nicely. Karen, I'm sorry we have to move on. We have to break away. We'll come back tomorrow. I hope you'll be with us then, and then we'll start again. Thanks so much for watching. Bye, everybody.
This is Gene Wood speaking for Super Password, a Mark Goodson television production.
Are there truly plants that dine on living creatures? You'll find out as one of these three contestants wins the chance to drive home in this brand new Pontiac Grand Am in just a split second. And now, here's the star of our show, Monty Hall.
Thank you very much. Thank you, and welcome to Split Second, where our contestants have to race in and answer some very tough questions and some not so tough questions. How do you do at home when you match your wits with these contestants? Well, how did you do on the first question today that we asked you at the top of the show? There are about 450 different plants throughout the world that dine on ants and flies and other insects. True. And there's a hit movie out now where a plant dines on people like you and me. That's a hungry plant. I hope they try to dine on me. They'll get sour stomach from it. That's what they'll get. We have three brand new players on today's show. The last person was in the driver's seat, didn't drive home in a car, but took a trip to London. And now we have Louise, Henry, and Karen. I'm going to find out something about Louise. What is your second name, dear?
Cornish.
Louise Cornish. And what should we know about you?
Well, I have two very interesting occupations, especially when they're combined together.
Yes?
I go to university studying chemical engineering.
Great.
So I have one more year to go, and then I'm out.
Wonderful.
And to put myself through school, I deliver stripograms to...
Strip-o-grams? Is that what I think it is? Where somebody has a birthday and you show up...
Or a wedding anniversary.
And you sing this little song, and here I am, and
they don't have many more anniversaries
shed
after
layers
them.
of clothing as you do that?
Not all layers, just some.
Oh, just some layers.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good. Let's talk about your engineering instead. Well, that's a nice way to put yourself through school. I hope that you do well at it. Henry and Karen, let's find out who you are and what you do.
Well, here's a young man who studies economics but has his heart in Tin Pan Alley. He is Henry Harris. And next, the youngest ever director for the American Contract Bridge League. How about a hand for Karen Cooper?
Did you try to make a joke out of bridge and hand right there? Because only a dummy would do that. Yeah, well, one deserves the other, doesn't it? Hello, gang.
Hi.
Hi. Interesting stories. We're going to find out about Henry and Karen a little later on, but right now we're getting into the game. We play Split Second, and here's the way we play it. Every one of our questions comes with 3 answers. You're just supposed to answer 1 part apiece. And when you do, you get $10 if all 3 of you answer correctly. If 2 of you answer correctly, it's $25. If only 1 of you answers correctly, it's worth $50 in this round. Are you ready to go? Buzz in when you hear the question, but not till you see the entire question on the screen. If you buzz in too soon to try to get an advantage, you get a disadvantage, have to go last. Somebody that's healthy is called in the pink. Now here's information on 3 other cliche expressions with a color in them. Give me the colorful expression. Look at the screen. An aristocrat is a small untruth is and a very special day is, and you fill in the color. Henry.
A small untruth is a white lie.
It's a white lie, right. Karen.
No
answer from Karen. Louise.
An aristocrat is a blue blood.
A blue blood, right. And a very special day is our red letter day, Karen. So Louise and Henry get $25 each. Animals is next. We call a male cat Tom and a male chicken Rooster. Now, according to the New York Zoological Society, what do we call the male of these animals? Look at the screen. What do we call the male of the swan, the male bear, the male duck? Henry. No, you don't call him
Male duck
you probably
is a...
call him him. Henry.
Male duck is a mallard.
No, Karen.
A male bear is a bear?
No. Louise?
A male swan is a...
A male swan is a cob. The male bear is a boar. And the male duck is a drake. They didn't call him Sir Francis Duck, they call him Sir Francis Drake. All right, you know what I have for you? Exactly nothing. When they were nominating songs for the Grammy Awards of 1986, and since you like music, Henry, maybe you'll be good at this one. These 3 songs were selected for the Grammy Awards. Pick one and tell me who made the hit record of that song. Look at the screen. Who made the hit record of Addicted to Love? That's what friends are for. And Sledgehammer, Karen.
Sledgehammer is Peter Gabriel.
All right, you're in your milieu now. Henry?
That's what friends are for is Dionne Warwick.
Yep. Louise? Addicted to Love?
Huey Lewis?
No,
I don't
Robert
know.
Palmer.
Oh,
Henry
well.
and Karen, $25 apiece. We have several terms that begin with the word touch. I'll describe some of these terms. You finish them. Look at the screen. The moment an airplane contacts runway, typewriter keys hitting without looking, and push-button telephone all start with the word touch. Louise.
The telephone is a touch tone.
Correct. Henry.
Moment an airplane contacts is a touchdown.
Right. Karen. Hitting the typewriter keys without looking is called touch typing. Touch typing. That's what it's called. Louise and Henry, $25 each. Perhaps the most popular TV show of all time is MASH. I'll name 3 of the characters. You tell me the stars who played the roles in the series. Look at the screen. Who played Hawkeye, Radar, and Hot Lips? You should get this, Henry.
Hot Lips, Loretta Swit.
Yep. Louise? Oh, we can't remember. Karen.
Radar, Gary Berghoff.
And who played Hawkeye? The
Alan
star,
Alda.
Alan Alda. Right. Henry and Karen, $25 each. Worldwide television has made international stars of athletes from many countries. I'll name some of these star athletes. You name the sport that each competes in. Look at the screen. What sport does Germany's Boris Becker play? Australia's Greg Norman. Sweden's Ingemar Stenmark. Karen.
Australia's Greg Norman plays golf.
He does, and well. Henry.
Germany's Boris Becker plays tennis.
He's great. And Louise? Sweden's Ingemar Stenmark, what's he noted for?
Swimming.
No, skiing.
Oh,
Skiing.
well.
Coming from Sweden, you might have guessed that. Henry and Karen, get some money. You know what we're doing with you, my strip artist? We're stripping you away of all your money. Now, name the body parts directly affected by these ailments. Look at the screen. What body part is affected by gastritis, bronchitis, rhinitis? Louise.
Bronchitis is your lungs.
Right. Karen.
Gastritis is the stomach.
Right. Henry.
Rhinitis is your legs.
No. Nose. The rhinos, like sinorhinitis, rhinosinusitis. It comes right from the nose. So we get Louise and Karen with $25 each. We all know that the Arch of Triumph is in Paris. But if you wanted to see these 3 famous arches, in what cities would you find them? Look at the screen. Where would you find the Gateway Arch, the Marble Arch, and the Arch of Constantine? Louise.
The Arch of Constantine in Istanbul.
No, I'm sorry, that's not right. Henry?
Gateway Arch in St. Louis.
Correct. Karen?
Arch of Constantine in France.
Rome. And the Marble Arch, the famous Marble Arch, in London. In London. And so only Henry has the right answer, and only Henry gets himself $50 and has a commanding lead. Henry's in first, Karen second, Louise third, but in the second round we double the stakes. So let's see what happens in the second round in just a minute. We know all about stripograms, but now it's time to talk to Henry. Now, Henry, what did we hear about you at the beginning of the show?
Something about Tin Pan Alley.
Oh, yes, you're a music writer.
Yes,
right.
I am.
Have you written the music at all?
I have. I'm trying to break into the business.
Really?
Haven't had much success yet.
Even though you're a student and working in what field?
I'm
Commerce
doing economics and labor
economics?
management.
Don't leave that. You know, as they say in the business, don't give up your daytime job. You know.
Really?
But writing music, I know a lot of kids who write music. Is there any particular kind of music or any kind of a star you'd like to write for?
I'd like to write for Alan Parsons if he didn't write everything himself. But as soon as he needs anything, I've got the stuff for him.
Well, good luck to you.
Thanks a lot.
And Karen, they said you were a director of bridge. Does that mean that you run tournaments? What does it mean?
I work at tournaments. I also work at a private bridge club.
And you sort of run the club. You don't play yourself, do you?
I'm a player also, yeah.
Are you a world-class player? Or do you
No,
have
far
points?
from
What
it.
do they call it when you get points?
They're called master points.
Master points. Do you have any master points?
No, yeah.
Oh, good for you.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we have very interesting people from stripograms to music writers to master point bridge players. Let's go into our second round where we double the stakes. We double the stakes, and Louise, you have to come from behind over here because Henry and Karen have the lead on you. This time, if all 3 of you answer a part of the question correctly, you get $20 each. If only 2 of you answer, it's worth $50. But if one of you comes up with the answer all by yourself, it's $100. Ready? The Britisher and the Yank often speak the same language, but not always. Here are 3 British English words. Pick one and tell me what it means in American English. Look at the screen. There's oughts and crosses, pillybocks, in draughts or drafts. Henry.
Droughts are beer. Beers?
No, that's draft beer. This is not. This is not right. I'm sorry. And Karen?
I have no idea.
Louise, do you know of any of these things in American language? Try.
Noughts and crosses is tic-tac-toe.
Yes, that's as easy as it was, and you're the only one to answer the question there. Pick up $100. Let me tell you what they are. A pillar box is a mailbox, and draughts is checkers. Have you ever played draughts? No. You have to do it sometime. It's almost exciting as contract bridge. Now, Louise has tied for first. Dick Clark, you know, is not the only famous Clark. Here's information on 3 other people named Clark who made it big in show business. Give me their first names. Look at the screen. The English female singer and the country western singer and the actress starring in TV's Webster, all named Clark. Louise.
Petula Clark would
For
be the English female singer.
Good. And Henry?
Country western singer Ray Clark.
Not Ray. I'm sorry, Karen.
Actress starring in TV's Webster, Catherine Clark?
Susan Clark. Susan Clark. And it's Roy Clark, not Ray Clark. Sometimes we allow it when it's close, but this is 2 different names and couldn't allow it, and Louise gets the $100. Here are the scientific names for well-known products we commonly call by such simpler names, much simpler names. Look at the screen and tell me the common name for these terms. The common name for sodium chloride, the common name for sodium bicarbonate, and the common name for acetylsalicylic acid. Henry.
Sodium chloride is salt.
Correct. Louise.
Acetylsalicylic acid is aspirin.
A long way to say aspirin, right. Karen? Sodium bicarbonate is?
I don't know.
Baking soda. And Louise and Henry, $50 apiece. Louise is first, Henry is second, Karen is third. Tell me what make of cars carry these numbers or initials. Take a look at these. Tell me the make of car. The XJS, the 325, the 4000 CS. How about it, Henry?
XJS is a Jaguar.
Right it is. Karen?
4000 CS is an Audi.
Good. Louise? 325 is a?
Ford.
BMW. BMW. Henry and Karen share $50 each. Many hit TV shows are spin-offs from other successful TV shows like Maude and The Jeffersons Come from All in the Family. I'll name 3 TV shows that were spin-offs. Name the original show that they were spun off from. Look at the screen. Benson, The Facts of Life, and The Colbys. From what original show, Karen?
The Colbys is from Dynasty.
Right. Louise?
No,
Henry?
Facts of Life is Good Times?
Different Strokes. And Benson came from Soap. And Karen picks up $100. It's a close race. I will name the sites of 3 great yearly international musical festivals. You pick one and name the country it's held in. Look at the screen. Where is the Montreux Musical Festival held? The Beirut Wagner Festival and the Tanglewood Music Festival. Louise?
Tanglewood Music Festival is in England?
Nope. Henry?
Tanglewood is in Massachusetts in the United States.
Correct. Karen?
Montreux Music Festival is in France?
Switzerland, where Montreux is, and Beirut, or Bayreuth Wagner Festival in Germany. And so Henry picks up $100 and resumes the lead. The Greek word for contest is athlon, and that word often shows up in the names of Olympic contests. I'll give you 3 names of Olympic contests. You simply tell me the number of events in each contest. This should be easy. Look at the screen. How many events in the biathlon, the pentathlon, and the decathlon? Karen?
Biathlon is 2.
Right. Henry?
Pentathlon is 5.
Right. Louise?
Decathlon is 10.
All 3 are right. All 3 get $20. These days, American beers and foreign beers are fighting it out for the market. So I'll give you 3 brand names of beer. Pick one. Tell me what country it comes from. Let's see how well you know your beers. Bohemia, Grolsch, and Anchor Steam. What country, Karen?
Grossach is Germany.
Wrong. Henry?
Anchor Steam is Britain.
It's wrong. Louise?
Grolsch is Holland.
Holland is right, and you're the only one who got the right answer. And Anchor Steam, USA, comes from San Francisco. Bohemia from Mexico. Louise is back in the lead as the sound for the end of round 2 hits us. And going into the countdown round, the advantage will be to Louise, next to Henry, and Karen is going to have to make the comeback. This is the countdown round, which determines who goes for the beautiful car that Charlene is showing us right now. Someone could win that car on today's program. In the countdown round, the questions are just as before, but with this twist. When you buzz in now, you can give me 1, 2, or all 3 parts, all 3 answers, and that allows you to make rapid strides towards the win. How do you get the win? The first person to 0 will be the winner. Each time you have a right answer, you count down 1. Where do you count down from? Depends where you were at the end of the second round. The one with the most money was Louise. She only has to count down 4 before the others to be the winner. Henry was second. He'll have to count down 5 before the others. Karen would have to do 6 before the others. And let's see what happens. You're vulnerable, and you're going to go down 4 tricks, Karen, if you don't come through right now. Here we go. France not only gave the world great painters, but great composers of music as well. Here are famous works of 3 famous French composers. Name them. Look at the screen. Who wrote La Mer, Tales of Hoffmann, and Bolero? Louise.
Bolero is Ravel?
Correct. You may continue.
I don't know.
You don't know. Karen.
I have no idea.
And Henry?
I'm sorry.
Henry, you're writing the wrong kind of
sorry.
music. You're writing Tin Pan Alley, and you should be writing for the state, for the great concert stage. La Mer, which is the sea, is Claude Debussy. And Tales of Hoffmann was Jacques Offenbach. Here's information on 3 well-known stories or folklore. Pick one and name the little people associated with it. Look at the screen. The little people associated with Gulliver's Travels, Wizard of Oz, Irish folklore. Henry.
Wizard of Oz was the Munchkins.
Continue.
Irish folklore is leprechauns.
Continue.
Gulliver's travels are ships.
No, the little people in Karen. Do you know?
No, I
Louise,
don't.
do you know any of the others?
Lilliputians?
Lilliputians is right for Gulliver's Travels. And the giants were called the Brobdingnagians, if I remember. And the horses were called Yahoos. Oh, I get all kinds of points for this question, don't I? But I remember my college courses. Louise just needs 2. Henry needs 3. Karen still needs all 6. In the world of science fiction, there are several classics that stand out above all the rest. Here are 3 books on that list of great sci-fi. Name the authors. Look at the screen. Who wrote War of the Worlds, A Voyage to the Center of the Earth, and The Martian Chronicles? Karen, your
Martian
turn.
Chronicles is Ray Bradbury.
Good for you. You may continue. A Voyage to the Center of the Earth or War of the Worlds?
None of the above.
None of the above. Henry.
Voyage to the Center of the Earth is Asimov.
No, Louise, but he's a good writer. A Voyage to the Center of the Earth was Jules Verne. And War of the Worlds was H.G. Wells, and his was the original. My father used to tell me about that, but he really loved that book. Now, Louise still needs 2, Henry 3, Karen 5. Although the famous artists I'm going to tell you about drew and painted many scenes, each is identified with a specific field. I'll name the field, you give me the artist's last name. Look at the screen. Birds of America, John Somebody. Scenes of Tahiti, Paul. And ballet dancer, Edgar. Henry.
Birds, John Audubon.
John Audubon is right. Continue.
Oh, gosh. Scenes of Tahiti, Paul Merman.
No, Louise. No, Karen. No, Paul Gauguin and Edgar Degas. And we continue on, and Louise and Henry just need 2 to win. Don't leave home without it is a line several famous people have said in American Express TV commercials. I'll describe 3 of these famous people. Pick one clue and name the celeb. Look at the screen. He was on the commercial, the Irish flutist or flautist, TV Streets of San Francisco star, and the author of the Holcroft Covenant. Louise. You don't know, you don't watch the commercials? Well, they're going to be very upset with you. Henry?
Oh, gosh. Holcroft.
Too late. Karen doesn't know it either. The Irish flutist is James Galway. The TV Street of San Francisco star is Carl Malden. He himself is the one who says, don't leave home without him. And the author of the Holcroft Covenant, Robert Ludlum. Come on, you guys. Many famous cities were named after well-known figures in history of mythology or mythology. Here are 3 of these cities. Pick one and tell me that ancient city was named after. Who was it named after? Look at the screen. Who was Rome named after? Athens, Alexandria. Henry.
Rome was named after Romus.
Not Romus. Sorry, Karen.
Rome was named after Romulus?
Romulus, you can continue. Athens and Alexandria. Louise.
Athens was named after Athena?
Athena is right. 1 more and you win the game. Alexandria was named for?
Alexander.
What?
Alexander the Great?
Yes, of course, that's all there is to it. A good guess, and we have a winner. Well, it took a wild guess to win it, but she did win it indeed. All right, Henry and Karen, thank you for being with us. Henry picks up 395, Karen 202.70. You were doubled and went down, right? All right, good luck on your musical lady career. Louise, we're going to deliver a telegram right up here. This telegram says, can you win a car? Well, Louise, being the champion today, you've qualified to win this beautiful car, and here's the way you do it. Behind there, we have 5 screens, as you see. Behind 3 of them, it says car. You get 3 choices. Pick the 3 cars. The car is yours. Pick any of the others, and it would be this lovely fur.
Designer Davini used Norwegian Blue Fox to fashion this elegant jacket modeled by Sherilyn. It's versatile enough for day or evening wear, and it's from Dicker & Dicker, Beverly Hills.
Okay, Louise, you take a look around and make your 3 selections.
Well, I decided before I got here it would be 1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 3, just like that. So take a look and see what's behind 1. No, right off the bat. Let's see where the cars were today. You picked 2 and 3. There's a car behind 2 and 3. It was 2, 3, 4 today. And 1 to 5 of the furs. So this fur is yours, your choice. Take the fur, leave the show. Pass up the fur, so I'm coming back tomorrow to try to win the car.
Well, I drive a convertible and it gets pretty cold in the winter, so I think I'll take the fur.
So you're going to take the fur for the convertible rather than go for the new car, which should have a roof on it. So let's put on the fur and wish Louise, when you go on your stripograms, don't take off the fur. Okay? Congratulations to you, Louise, and to the other players with you today, the songwriter and the bridge director. And thanks to all of you for watching. This young lady takes along with her $445 as well as the fur. So thank you for watching Split Second. Bye-bye, everybody. Join us next time round, will you? Bye-bye.
Split Second is a Stephen Hayes Monty Hall production.
Get ready to match the stars. Bill Anderson, Brett Summers, Charles Wilson Riley, from the new show Sugar Time, Dee Dee Carr, Richard Dawson, and Marsha Wallace, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
And, thank you, friends. Got them all riled up again. Nice to have you with us. Nice to see all of your bodies, and especially yours.
Oh, thank you.
This is a new kid on the block, and I guess we got to go through the traditional ceremony here whenever we have a new kid on the block.
He really hates this part.
Yes, I do. But it's in my contract. I have to do it. Whenever we get someone...
Me too?
Oh, yes.
Thank you very much.
I mean... Okay. No, not you. You ready? Nothing fancy. I'll put the microphone down.
Excuse us.
Don't muss my hair.
Wait, what are we doing? Did you like that, sweetheart?
It wasn't bad, I'll tell you that. Thank you, and welcome to the show. A big
What a trooper.
round of applause for Dee Dee Carr, Sugar Time. And for Carol Martinez and Ed White over here. Carol's the current champ with a total of $200. And she's hoping to win more.
That's right.
And we met Ed White just as the time expired yesterday, and we found out a little bit about him. He is a wrestler. He is very tall and very muscular. Feel his muscle.
He looks big.
And he's kind of in show business, but he's also very strong. And where are you from again, Ed?
Pinckney, Michigan.
Pinckney, Michigan.
Pinckney.
Pinckney, Michigan. And what part of the state is Pinckney in?
It's near Ann Arbor, Michigan.
Near Ann Arbor, near the lake there. Okay, are you ready to play, Ed?
Ready.
Any other questions you want to ask before we begin about the rules or anything?
No, sir.
All right, we'll start this game right after we finish this. All right, let's go. Round one. There it is, Ed White. A or B?
I'll take B.
B. You're used to hearing round one, round two. All that. Have you ever heard round three?
No.
No. Bernie is the world's greatest salesman. He once sold blank to Ironside. Now, you know who Ironside is.
Ironside, that's Raymond Burr. Who
That's
used
right,
to play,
Ed. That's
he was
right.
a detective.
That's right. Ironside. There you go.
So many things come to mind.
So many
And
things.
they're all so rude.
Well, you know who Ironside is.
Yes, of course.
Okay, he's a fictional character. Excellent. All right. We have a very creative bunch here today, Ed. So think now, and here it is. Bernie's the world's greatest salesman. He once sold blank to Ironside.
A jogging suit.
A jogging suit. Wait a minute. Tell him how much you weigh.
280.
He weighs 280 pounds. You really are a bunch of weirdos, you know that? How much he weighs is 280? Yeah! Okay, Bill, show us your answer.
I hate to argue with a man that big who wrestles. I came very close. I really did. He said the jogging suit. I said track shoes.
Track shoes. Well, you were both on the same, had the same idea there of jogging and running around, but it must be a little more exact.
No, they're both wrong because this is what he sold him some pogo sticks.
Pogo sticks.
The ones you just-
Yes, I know. You jump around on those. They had a little spring on the bottom, and that's what a
I thought that was
pogo.
going to bring a better and bigger and larger and more spontaneous response. Well, I suppose
Maybe
you can't
they
have
don't
everything
know
in
who
life.
Ironside is.
In money and youth.
That's true. Charles?
I have a feeling it might be downhill from here, too. I said tap shoes.
Tap shoes. Yeah! That's a wonderful answer. All right, Dee Dee.
I'm afraid I said jogging shoes.
Jogging shoes. Well, he said jogging suits, so you were very close to his, Dee Dee.
Not close enough.
Not close enough is right. Just put it in that little slot there, and we'll call on Richard.
Knew a girl had a date with Ironside. Stood him up.
Roller skate. Yay! Yes.
Well, I almost matched my very best friend and idol, Brett Summers. It is Brett, isn't it?
Yeah.
But instead, I said skateboard.
Skateboard is another good one. Well, they were all wonderful answers, but they didn't match up, and that's the object here. Now, let's see how Carol does with her first rounder. At the hospital,
Yeah.
Norm said, I think that nurse used to work in a sporting goods store. She just tried to take my temperature with a blank.
Sporting goods
Well, we got a laugh out of Carol anyway. I think that nurse used to work in a sporting goods store. She just tried to take my temperature with a blank. Rim bum bum ring bum ring ding ding dong. Okay,
There we go.
I hope so. Ready, Carol?
Charles isn't ready.
All right. At the hospital, Norm said, I think that nurse used to work in a sporting goods store. She just tried to take my temperature with a blank.
A baseball bat.
A baseball bat. Now, you like that one. They are strange, aren't they? Okay.
I wonder if it would have hurt less if it were a softball bat.
Yes.
So I just said a ball bat.
A ball bat. Oh, there's one for Carol. One bat.
Odd, you'd say baseball bat.
Odd is right. Right.
Eccentric, to say the least.
Eccentric.
Because that's what I said.
That's what you said. That's two for her. Didn't occur to me.
I said a ski pole.
A ski pole.
Well, it's that time of year.
Ski, yes, that's right. Ski pole. That's the one that has the little hook on the end. Boy, that would.
Oh.
Oh, yes. All right.
A 9-iron.
A 9-iron.
It's got a little hook.
All right. Go, Richard.
Vaulting pole.
A vaulting pole. Oh.
Wow.
Oh, dear me. All right, let's see.
Well, it seems impossible to believe that this would be the definitive answer. 2 questions in a row. Pogo stick.
Pogo stick. Right. Yes, that's the one with the spring on it. I'm surprised no one said fishing pole. But all right, so there we are at the end of round 1, and the score is 2-0 in favor of Carol, the current champ. Round 2 coming up after this. We're ready. to go to round 2, the final round, and Ed, you may have A or B again.
I'll take A.
You want A? Okay, Ed. Go to work now, Ed. Mary said, kids' dolls are incredibly realistic. Today, I had to take my daughter's Barbie doll to the blank. Kids' dolls are incredibly realistic. Today, I had to take my daughter's Barbie doll to the blank. Now, you think about that, Ed? Very easy one, I think.
Sure, baby.
Right? Finish.
I did.
Oh, boy, Cookie.
Very real.
Very realistic. Incredibly realistic. Today, I had to take my daughter's Barbie doll to the blank. All right? You ready?
Oh, I'm ready.
Where are you appearing? Is there anything we can do to, anything you want to plug? Seems to me that you're appearing somewhere.
I probably am. I don't really recall exactly where right at the moment, but I'll come up with something. before
Okay,
it's
you
over.
think about it. All right. Ed White, are you ready?
Ready.
Mary said, kids' dolls are incredibly realistic. Today, I had to take my daughter's Barbie doll to the blank.
The obstetrician.
The obstetrician. He said the obstetrician. It's going to make it difficult for you, I can tell. All right, he said to the obstetrician.
I can't spell that. You know what I almost said?
What?
Had to take the Barbie doll to the Barbie shop.
To the Barbie shop?
That's not...
He
That's
didn't-
not what I said. I said I almost said it.
He didn't say it. Leave him alone
I
then.
can't spell obstetrician. I said doctor. Does that
Doctor.
work?
Yes, it is. Obstetrician is a doctor. Yes.
Now wake everybody up over there and the judges and everything, because it's going to be a little tricky here for me, because they're going to be a little slow. Now pay close attention. Gynecologist.
Yep. I always say gynecologist.
You say gynecologist, and I say gynecologist.
Do you say gymnasium? Do you say I was walking along the street and met a band of gypsies? Hello there.
No, but I say I wish I were home and in my bed.
Yes. You're writing out to lunch.
That was the biggest. All right. Now, first of all, I didn't put doctors because, as a science of mind student, I
Yeah.
do not accept any injuries to a child's
He doesn't
thing.
accept illness.
So I said choidy, which is not that big a deal today with the dolls, but this had a special little twist.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Thank you so much,
Charles.
for listening.
You say you did teach at Herbert Berghoff in the speech department. And would you like to?
Yes, I have a terrific joke about this later, though. But
Later?
I'm very happy to say, gynecologist.
Oh, you are? Okay. In spite of your answer, I still say gynecologist.
So do I.
Yes. What do you say, Richard?
I say do see tour.
Doctor. Okay. All right, Marcia.
All right, Gene.
Take us to your gynecologist.
I will if you like. I don't know what you'll do there.
I'm gonna put his feet up.
As we say on my block, the gyno.
The gyno. All right. Yes. Hey, look what he did. He got 5 there, Carol. That means you need 3 to tie and 4 to win. Dumb Donald said, he said, I tried to smoke a ham, but it sure was hard to blank. Tried to smoke a ham, but it sure was hard to blank. You don't play and you don't play.
I don't play.
The lower tier and Chuck
Oh,
are the only
I
ones
guess I'll
that play.
just sit up here and be a gypsy fortune teller.
Right.
I tried to smoke a ham, but it was hard to.
I tried to smoke a ham, but it sure was hard to blank. All right. Are you writing, Charles?
No, he's sleeping.
Now he's writing. Dumb Donald said, I tried to smoke a ham, but it sure was hard to blank.
To roll?
To roll? You mean he rolled his own?
Right.
Chopped up a little ham, got some of that funny paper, and tried to roll it up like you do with that other funny stuff there. Well, now let's see. You need 3 to tie and 4 to win. What do you say, Charles?
I was going to say turn on, but I thought that wasn't the right thing, so I said inhale.
Inhale is a good answer. Tried to smoke a ham, but it was hard to inhale. Okay, now you must match a lower 3 to achieve a tie and stay in the game. Dee Carr, what have you got?
I said it was much too hard to light.
To light. So that means red, white, and the game. We have light, light, light. All right, sir. Right in that little spot. We'll get to you in a moment or so while we say goodbye to Carol, who's leaving here with a total of $200 in our best wishes. Carol Martinez. Now this message just for you. How do you feel?
Today's consolation prize is our first. The Hoover Celebrity 2 with more carpet cleaning power than any other make canister. Another good reason why America trusts Hoover. And comfortable Hager slacks, machine washable in a wide range of beautiful colors and patterns. Hager slacks, because looking good makes you feel good. And ceilings by Celotex. Choose from a wide variety of patterns, colors, and textures, all so beautiful and easy to install. They enhance any room. And Prince Gardner, matching leather accessories smartly styled for fashion-conscious men or women, a perfect gift to fine name, Prince Gardner. On with the show, and Gene Raymer.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. Here we go with Ed White. He's won his first game. He has his $100, and here he is. You ready?
Ready.
Okay, we polled the studio audience not too long ago, Ed, and we said you write down your best answer to this. Stack of blank. If you give us the answer, which they wrote down most frequently, you got $500. If you give us the answer they gave second most frequently, $250, then $100 for matching their third most popular response. 3 of our 6 celebrities will help you.
Richard.
Stack of pancakes.
Stack of pancakes. One answer.
Charles.
Stack of Bibles.
Stack of Bibles. I swear on a stack of Bibles, yes?
And Brett.
Stack of Bibles. Well, I have one that's sort of similar to the other
You don't
one.
have anything there.
Oh, that's...
I wouldn't say that, Charles. Stack of...
Oh, I don't like that either. Stack of flapjacks.
Stack of
Isn't
flapjacks.
that sad? Isn't she a mess? She's a mess.
Well, pancakes would not match
I'll have a
flapjacks.
waffle.
No, that's right. Flapjacks and
So
pancakes.
if there was a country group here like myself,
Yeah.
they might say flapjacks
Instead of pancakes.
What do you mean?
Yeah. Okay, you got flapjacks, pancakes, and Bibles. You may choose one of those or reject all 3 and give us one of your own.
I think I'll go with pancakes.
You want pancakes? Stack of what?
Anything else I could think of was maybe ham, but
Stack of ham?
yeah, stacked ham.
What the heck is that?
You don't have that?
No, we don't have that. You have that in Mission?
Yes.
Stack of ham?
Yes.
Your mother uses that? What does she do with it?
Eats it.
Really? Okay, Ed. That's how you grew so tall, eh? Your mother kept shoving that ham down you. All right. We're looking for a stack of pancakes. May we see the $100 response? Stack of hay. Haystack, yeah.
Well, that's wrong. It's haystack, not stack of hay.
Well, all right. May we see the next one, please? Stack of cards.
And it's pack of cards, not stack
It's
of
looking
cards.
bad for you, Ed. All right, let's hope we get pancakes here now. Slide it. Yeah, we got it. Oh, boy. Now listen, Ed, he's your friend. Shouldn't do that to him.
That's his writing arm, too.
That's his writing arm.
The hand's
Okay.
gone.
And, hon.
Now listen, you got the $500. You're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. And you have to match one celebrity exactly to collect.
Richard.
He refuses.
Lefty.
All right. Okay. Maybe she could write for you, Richard. Just tell her the answer and she'll write it down for you. How about that? Okay? Here it is. All right. You ready? This one's worth $5,000 now. Okay. Here it is. Good luck to you. What's the blank? What's the blank? What's the blank? What's the play? Okay. She's written it, given it to him. He put it in the slot. Now we're ready for your answer. Give us the answer that's on his card there. We give you $5,000. What's the
matter?
What's the matter? All right. He's hoping it's not going to match, because that means you got to go over and shake hands with him again. He's only got one good hand left.
I have an assistant who will reveal my answer.
Oh, you do?
Any congratulations in order, of course, would be passed on.
Right. And remember, you don't shake hands with a lady. You know what to do with a lady?
Bear hug.
Bear hug?
All right.
Marcia, you still want to go through with this?
In case I never see you again, show the card.
Attaboy, you did it. Very well. You got $5,600. You got anybody on there rooting for you?
Yeah, my friend Jim Mitchell, right there with the glasses.
I see Jim Mitchell out there. He's very happy for you. And now let's bring on another player here. Here comes Michelle Herrick. Hello there, Michelle.
Hello.
He's a very happy fellow. You know him from backstage, hanging around, waiting to get out here. Would you tell us a little bit about yourself, please?
Yes, I live in Pomona, and I was a student, but I decided to move to New Orleans. And so
Now, wait a minute. You were a student, and you decided to move to New Orleans.
I knew this was going to get difficult.
Well, is it difficult in New Orleans?
No, it's nice down there.
It is?
Yeah.
Was there a motivation?
Well, my girlfriend and I were supposed to move out, but she moved out first and went there and for Mardi Gras and decided to stay. And so I went down to visit, and I liked it, and I'm staying, too, when I get back.
Now, will you be going to school there?
Nurse!
Nurse is right, yes. All right. And what will you be studying?
Well, I was studying to be a flight attendant. I don't know what I'm going to do when I get down there.
Well, you'll figure out something.
Yeah.
Because it's a wonderful city.
Uh-huh.
Okay, welcome to you. We can't start right now, but we will start sometime. I don't know when, but first we've got to do this. Yep. Well, Dee Dee Carr, how was it your first trip around here? Did you enjoy it?
Absolutely.
Well, we enjoyed having you, didn't we?
Oh,
Yes, you're very good. We'll look forward to seeing you tomorrow. Hope you'll join us tomorrow for Match Game 78. I'm Gene Rayburn. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Brooks and Bill Tottenham production.
Behind these numbers is a puzzle. Can you solve it? B plus rake, break, hay, L plus egg, a leg, break a leg. If you can do that, you could win a brand new car as we play Classic Concentration. And now, welcome to College Week on Classic Concentration with our host, Alex Trebek.
Thank you, Gene. Good morning, everyone. Oh, I have to move quickly to get out here for these young people. Welcome. Let me introduce the two players we have competing today in our College Week program. Young man on my right from Washington State University. His name is Joel Wright. Hello, Joel.
Thank you, Alex.
Now, what's the team at Washington State?
Washington State Cougars, and we won our first game just about 3 weeks ago.
Yeah, the Cougars, a good team. What are you majoring in,
I'm
or do you have a major yet?
Yes, I do. I'm majoring in communications, and I'm going to go into television production, hopefully.
Working behind the scenes?
Yes.
All right. Good luck to you on the program today against this lady, Felicia Miller from Cal State Northridge. Hiya, Felicia.
Hi.
Now,
Now, here we go.
what are you studying?
I'm studying broadcast journalism.
You're going to go into television also.
No, I would like to go into television media advertising sales.
Oh.
Yeah, the advertising end of the business.
Well, that's good.
Yeah.
That's very lucrative, too.
Yes, very.
Is
Very
that
hard
why
to
you're
get
going into?
Oh, of course.
Yeah?
Yes.
Good. You ready to play?
Uh-huh.
Okay, good luck. Uh-oh. Here's a fun prize for game 1.
Buffalo Mini Boat weighs 98 pounds, holds 2 people, 2.2 horsepower, goes 12 miles per hour, includes horn, anchor, compass, radio, and trailer, furnished by Buffalo Mini Boat. Alex.
The Buffalo Mini Boat holds 2, Marjorie and Pokey. Pokey's enjoying it. Of course, why not? Felicia and Joel, take a look on our board and we'll show you where you can find the mini boat at number 18. Felicia, you're going to select first, and I want you to keep in mind Paris.
Paris.
Because we have a holiday in Paris
God, would I love
as
to go
one
to
of the
Paris.
prizes in this game.
Okay.
Pick 2 numbers.
Paris, here I come. Let's try under number 7.
Savillon,
Ooh,
microwave oven.
I could use that for the new house. Let's try the match for the microwave oven under number 23.
Nope, green take. Joel?
All right, let's start it off with my lucky number 21, please.
Red take.
Red take. Okay, we're going to need a wild card or the red take under number 10.
Wild card, he gets it. Where's the other red take? Show it. Number 9. Here you go. Insurance for later on. Open 3 doors for Joel Wright.
Is it, yikes, my underwear is on fire?
Do you seriously want me to ask if that is the correct response?
I just wanted to hear you say it on national television.
Is it, yikes, my underwear is on fire?
Well,
we're going to take a break. We'll come back after this. Joel made the first match. He gets to continue. Pick 2 more numbers.
all right. Let's see what's under the puzzle at number 7.
We saw that a moment ago. That's the microwave oven.
All right, well, we're going to have to correct that mistake and find a wild card or a match for the microwave under number 20, please.
Microwave oven, naturally done, too. Is this man good?
I like
that neck squeeze I gave you a few moments ago. The prize is up there, Joel. Take a look now. And don't give me a wild solution. Pick again.
Okay. Let's see what's in the middle of the board under number 13, please.
Pool table.
Pool table. All right, I'm a pool shark. I can go for that. Well, it's been good so far. A wild card or a match for the pool table under number 15, please.
No, gold bracelet. Felicia, go to work.
I would love that gold bracelet. Let's look for it under number 4.
Wild card. Now remember, there's a holiday in Paris up there as well. You might want to go for something that something definite like the gold bracelet. You know where that is.
Yeah, but I don't know. Paris sounds a little bit better. Let's try under number 11.
Let's see. Is it there? Why did you pick 11?
Why not?
Why not? Hey, it worked, folks. The other Paris holiday, the match would have occurred at number 19. Put it up here for Felicia. Holiday in Paris, open 3 doors. Pick again.
Oh, gosh. Let's open up the puzzle down at the bottom under number 23.
Green take.
I don't remember seeing a green take, so let's try under number 14.
His and her backpacks. Joel?
Okay. I would like to see what is under number 8, please.
Wild card.
All right, and
there's a bit of strategy you might consider now.
That I would like to see the green take under 23.
The other green take at number 2.
Yes.
What are you going to do with one of these takes?
Oh, I think I would like to go to Paris, please.
Thought you might. And he's got the other one in reserve, not that he needs it. The trip cannot be taken away because both takes are out of play at the moment. 3 doors opening up for Joel Wright. Select again, Joel.
Okay, we haven't seen what's under number 3.
A set of 5, count them, 5 radial tires.
Well, I actually do need tires, so we'll go for a match for those tires or a wild card under number 17, please.
5 shares of Borden stock. Ooh. Felicia?
Oh, let's see more of the puzzle that's covered up under number 18.
Mini cruising boat.
Ooh. And let's go for the match under number 1.
No, GCR. Joel?
Okay. I think I would like to see what's under number 14, please.
His and her backpacks.
Okay. And we haven't seen what's under your lucky number, number 22, please.
Pool table. Ooh. Felicia.
Okay, let's uncover the pool table again under number 22. And I think the match is behind number 13.
Yes. All right, a match for the young lady. And a chance to solve the puzzle. Go again.
No idea. Let's see what's under number 6.
His and her backpacks.
And I believe the match for that is under number 14.
Correct. 2 in a row, Felicia. You're on a roll. You might not get Paris, but you could wind up winning this game and taking the lead in the match. Open these 2 doors for her. Select again.
Okay, let's see what's under number 24.
Set of 5 radial
And
tires.
I believe the match for that was under number 3.
That's where they
I
are.
can use those. I need new tires.
You need new tires also?
Oh, yeah.
I'm so happy to hear that we have 2 players who really need new tires. That's great. Open it up. Keep going, Felicia.
Okay, let's uncover number 16.
Mini cruising boat.
And I believe the match for that was under number 18.
Mini cruising boat. Little transport too. It's got 2.5 horsepower.
Me and my sister.
Yes. Open it up. Only 3 more matches to be made.
Let's uncover number 12.
Video cassette recorder.
I believe the match for that was under number 1.
Video cassette recorder. She is not faltering one little bit. Open it up for Felicia Miller. One more match, Felicia.
Okay.
That's all you need.
Let's uncover the bottom corner under number 25.
Gold bracelet.
And I believe the match for that was under number 15.
Gold bracelet. We're going to get to see the whole puzzle. We'll put the gold bracelet up on your side. We'll open these 2 doors, and then we'll show you 5 and 17. Those are the shares of Borden stock. And now when we open these 2 doors, Felicia, I want you to solve this puzzle if you can. A lot of prizes at stake. Can you do it?
This is a stick-up.
This is a stick-up, she says. And as a result, she's going to get a lot of prizes. Is this a great stick-up? Yeah. Come on. Crime does pay. Break it down.
Okay, the T plus the hiss is this, and then the hiss from the snake is hiss. This is. The hay is A, the stick and the cup make it this is a stick-up.
This is a stick-up. Well done. Congratulations. You missed out on Paris, but you've got all of these prizes to enjoy. Gene.
5 shares of Borden stock, his and her backpacks. A service merchandise gift certificate with which you may select his and her backpacks or other top name brands from our catalog or redeem at any one of our many stores. Furnished by Service Merchandise. And a set of 5 radial tires. The Jetson steel belted radial made with 2 steel belts for riding safety and durability, furnished by Jetson. And a video cassette recorder. Hitachi's VCR with digital VU transmitter and automatic functions. Just touch the remote control Control for an on-screen guide to programming and playback procedures furnished by Hitachi. And a pool table. Olhausen Provincial 2 is constructed of oak solids and veneers. Carefully engineered sturdy frame rails feature a two-piece T-nut construction for maximum playability. Genuine leather pockets furnished by Olhausen. And a gold bracelet. The classic look Kay Jewelers 14-karat gold silk rope bracelet. Handmade for consistent quality. Luxurious in feel and appearance. A basic accessory for most women's wardrobes. Furnished by Kay Jewelers. And, of course, the sporty mini cruising boat. And this prize package totals a big number, $6,083.
How about that, Felicia? You've got a good variety of prizes there, too. You've also got the lead in the match. The light goes on. Joel is hoping that we would leave the red take here so that he might use it in the next game. But unfortunately, that is not going to happen. I will put it away, and we'll start game number 2 right after this. All right, game number 2 about to get underway, and we have this as one of the prizes.
An elegant telescope of classic brass, the Meade Model 314 for the view across town and for observing craters on the moon, furnished by Meade Instruments. Alex.
Thank you, Gene. Felicia and Joel, take a look on the board. Here's where you'll find the telescope at number 6. A holiday in Bermuda in this one. Joel, you pick first.
Oh, okay. All right, let's hit the middle of the board. Let's hit the bullseye under number 13.
Dead center for a videotape library.
All right, and let's look for a wild card or a match for that under number 5, please.
Nope, a pasta maker. Luigi is his name. Felicia.
Okay, let's go for your lucky number under number 22.
200 California lottery tickets.
God, I love the lottery.
You do?
Ooh, yes. Let's try for a wild card or a match under number 4.
Nope, electric guitar.
Electric
Joel?
guitar, okay. All right, I would like to see what's under number 19, please.
Diamond and sapphire pendant.
All right, that could get me a couple friends. Let's find a match or wild card under my lucky number, number 21.
Washer and dryer. Oh. That'll get you a couple of friends, too. Felicia?
Well, heck, let's see if there's a diamond and sapphire pendant under number 2.
Wild card. Remember, there's a holiday in Bermuda up there.
There is. I always get the jewelry, and then I can go for the troops. Gosh, well, heck. Let's go under my birthday for number 23.
23. We're using up that bottom line. You're going to get a red take out of it. We'll show you the other one. Upper left-hand corner at number 1. Here's the tape for insurance purposes. Later on, open 3 doors for this young lady. Ah. You can probably solve it, but you want to pick up a few prizes, I know. So you're going to pick 2 numbers now.
Okay, let's go for the other side of the board, under number 14. The
green tape.
Oh. And let's try for a wild card or the match under number 6.
High-tech telescope. No match, Joel. Break for you, maybe?
I would like to see what's under number 11, please.
Videotape library.
And I believe that was under number 13.
Dead center. Yes. You're right. Prize up there for you. And a look at the puzzle. Select again.
Okay. I would like to see what's under number 7, please.
Pasta maker.
Pasta maker.
You saw it.
And I believe that was under number 5.
That's where you saw it. Well done. 2 in a row. Show it to him. Select.
Okay, let's go to the lower right-hand corner and see what's under number 25.
Car stereo and speakers.
All right, I know there's still some wild cards out there, and there's also a match, so let's look for that under number 6.
High-tech telescope. Go back to that one. Felicia.
My turn.
Your turn, yes.
Okay, let's look at the bottom of the puzzle at number 16.
Green take.
Oh, dang, where was that? Oh, let's try again. I think it was under number 14.
Yeah. Yes, you got them both now.
me and my tapes.
So nothing can be taken away from you, but he has a videotape library and a pasta maker.
And I know that my mother would love the pasta maker, so I'm going to take the pasta maker.
Good for you. That's very nice.
Just remember what happened when I had both the tapes.
Don't try to jinx her.
I'll forgive you this time.
Pasta maker goes over to her side. We open 2 doors. Joel tries to put the hex on her. Pick again, Felicia.
Okay, let's try up at the top under number 4.
Electric guitar.
And I know we saw that, and I don't remember where that is. Under number 19.
No, diamond and sapphire pendant. Joel?
Okay, we haven't seen what's under number 24.
Wild card.
Wild card.
Anything you pick is going to be good.
All right, that trip is in there. I'm going to go fishing for it. Number 10, please.
Electric guitar. We just saw that a moment ago at number 4, so that's a match for you automatically because of the wild card. 3 doors are opening up, Joel.
All right, I'm not going to chance it. I'd like a chance to get the car, so is it Bolero?
Is it Bolero? Yes, it is. Well done. Well done indeed. Well done. You got some prizes out of this. Let's go to the board. Didn't want to work for Bermuda, but he managed to tie the match.
Okay, luckily it was pretty simple. We have the guy bowling for the bowl, and then the arrow, Bolero.
Our arrows are pointing at the arrow for Bolero. And here's what you win.
An electric guitar and the videotape library. Video Treasures will stock your video library with a collection of 50 all-time favorites, including A Star is Born, It's a Wonderful Life, and more. Some of the finest in movie classics furnished by Video Treasures.
2 prizes for you. The light goes on. You've got a game. Now we're down to the nitty-gritty. This is the most important part. As you know, whoever wins this game has 50 seconds on the clock to win a brand new car. Good luck to you both. Here comes the tiebreaker puzzle. Ring in only when you think you can solve it. Whoa, Joel's in there very quickly.
One Track Mind.
Is it One Track Mind? Yes, it is for the victory. Hey, enjoy your victory for a moment. I'll do the work at the board. Here we go. 1 T plus the rack, track, the mind. The arrow's pointing at the mind plus the D. One Track Mind. I don't know if Joel has a one-track mind or not, but he's got a good mind and it worked for him. Come on down here. Felicia, we're going to say goodbye to you. Good luck in your studies at Cal State Northridge, and enjoy the $6,083 in prizes.
Thank you.
Take care. So long. Eager to get to the winner's circle, aren't you?
Oh, yes.
Let us take this break first, and then we'll join you there with 50 seconds on the clock.
All right.
Well, what do you think, folks? Is Joel Wright from Washington State University going to be our first car winner this week on College Week? We're going to find out right now. Good luck to you. Here are the 15 numbered squares, and as you know, you've got a full 50 seconds on the clock. Off you go.
1, 2.
No match.
4, 5.
Nope.
7, 8.
No.
10, 11.
No.
4, 13.
No.
2, 13.
Correct.
14, 1.
Yes.
3, 10.
No.
6, 9.
No.
12, 7.
No.
3, 7.
Yes.
15, 4.
No.
4, 12.
No.
10, 5.
No.
5, 15.
No.
5, 12.
No. I guess Joel's not going to be the first one to do it. Well, you got the videotape library, you've got the electric guitar. That's a couple of good prizes for you. You'll learn to play, right? Start jamming. All right, we're going to take a break right now, ladies and gentlemen, right after we hear about another of our prizes from Jeans.
Some of today's participants may receive Conair's latest innovations, hot sticks, fashion plates, and Thermacell cordless iron and brush. True Reflections Mirror, Geometrics, Pro Style 1500 dryer, furnished by Conair. We'll be back to Classic Concentration in just a moment.
Joel is a little bit worried about his relationship with his girlfriend. He figures she might not talk to him because he did not win the car. But I bet you if you say hello to her and say a couple of nice things here on national television, she'll change her point of view.
Hi, Jennifer. I'll see you soon.
That's it?
That was it.
Dear?
I could have done better.
Yeah, we'll do it. Say hi to Jennifer, dear.
Hi, dear Jennifer.
We'll see you all tomorrow.
This is Gene Wood speaking for Classic Concentration, a Mark Goodson television production.
Get ready to match the stars. Avery Schreiber, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Nancy Colt, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Bulifant as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now, here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
How are you, John? Hello there. Oh, you got a bunch of wooers in here today. Nice to have you with us. Come over here and say hello to these gifted and beautiful people over here. Nice
Where?
to see all of your bodies. What do you mean, where?
Well,
You're one of them.
Oh, thank you.
You're the new kid on the block.
I know. I feel
listen,
very
has
insecure.
has anybody got one of the... yeah, would you...
What?
Okay.
But no
The treatment for the new kid on the block is to get a little kiss on the lips.
Oh, fantastic. Turn the cameras off, will you?
No. Welcome, Nancy Cobb.
Thank you.
Nice to have you with us.
Nice to be here.
You're going to have a good time.
I think I will. Yes.
I don't care what they said at the William Morris office. You're going to love this here.
They won't even let me in the William Morris. That'd be ridiculous.
You're lucky.
You took the words right out of my mouth. Hi, hon.
No eating on the show.
I'm not eating, sweetheart.
Charles.
We got new lights.
Yeah, it's brighter. It's nice here. What'd you guys do?
Turkey.
Oh, yeah, there's a brand new light. Look at that big square thing. We never had that before.
Beautiful gift of Loretta Young.
I'm not meant kindly,
All right. Thank you. Now, let's say hello to the current champ, Mr. Craig Kincaid. Hello, Craig. Got a lot of friends out there? Really? Craig has done pretty well. He's just won one game, but he's got $600. So far, he's batting 1,000. And we're going to start with the head-to-head in a moment or so and see if he can win an additional $5,000. We'll do that right after this. Here we go. Here he is, Craig Kincaid. Now, you haven't done this part of it before, have you?
At home.
Oh, at home. How are you? How do you bat at home?
I match you a lot.
You do? All right, let's have a go at it, Craig. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Oh, we've done all that. We're past all that.
I don't
He's won the
remember.
$500. Why don't you say so? No, Craig's got... He's going to play now for 10 times that $500 or $5,000. Now, remember, you have to choose one celebrity and make an exact match to collect the amount.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's go.
Yeah, but you have to choose one.
Richard Dawson.
Oh, Richard. He's chosen you, Richard. Okay. All right. Here we go. It's worth $5,000. Get your ESP going over to Richard, and he gets his energy flowing back to you, and together you'll do it. Here it is. Comic blank. C-O-M-I-C blank. Okay, Craig. He is finished. Now, think carefully. Give us an answer which you think will match his answer, and you'll be richer by $5,000. Comic
strip.
Strip. You like that one? All right, Richard. Comic strip, he says, matches you for $5,000.
Oh, there were two.
What was the other one?
Comic book.
Comic book is
strip.
good.
I said strip.
second row? The sixth row. The girl with the yellow blouse there? Oh, that's your wife waving there. Oh, and where's your brother? Where's your brother?
Next one over.
Oh, the one with the blue shirt is your brher there.
I had to choose that because she reads the comic strips all the time.
She does. Okay, now you have a grand total of $5,600. We're going to meet another player, so let's welcome Paula Miller. Hi, Paula. How are you?
Hi, thanks.
There's a lot of excitement here because he just won a bundle of money. He's got $5,600. How do you feel about money, Paula?
It would be great.
It would be great?
Sure.
Where are you from?
I'm from Detroit, Michigan, and
Did you bring a large group with you?
some.
Some. All right. And are you married, single?
I've been married for almost 15 years, and I have 2 boys, Matthew, 11, and Greg, who is 8.
Mm-hmm. And what does Mr. Miller do?
He's a microbiologist.
A microbiologist?
Yes.
That means a biologist who examines microscopes and keeps them healthy? Is that what he does?
Right, if you say so.
If I say so. This girl doesn't even know what her husband does for a living there.
Very small man.
Good luck to you,
Thank
Paula.
you.
We'll begin by asking you to make a selection. You may have A or B.
I'll take A, please.
A?
Yes.
All right. Now, we'll begin. Avery Schreiber said...
Yikes.
He said, I'll never forget the time I went out with Weird Wanda. While we were necking, she blanked my mustache. That's what happened. How are you?
I'm just wonderful. Now, let's see. Avery, I'll never forget the time I went out with a weird one. The man who called it necking was a poor judge of distance. Isn't that cute? I remember that from high school.
$5,000 number there. Craig, you got this personally autographed by our star, Richard Dawson. 5,600 is what he has. Okay, we're ready down here, ready over there. And now Paula Miller. Avery Schreiber said, I'll never forget the time I went out with Weird Wanda. While we were necking, she blanked my mustache.
She chewed on.
She what?
She chewed on.
A most repugnant idea.
I would say so.
Unless you have a mustache.
Oh, I see.
Yes, does it matter? Does your husband have a mustache?
Yes, he does.
You know?
What? Oh!
What?
Unbelievable.
2 people with the same rotten answer between them. Okay. Chewed, it would seem, I have such a logical mind because chewing and kissing, you know, it would just seem, if he's kissing her, how could she? I don't know.
Oh, it's easy for you to say. I think she is Weird Wanda. Weird Wanda. I don't know where I got the ing. Trimming Ed.
Trimmings. While we were necking, she trimmed my mustache. Yeah.
Well, couldn't we have some kind of response?
She was chewing good, she trimmed it.
They're greeting you with a stony silence, Brett.
I don't know, I think I'd rather be booed.
Well, just be...
They do take direction, don't they?
Just be grateful for the new lights. I think it's a match. I hope so. 8.
8 and chewed. Yes, indeed.
You know, and Avery...
Yeah.
Jane...
8 and chewed it, yes.
And Avery never knew it.
Avery never knew it.
You know why?
Why?
It made less noise than a potato chip.
Gotcha. Okay. Now, Nancy, you're
I
up
chose
at
to be more delicate.
More delicate.
Yes, I would say so. Is this the way?
How delicate? Yes, just like
I
that.
said nibbled.
Nibbled. What about
Which is
that?
a form of chewing. Thank you. And what do I do with it?
Oh, put it in there. Put it right in the slot there. Now.
Having just kissed Avery, I just never mind.
Now, Richard.
Very good. Nancy's first question, got it right.
Right. These people, these celebrities are really making a monkey out of me. I thought she was going to strike out with that answer. And I openly said I thought it was rotten, but so far she's
Well, you've
doing
never
it.
kissed Avery. There's the...
That's probably the answer.
I do not want to make a monkey out of you.
Okay.
But get a banana ready.
Now, Joyce, you're not going to let me down, are you?
Well,
You gonna give us
there's
one?
no way we
We could make a monkey out of you. Have you ever looked in the mirror?
Oh.
Chewed.
All right. Well, I've eaten a little crow there. You did very well with it. It was a terrific answer. Like I said right from the very beginning. Splendid, my dear. Now we've got this little message for you. Pay attention and then come back. Here we go. Second half of round one. Craig, this one's all yours. And it reads as follows. Skinny Minnie is so skinny.
How skinny is he?
Let me tell you, the Jolly Green Giant picked her up and used her as a blank. That's how skinny Minnie was.
Skinny, oh, I had the most wonderful answer, sweetheart.
Really? But you can't say it, huh?
Oh, sure I can.
Oh, good.
Oh, it's just the bestest little answer I think I've ever had in all my life. I went to Hawaii.
When?
Last week.
Oh, no kidding. You have a lot of fun over there?
No.
No. I've never been there. I want to go there sometime.
No, you don't.
And I want to say hello to a guy who works for the newspaper in Hawaii who gave this show the greatest review ever last year.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
I went to a tiny little island and had dinner, and all those people who lived there watched Match Game.
Yes, it's
My
very
mother
popular
makes
over there.
Yeah.
Your mother lives over there?
My mother makes them watch it.
Yeah.
Honolulu.
All right, Craig, you ready?
Right.
Skinny Minnie is so skinny the Jolly Green Giant picked her up and used her as a...
Tongue depressor.
Now, there's an original answer. That's terrific. No, listen, that is really terrific. Now, you're really going to lose with that one, but that's terrific. Now, let me see. Everybody, Avery, what do you say?
I said it's a toothpick.
Toothpick is good. Thought of that first. Okay,
Now,
let's
I
reset.
would like to ask, where does the little Jolly Green Giant live? He lives out in the woods and the trees and all stuff and like, thank you.
Right.
And stuff and like that. She was so he used her as a blade of grass.
Not fair. That's not fair.
I thought that was the most wonderful answer.
Your
Suppose I'm
logic
losing-
escapes me.
Oh,
What do you say, Charles?
suppose I'm losing my taste and perception?
Yes, you are.
Be thankful for the new light. Toothpick.
Toothpick. Toothpick seems to be the popular favorite, Craig. The one that's coming up most frequently and the one the audience is applauding. Nancy, what do you say?
Moving right along, my first thought had to do with vegetables, of course.
Yes.
And so I said he used her as having run out of a pea pod.
A pea pod.
A pea pod?
Used her as a pea pod, isn't it?
That's not a tongue depressor.
Don't do that. She
Come on.
may feel
Never
so
know.
insecure she'll never come back here. We want her to come back occasionally.
Watch it.
I think.
I think. Teapot may have changed your
Skinny
mind.
Minnie's so skinny the Jolly Green Giant picked her up and used her as a tongue depressor.
Well, no, this is a little play on words. This is something that he used her as, and he also says, ho, ho, ho.
Ho, ho. Yes, that's right. Ho, ho, ho.
No.
Yes, very
The
clever.
only answer I like so far.
I don't care what you say. That was a very clever answer. You leave him alone. He's a star.
Thank
Got
you,
his own
Gene.
show and everything.
Thank you.
What do you say?
I think all these answers are awfully strange. I have the correct answer. But it doesn't match with his either.
What is the correct
Well, he
answer?
does work with vegetables in the valley,
thank you,
yes.
thank you.
But that wasn't quite right, a
No.
pea pod. It was a string bean.
Well, see?
Well, there is an expression, skinny as a string bean, isn't there?
Ho, ho, ho.
Ho, ho, ho.
You still like
Okay,
ho, ho,
let's go to
ho.
round two. Paula, you got a choice here, A or B?
I'll try A this time. I mean,
A.
Right.
B this time.
B. You sure?
I'm sure.
Okay. Only one person does this, and that's Brett. Are you
Well,
ready,
think
Mike?
how embarrassed I'll be if I don't get it right twice. Why don't we let Charles play? for
No,
me?
no, no. This is for you and for you
Okay,
alone. Now listen to this.
Right.
The smart cowboy said to the dumb cowboy, he says, those cows are really a mess. What happened? And the dumb one said, well, I couldn't find the branding iron, so I branded them with a blank iron.
I got it. I think.
All right. You got it.
Is that it, sweet?
That's it. Okay. At least if I were playing, that's what I'd say. But one never knows about this game. Paula, smart cowboy said to the dumb cowboy, he says, those cows are really a mess. What happened? And the dumb one said, well, I couldn't find a branding iron, so I branded them with a blank iron.
A clothes iron. I can't think of an iron.
An iron. Judges, have you got that? She branded them with one of these. A steam iron, is that what you're saying?
Steam
okay.
iron.
Okay, Brett. She says an iron. A clothes iron.
I like Dickie's answer. He wrote down 9 iron.
A 9 iron.
I wish I'd said it. This is a match, and I don't want any arguments. Darn it all. I'm sick of it. Now, I said a steam iron, and that's an iron.
Okay. That's an iron. You got to work hard. Next time, you got to go all the way to achieve a tie after this commercial. Here it goes. Here we go. Ready? Okay, think carefully now. Listen carefully. This is very important to Craig.
Right.
He's going to try and match every one of you and achieve a tie. Absent-minded Andy had a bad day. First, he tried to teach his front lawn to roll over, then he tried to blank his dog.
Well, there were 2 terrific answers.
Okay, Craig, here we go. Absent-minded Andy had a bad day. First, he tried to teach his front lawn to roll over. Then he tried to blank his dog.
Mo.
We is looking for 6 mows over here. Give us a mow.
You ever trim a dog? There's a mow.
There's a mow.
One mow.
May I see your mow?
You've seen my mow.
I don't know what she means.
I feel terrible because there were 2 great answers.
There were 2 great answers?
Yeah, well,
mow is one, and what's the other great
the
answer?
other one is water. Water.
Oh, yeah, he tried to teach his front lawn to roll over, then he tried to water his dog. You got water?
No, I've got mow.
One mow.
She went sailing in Hawaii. Wasn't that exciting? No.
Okay, so far 3 miles. You got to keep going and match everybody else. Nancy, it's up to you. Are you going to break the bubble?
I tried to be very logical about it, and I said Mo.
Oh, you did? Yeah. Score is now 6-4. 2 more mows and we get a tie.
It ain't gonna rain no mo, no mo.
It ain't gonna rain no mo. Now.
I guess you need me, don't you? I don't know what to tell you. There's something else you do, too, besides mowing and watering your lawn.
What's that?
You fertilize it.
Oh, you fertilize. Tried to teach his front lawn to roll over, and then he fertilized his dog. No, you can't say that.
Oh, he's dumb if you try to treat your lawn tricks, for goodness sakes. This is the same thing as mow, but it isn't how you spell it. It's cut. It's the same thing.
Well, so that means we have a tie. Score is 6-6, ends up in a tie, and we've got to pull the plug and turn off all those lights and push this button here. Reveal 1 tie-breaking question for each. The one who matches the most will be the winner. Paula, you are first.
I'll take A.
A.
Please.
All right, here is the tiebreaker.
Uh-oh.
The mad scientist crossed an elephant with a skunk. Now, you know what he got? Ask me what he got.
What did he get?
I'll tell you what he got. He got a skunk with a blank. The mad scientist crossed an elephant with a skunk. And you know what he got, Paula? He got a skunk with a blank. Skunk with a blank. All right. Okay, here we go with Paula Miller. Come on, Brett, stop fooling around up
honey,
there.
I'm ready. Go right ahead, sweet.
The mad scientist crossed an elephant with a skunk. And you know what he got, Paula? A skunk with a blank.
A skunk with a trunk?
A skunk with a trunk. This audience knows good answers when they hear them, don't they? They're cheering and screaming and hollering there. What do you say?
I say he got a skunk with a voracious appetite for bananas. No, he got a trunk.
Skunk with a trunk. There's one trunk. Looking
Right.
for another trunk.
These little devils were in showbiz, you know.
Yeah.
So it was a... Here's my answer. Oh, there it is. It was a trunk of the vaudeville variety.
A trunk of the vaudeville variety. All right. Here we go.
For you nature lover.
A skunk with a trunk on there. Sad. That's very artistic, though. So you've got 3 so far, Paula. You're batting 1,000, and now we come to Nancy Culp. Mad scientist crossed elephant with a skunk, and he got a skunk with a...
I would be terrified if I hadn't written it thus.
A trunk. He's doing okay, isn't he?
Very good player.
What have he got there?
I was going to say a skunk with a very good memory. But I said trunk.
Skunk in a trunk. And you? Oh, she did it again. That's 6 for her. You'll come a little later, but right now this message just for you. Where are we? There we are. Over there. Well, we just have a few seconds to say goodbye.
I think Nancy played a great day. Her
Listen,
opening
Nancy,
day.
you're terrific at this. Very good. No, don't be nervous. Gene Rayburn here. Join us next time for Match Game 76. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
Okay, picture this. You're on a blind date, and it just ain't happening. Don't you wish you could just push a button and make them disappear? Well, now you can on Buzz! And now the host of your show, quiet as I, Annie Wood! Thank you. Welcome to Buzz. All right, guys, I can't believe how much mail we are getting. It's amazing. You guys are emailing us, you're writing us, and we want to get back to all of you, and we're trying to. Tommy from Boston wrote to me, and he asked, Dear Annie, do you get your hair and makeup professionally done for the show? And the answer is, no, I wake up like this every morning. But thanks for writing in. Keep the letters coming. Let's meet our first buzzer.
Hi, I'm Steve. I'm a musician, but I'm not a slacker. I just have long hair. I'm a passionate, spiritual guy, and I pour my heart into every song I write. Okay, I'm a cheese ball, but I'm sure any down-to-earth, sentimental girl will find me utterly endearing.
Oh, I find you utterly endearing. Hi,
thanks.
Steve. How are you?
Hi there.
Welcome to the show. So what kind of music, then, do you write?
I write kind of like folky, love song type stuff that comes from
From the soul, from the
from
heart.
the soul. Pulls out of me.
Is this how you woo your women?
Well, I mean, sometimes, but that's not why I write the songs.
All right. It's not to get chicks, huh, Steve?
Well, yeah, no.
No, all right. Let's meet some women. You want to?
Okay, sure, yeah.
Okay, contestant number 1, come on outside, Steve.
Hi, I'm Tara. I'm from Dallas, Texas, where I was a national champion cheerleader in college. I can do the splits in 3 ways, and I'd try 4, but I don't want to hurt myself. I'm not going to make any cheap jokes about my pom-poms, but I think you'll like what you see when I cartwheel into your life.
Question for her, Steve.
Okay, Tara, I'm feeling a little blue. Could you cheer me up with a short cheer?
Sure. Steve, he's my man. If he can't do it, no one can. Thank you, contestant!
Contestant number 2, come on out. Say hi to Steve. He's feeling a little blue.
Hi, Steve. I'm Peel and I'm bi-coastal, but my friends think it's just a phase. I live in LA and New York. I do a great impersonation of Fran Drescher on The Nanny, but unlike her, I don't whine and I don't do windows.
Okay, all right, Peel. Well, I'm a fan of Fran Drescher. I'd love to hear your impression.
Oh my God, Mother, he's gorgeous!
Thank you, contestant! Contestant number 3, come on out, say hi to Steve.
Hi, I'm Jennifer. I'm a down-to-earth hot potato from Idaho. I've traveled all over Europe with nothing but a backpack and my Birkenstocks. These are great sandals because they're comfy, they fit great, and they're always ready to go, just like me.
Well, Jennifer, I've traveled a little bit in Europe. What's your favorite place and why?
I'd have to say my favorite place is Spain because I love the Spanish language.
Okay, thank you, contestant. Contestant number 4, come on out, say hi to Steve.
Hi, Steve. I'm Sandra. I'm a crazy cool hairdresser who loves nightclubbing and traveling. I'm always on the cutting edge, and I guarantee you the style and the drive are wild. A date with me I can say, is lather, rinse, and repeat.
Wow.
Question.
Well, tell me exactly how you would drive me wild.
One kiss from me, and I'll knock your socks off.
Okay, thank you, contestant. All right, Steve. There they were. But one of them you're going to say bye-bye
God,
to.
they were all so cool.
I know it, but you can do it. One of them you got to get rid of.
Yeah, I'm going to have to get rid of Sandra, number 4.
Contestant number 4, Sandra. Oh, why?
Well, she was really sweet and everything,
Yeah.
but yeah, I'm kind of a down-home guy, you know.
Oh,
I like a girl with a wild side, but
She was all over the place,
Too
clubbing and
too
traveling.
nutty,
Too
too
nutty
nutty.
for you. All right.
Little zany.
Have a seat. I'm going to tell you the rules. 2 minutes, 3 remaining contestants. They're going to come out, have a seat. You'll have a conversation as soon as you just realize that she's perhaps a little too nutty for you. Pick up the buzz her, and I'll get rid of her.
Yeah, okay.
On the other hand, you like her, ring the bell. There's your lady. All right, 2 minutes. If they run out or you buzz them all, you will get Nutty Sandra.
Nutty
okay?
Sandra.
So who do you want to see first, Steve?
Let's go with Peel first.
Let's go with contestant number 2, Peel. She does a great impression of Fran Drescher. Come on out.
Hi there.
2 minutes on your mark, get set, and go.
So, I have to know, how'd you get the name Peel?
I was named after Emma Peel, who is a television sitcom in Britain.
Ah. Okay. If you were given an hour extra in each day, how would you spend it?
Ooh, eating at Red Lobster.
I don't know. Maybe he's just not a fan of the Red Lobster. All right, she has headphones on. They all do, so.
You know what? I love lobster, but the portions there are so small.
Oh, they're so small,
you
just
know.
not enough for you.
Yeah, really.
All right, you'd still be hungry after
Exactly.
that. All right.
I wouldn't be satisfied.
Who do you want to see next?
Let's see Tara.
Let's see contestant number 1, Tara. She's from Fort Worth, Texas. She's a national champion cheerleader. Woo! You have 1 minute and 38 seconds on your mark, get set, and go.
Okay, Tara, what's the craziest thing that you've ever done?
The craziest thing that I've ever done is had sex driving down in their car.
Steve, you don't think it's a little dangerous?
Well, it depends on who's driving. I don't know. You know.
Were you on the freeway? Oh, I don't want to know. All right, let's meet someone you didn't get a chance to meet, like Jennifer, contestant number 3. Come on out.
Adios, Steve. I guess I'll be backpacking alone.
Oh, that's dangerous, too. Lots of danger here. All right, you're going to meet the girl you eliminated in round 1, and that is contestant number 4, Sandra. Do come out.
Hi, Steve. You picked the rest, but you missed the best.
How do we feel about this, Steve? You're happy? You can't wait to get in the car? And you? And you feel great? You're happy with this? He's kind of cute, huh?
He's great.
All right, guys. We're going to come back. You guys are going to play Simpatico. And we're also going to meet our next buzzer, Imani, a Gemini who's been consulting the spirits about the man of her dreams. So we're going to meet her, and they're going to play Simpatico right after this. Don't go away. Welcome to Simpatico round. Tara, Steve, Tara, I have one question for you. Did you wear a seatbelt?
Yes.
You did? Good, you were safe. I'm very happy about that. All right, you guys. You ready to win big in Simpatico?
Oh, yeah.
Before we do, I'm going to tell you a little bit about the date you're playing for, and it is Dinner for Two at Benihana. Benihana, America's favorite Japanese steakhouse, where we've been cooking for friends for over 30 years. Benihana Japanese Steakhouse. And for your driving pleasure, you'll each receive automotive Mega Power with Panasonic's removable face CD player receiver with enough power to drive a 4-speaker system and wireless remote control from Panasonic. Yeah. Is that great or what? Let's play Symphonico. Get us there on the sidewalk. And the name of the game that the buzzer picked before the show by chance is Likely, Unlikely. You take that, you take that. Every matching answer is worth $100. If you get all 5 right, you will win $1,000. In your opinion, are the following things likely or unlikely to happen? Likely, unlikely. California will fall into the ocean in your lifetime. Good, $100. Likely, unlikely. You'll get married in the next 3 years. $200. Likely, unlikely. Madonna's child will grow up well-adjusted. $300. Very good. Put your signs down, 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 down. Okay, likely, unlikely. Put that down, please, my friend. Thank you. Sorry. It's okay. A woman will be elected president in our lifetime. Very good! I love that! That was a match and a good answer. $400. You get the next one right, you guys will win $1,000. Likely, unlikely. Elizabeth Taylor will get married again. Oh! But you got $400. Come over here. Come over here, both of you. All right, you got $400. That's very good job. Relax. Okay, you know what? Fight in the commercial break. I have a show to do. All right, $400. Congratulations. I'm going to see you guys later on in the show, and we're going to meet the next buzzer now.
Hi, I'm Imani. I'm a Gemini girl who loves reading astrology books because I think they tell the truth about people. Today, the spirits told me I'd meet the man of my dreams. I hope they weren't toying with me.
Hello. Hi, Imani. How are you? Great. I love that dress. Very pretty. So I hate it when the spirits toy with you like
Yes,
that.
I
So
do too.
tell me about these spirits. Like
They're everywhere. All you have to do is listen to them, and they'll tell you what to do.
Are they
in
here
life.
now? Are they going to show up
They're
on
everywhere.
television? or-
They're they probably won't show up
They
on
won't show up
television.
on television,
They
but
don't
we
like,
can sense
They don't like
them.
the screen.
All right.
Yes.
Let's meet some men. You want to?
Yes.
Contestant number 1. Come on out. Say hi to Imani.
Hi, I'm Angel, sent down to you from the heavenly South Bronx, New York. As a kid, I used to jump from one roof to another for kicks. Now, these days, I get my kicks off the old-fashioned way. And that's from love. But there's only one problem. One problem. I'm way over here, and you're way over there.
Well,
No problem. You have a question?
Yes. Well, if you were standing right next to me, what would you whisper in my ear?
Ooh, child, would you like to go out to inspiration and feel the nature of wisdom?
Okay, thank you, contestant. Contestant number 2, come on out. Say hi to Imani.
Hi, my name is Alan from Kansas City, Missouri, but everyone calls me Alley Cat because I own my own house next to an alley and I move like a cat on the basketball court. I'm a gourmet chef and a comedian. Pick me for love and lasagna, giggles and gumbo, chuckles and a chicken a la Alley Cat.
Yeah. Question? Well, since you're such a good cook, what makes you such a tasty man?
The taste buds in my tongue that the Lord blessed me with, sweetheart.
Thank you, contestant. Contestant number 3, come on out. Say hi to Imani.
Hi, how you doing? My name is Egypt, and I'm from South Bend, Indiana. And I always wear a waist bracelet, so whenever it gets tight, I know it's time to go on a diet. But so far, that's never happened. Honey, I got abs you gotta see to believe.
Well, since you're from Egypt, if you're a sensitive guy, do you ever find yourself in denial?
No, I always find myself pretty self-assured and confident, and I will always make you feel good.
Okay.
Thank you, contestant. All right, contestant number 4, come on out. Say hi to Imani.
Hi, my name's Cameron. I'm from Monroe, Louisiana, and I'm a commercial arts student. My imitation of Michael Jackson is rivaled only by my imitation of Robert De Niro. I always keep a photo of my mother with me for inspiration, but don't worry, I'm saving a special place in my wallet just for you.
Oh. Well, I know this is a tough one, but try to do an imitation of Michael Jackson doing an impression of Robert De Niro.
You
talking to me? You must be talking to me.
Oh, that Cameron, he kills me. All right, one of them you're gonna have to eliminate. Who's it gonna be?
Okay, I think it's gonna have to be Egypt.
Contestant number 3, Egypt. Why? You think he didn't get the denial thing?
Yeah,
He didn't get your joke.
I didn't like it.
He didn't get your joke.
I don't think so.
I don't think so either. All right. When we come back, Amani's going to get a chance to meet those other 3 remaining contestants up close and personal, so don't go away. And welcome back to Buzz. We are here with Amani. All right. You eliminated contestant number 3, Egypt, because he didn't get your joke.
Right.
And I don't blame you. You have number 1, 2, and 4 left. 2 minutes to see them all. You know the rules. Buzz bad, ring good. Who do you want to see first?
I think I'd like to see number 1.
Let's see contestant number 1, Angel. He says he is your angel from the heavenly South Bronx, New York. Come on. 2 minutes on your market set and go.
Well, Angel, according to statistics, women live longer than men. Why do you think this is so?
Because they're heavenly beautiful and they take good care of their souls.
Oh, Angel, baby. I don't know. That's all right. That's all right. We got cookies back there. All right, he has headphones on. They all do, so why'd you buzz him?
Well, he didn't sound like he was telling me the truth. He sounded like he was
putting on a line.
Yes.
It was a line, huh?
Yes, I like real men.
Yeah,
Real
all right.
men.
I hear you. You got Alan or Cameron? Who do you want to see?
I think Cameron.
Contestant number 4, Cameron. He's from Monroe, Louisiana. He's a commercial arts student. Here he is. 1 minute and 46 seconds on your market set and go.
Well, my parents need to approve everyone I go out with. So look into the camera and tell me what you tell my parents.
My intentions are strictly honorable with your daughter. She's a very beautiful young lady, and I just want to have a good time.
So he was sincere. There was sincerity there. I even believe it. All right, let's meet someone you didn't get a chance to meet, like contestant number 2, Alan. Come on out.
What's up? I told you my name is Allie. Kept it right now. I'm Allie Dog, because I don't give a damn about you.
Wow, how do you feel? Do you think you made the right decision?
I think so.
Let's meet the guy who didn't get your joke, the one you eliminated in round 1. Contestant number 3, Egypt. Come on now.
You know what, baby? You missed out on me, and my mom would have liked you anyway.
You wanna? Oh, one less thing she has to worry about, right? All right, we're gonna play some Prodigal first. Let's call out Tara and Steve. Come on out. Hi, guys. They got 4 out of 5. You think you can beat 4?
Definitely.
Well, let us now see what happens. Get over there to either side of the wall. Let's play some Prodigal. And the name of the game is Go For It, Not. You take that $100 for every matching answer. If you get all 5 right, not only will you be our big winners, you will win $1,000. All right. If you were invited to do the following things, would you go for it or not? Perform on stage at an amateur strip club. $100. You are in the game. Go for it or not. Spend a month snowbound in a cabin with your partner on this show. There we go, $200. You're in the game. 2 more and you're tying. If you get the next 3 right, you will win and you'll win $1,000. Okay, if you were invited to do the following things, would you go for it or not? Perform your first bungee jump. Not enough. Wait a minute, you're still in the game. You got 2 more. You okay there, man? It's gonna be all right. It is. Trust me. 2 more. All right, if you get these next 2, it'll be a tie, and we'll have a tiebreaker, and you can still win. If you get the next one wrong, however, Tara and Steve will be our big, big winners, okay? If you were invited to do the following things, would you go for it or not? Go for it, not. Discuss your sex life with Howard Stern on his radio show. Not. You're still in the game. Get this next one right, you're tying. Go for it or not. Allow your fiance to sleep with a famous movie star for $1 million.
It's a tie! Come over here! Real good! Come here, guys! It's a tie! Woo! I love ties! I live for ties! Okay.
The tie-breaking question is, according to Cosmopolitan magazine, what percentage of people have partners of the same or similar religion? Same or similar religion? Think. And think music is up. I will repeat the question. According to Cosmopolitan magazine, what percentage of people have partners of the same or similar religion? And you say?
70%.
70%. And you say?
30%.
30%. And the actual answer is 83%. And Tara Steve will be with us. When we come back, Tara's going to have a chance to buzz Steve in our final buzz. So don't go away. Hey, welcome to the final buzz. We're Tara. Tara. Tara, see? I was right. Tara, you have a chance to buzz Steve if you want to. Now, here's the deal. If you ring that bell, everything will go as planned. You'll each get the money. You'll each get the prizes. If you buzz him, you'll still each get the money. You'll each get the prizes. But instead of the date, you will get this personal package, which is Integra's Life Shaper with exclusive multi-level resistance total body exercise with no impact. Quality home fitness equipment built to last. Made in the USA from Integra. Retail value, $200. Ask a question. It's all about you. Go ahead.
What are a couple of things that you would rather do with your buddies than with a girl?
Well, Thursday night with Doug and Pete, you know Doug and Pete, my buddies, is Seinfeld and Friends night. And, you know, it's okay if there's girls over there, but it's just something that we do all the time, and it just feels right.
And?
A couple of things. And go see Jackie Chan movies.
Okay, that's good.
He was very nervous about this, but it worked out for you. You're okay. You did it. We'll see you next time on Buzz. Bye-bye. He's my people. This show was created and produced by Ralph Edwards Stu Billett Productions. And boy, did we have fun.
Everyone in this arena has a money stake in one of our famous couples as we play the game of celebrity gossip, Tattletales. And here's the star of Tattletales, Bert Convy.
Thank you. Hello, everybody. Nice to see you today. Nice to have you with us. What was that? Oh, you like my suit? Oh, thank you. It's just, I wear this because it matches our set. It's a little green in there. Thank you all. Speaking of green, we have the blue, the banana, and the red section today. And winning money for you are three wonderful celebrity couples, and you're going to meet them right now. Here they are. On my left, dressed in blue, oddly enough. Winning money for the blue section from MASH, Mr. Gary Berghoff and his wife, Janet. Janet, how are you today?
Fine, thank you.
You ready?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah? Okay. Gary, how about you?
Fine. How long did you have to wait for that suit?
You mean while they made it? Or
Yeah.
No, I didn't have to wait for it at all. I just went in and it was on sale and I grabbed it.
No kidding.
Oh, sure. I didn't
That's
have
not what you told me backstage. You told me you stole it from Dean Martin.
Never mind.
Oh.
I never said any such thing. Winning money today for the banana section, Mr. Frank Gilbert and his wife, Amanda Blake. Amanda, it's lovely to see you as always.
Thank you very much. I'm very happy to be a banana.
Yeah, well, We're glad that you are. And of course you know, and we are seeing now that Frank has dressed in honor of the bananas, haven't you, Frank?
I'm a grapefruit.
He's so terrific.
Oh, you're a grapefruit.
Right.
Well, will you he says he's a grapefruit. Will you accept
They're going to
that?
have to change.
Oh, it's all right. No, they say it's okay.
Does it mean you're on a diet?
He's a banana.
No, but I just go for those whiskey sours and all that junk.
I see. All right. Now, winning money today for the pimento section, as Orson Bean calls him, the star of Match Game 74, Mr. Gene Rayburn and his wife, Helen.
Listen. Hello, darling.
Hello, darling.
If he's a grapefruit, can I be a raspberry?
Never mind. Silly goose. All right. Ladies, if you're ready, here's the first question. It's worth $150. Let's get things rolling. You have a fantasy. You are the princess in the well-known fairy tale, The Princess and the Frog. Now, you kiss the frog. Would you rather have him turn into John Lennon, William Buckley, or John Paul Getty? That's your choice. Ooh, a little murmur. You have a fantasy. You are the princess in the well-known fairy tale, The Princess and the Frog. Now you kiss the frog. Would you rather have him turn into John Lennon, William Buckley, or John Paul Getty? Think about that, ladies. We'll come back in a moment, won't we?
You're not making these questions any easier, are you?
No, we're not making them any harder, any easier, anything else. As a matter of fact, I guess we're talking about whether you want a musician, a politician, or an annuity, is what I think it boils down to. What do you think that Janet will say?
Well, money means practically nothing to her when it comes to romance, and...
Is that right?
That's true, and that's how I got her, as a matter of fact. And neither does republicanism. So I think she would go with John Lennon.
She would go with John Lennon.
Right.
Okay. She liked the Beatles a lot?
Yes, very much. I'm a Glenn Miller fan myself. And I buy my clothes off the rack.
All right, let's bring on Janet and see which one of the three she will pick. Janet.
Yo.
Which one of those three will it be for you to turn from the frog into?
Terrific.
What a terrific sentence that was.
None of the above.
Lennon, Buckley, or Getty?
It would have to be John Lennon.
That's who we thought it would be, and you're right. You're absolutely right. Even though you're married to a Glenn Miller fan, it doesn't make any difference.
Well, that doesn't matter. William Buckley.
You have a share of the pot. Thank you. Frank, what's Amanda going to say?
Did you say annuity or nudity a minute ago?
I don't think J. Paul Getty's ever been accused of being a nudist. No, I don't think so.
That's the guy.
She was going for J. Paul Getty.
Oh, you better now. After all the, well, you better believe it.
Really? Why now? You mean because of whatever this is we're having?
She's had the others, the other routine. She's going to go for that annuity.
Oh, I thought you meant she used to go with Lennon and Buckley. Oh, you meant that
she may have.
She may have. So then we don't know what she's going to say.
No, but we're going to go for.
You go for Getty.
I'm going to go for the green.
Okay, even though you're in the yellow. Let's bring on Amanda. Amanda, which one will it be? Lennon, Buckley, or Getty?
Lennon's too young, and I could never stand a man who would allow his grandchildren's ear to be chopped off. It would have to be Buckley.
Buckley? What's the matter with the guy with the green?
Yes.
I'm not all that crazy about money.
That isn't what you told me.
Tell her, Frank.
What did you say, Frank?
Well, of course I said you'd like an annuity.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
Not annuity.
Oh, but I need somebody with a sense of humor. Like you.
How do you know that this poor guy Getty, with all his money, he's got to have
He's got no sense of humor. Anybody who'd let his grandson's ears be chopped off, then, where's that?
Yes,
that's a new fad.
I see your point, gang, and we can take
this. It's a new fad.
We can continue with this.
I could have been right
later. I'm sorry, love, you're not right. Unfortunately, Gene, what's Helen going to say?
Well, there's one thing I want to get straight. Am I the prince or the princess in this? I mean, who's the kissee and who's the kisser?
You have nothing to do with it.
Now, don't I kiss the princess?
You don't kiss anybody. No, Helen kisses the frog.
Here's the way it is. The name William Buckley is anathema in our household, just so that he's out. And John Paul Getty is getting along in years. You know, he can hardly get up the stairs anymore. And so that, by the process of elimination, Helen is going to say John Lennon.
You think so?
Yes, indeed.
Okay, wait, there's a rumble in the red section. What does that mean, gang? You're right? It's okay? Okay, you have a vote of confidence in the red section, Gene.
Logic.
Logic. All right, let's see how logical Helen is then. Helen, which one would the frog be better for you? Would it be Lennon? Would it be Buckley?
See, don't wear the green suit anymore.
See? I feel like a frog today in this green suit. Would it be John Lennon, William Buckley, or J. Paul Getty?
Listen, with that choice, I'd rather him stay a frog. But John Lennon is an idiot, and he's not of my time at all. Buckley, I like the intellect. I think I'd have to go with the money bags.
Uh-huh. I'm sorry, Helen. Gene, tell Helen what you said.
Well, I eliminated Buckley because, you know, he's just too conservative and he's
not my political man.
Well,
at all.
and then I eliminated J. Paul Getty because he's a little too old for you, and I figured you'd go for the young cat there. You don't go for young guys. You
Just
like us
because
older
you're
men, is that
20,
it?
darling, doesn't mean I like all young men.
I'm sorry, the only people got that one right are Janet and Gary. They get the whole thing. And we'll come back in a moment to find out who gets all the rest of the pots after this message for you. See you in just a minute. Question number 2 coming up. This one also is worth $150. It's for you, girls, and here it is. You're in a powder room, and you overhear 2 other girls talking about somebody, and it isn't at all complimentary. You suddenly realize that they're talking about you. Will you immediately confront them on the spot or ignore the whole thing? You're in a powder room and you overhear 2 other girls talking about somebody, and it isn't at all complimentary. You suddenly realize they're talking about you. Will you immediately confront them on the spot or ignore the whole thing? Think about that, ladies. We'll come back and find out in just a minute. Frank, we're going to start with you this time.
Thanks a lot.
What do you think Amanda would do in a situation like that?
Well, Big Red is, you know, she really is a little bit on the raunchy side. When somebody crosses her, I think she'd come in swinging.
Think so, huh?
Right, gang?
Okay.
You bet.
Ladies,
Hopefully.
if you're ever in the powder room and Big Red is in there, I suggest you watch it. You'll say she'll confront them on the spot.
You bet.
Let's bring her on and find out. Amanda, what would you do? Now, you hear these 2 people talking, and all of a sudden you realize they're dishing about you. Would you confront them on the spot, or would you forget the whole thing?
I would confront them right on the
That's
spot.
what Frank said. You're right.
I don't know about J. Paul Getty, but
He said, don't mess with Big Red, is what
That's
he said.
right. Oh, he's absolutely right.
Okay, Gene, what's Helen going to say? What would she do?
Well, you know, the polite thing to do would be to flush a lot, make a lot of noise so you don't hear the conversation.
Yeah. Run the water loud.
Yeah, run the water and all that. But if you can't do that, I suppose a thing to do, Helen knows a polite thing to do would be to ignore it and just be ladylike and assume the grande dame attitude and walk out. But I don't think she'd do that. I think she'd open that little door and come out swinging. Do they have little doors in there? They do. No, they do, yes.
I think they do.
Yeah.
Bert, he knows.
Oh, he does.
How did you know?
All right, Bert, do they have little doors in there? Yes.
Yeah, oh,
She'd
yes,
just
they
open the
definitely have
door
doors, and she would open that door and come out swinging.
Give them both a belt on the mouth and walk out.
All right, and then let's bring on Helen and find out what she'd do. Helen, what would you do now? You're in the powder room, you hear them talking about you. Would you confront them on the spot, or would you just forget the whole thing?
I'd confront him on a spot.
That's what the man said.
Punch him both in the nose.
You're absolutely right. All right, Gary, what's Janet going to say? You've got all the money at this point.
This is a difficult question because I've seen her do both. It depends on what day it is and what moment these people choose to talk about her. But I think she generally tends to suppress feelings a little bit initially, and I think she would probably play it cool.
And just ignore it and
No.
forget the whole thing.
Right.
And then get them out in the parking
And
lot.
then she'd come home and belt me right in the mouth.
Take it out on poor you. All right, let's bring on Janet. Janet, what would you do? You're in the powder room. You hear the people talking about you. Would you come out and confront them on the spot, or would you forget about the whole thing?
I'd forget about it.
That's what he said. You're absolutely right. Absolutely right. You're all right, gang. We split that pot 3 ways. And there it goes. At halftime, the Berghoffs are in the lead, but it's a lot of time to go. Fellas, if you'll change places with the ladies, we'll break away for a brief message. And when we come back, we'll find out who's going to win it all. Please come back with us. Half more to go. We are back, having changed places. After halftime, I have the ladies out here with me, the fellas in the back. You ready to go, gang?
Yeah.
Here we go.
We're
Gary's
ready.
got all the money. You guys got to catch him. Gene, you and Frank are tied with $50 apiece. Here's a question worth $150. Men, whose feelings are more easily hurt? Yours or your wife's? Whose feelings are more easily hurt? Yours or your wife's? Think about that, fellas. Go away and listen to the music. We'll come back for your answers in a second. Janet, between you and Gary, whose feelings are more easily hurt?
Oh, the both of us. We just drop with a pin, just boom. The most?
Yes, the
Gary's
most.
more sensitive than I am. So maybe him.
You'll say that Gary's feelings
Yeah, he's more sensitive.
he's more sensitive than you are. What could I say that would hurt his feelings?
Well, I don't think you could really say anything, but I could say a lot.
Oh, really? You want to start us off with a little something?
No.
Okay, let's bring on Gary. Gary, whose feelings are more easily hurt, yours or Janet's?
Mine are.
That's what you said. You're right. Boy, are you smart today.
Well, we know each other pretty well. We've been married for 3 years. We're really a delightful couple. Get along great.
Well, no, I
That's
don't
why
know
the
why
marriage is on the rocks. We know each other too well.
I don't know why anybody would ever hurt your feelings. It's a terrible thing.
Well, people don't hurt other people's feelings. People allow their feelings to be hurt by other people.
You think so?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Very well said. That's funny. Only the blues section said he's right. He's absolutely right.
That's why they're.
I don't care what he thinks about it hurting
That's
people.
why they're so blue.
Thank you, Gary. Amanda, what's Frank going to say?
Well, this is very difficult because Frank, he controls his emotions tremendously. And my first thought would be, well, he's got, kind of trippier feelings. But I'd say that my feelings get hurt more.
More easily?
Yes.
Think so, huh?
Yes, terribly sensitive.
Oh, okay. I'm not going to say a word. Let's bring on Frank. Frank, between you and Amanda, whose feelings are more easily hurt, you think? Frank?
Hello?
Everybody.
Are you there, Frank? I'll speak up, Frank.
I thought I'd just go out for coffee on this one.
Oh.
Well, she's kind of got hers on her sleeve. She would be the first one.
You're right. That's what you said. Absolutely right, Frank. Thank you. You have a share of the pot as well. Helen, you're going to make it a 3-way score here?
My feelings would be hurt more easily than Gene's. He's a stoic Yugoslavian, and I'm a wild Irishman, so
Okay.
I go for the hurt.
The Irish have it. Let's bring on Gene and see if he agrees. Gene?
Yes?
Between you and Helen, whose feelings would be more easily hurt?
These are a little uncomfortable. Were they ever worn by a short man?
With a pointed head?
Yeah. Someone short.
You're wearing
wore
it.
these?
I sat in that seat, you dummy.
Well,
Only kidding.
answer the question.
Yes. Oh, the question. Well, I believe the traditional role in the human race is the woman is able to bear more suffering and pain and all that, and therefore I would be more thin-skinned than she would be.
I'm sorry, Gene. That's not what Helen said. Maybe the tradition in Yugoslavia, but in Ireland, as Helen said, that's not the tradition. I'm sorry, Gene.
I haven't given my answer yet, Bert.
Oh, well, should we wait for his answer, gang, or should we just move along here? I think we better move along.
Bert, Bert.
Yes?
I'll tell you something else about Gene, too. The last time he kissed a frog, it croaked.
And there you have it, folks. Spoken from the words of the big leaders today. Janet and Gary and Amanda and Frank split that pot in half. And we'll come back in a minute and find out who's going to win them all on Tattletale. See you in just a second after this message for you. I don't know where we are. Here we go. The $300 question coming up. The blue section is in the lead, I believe. But that could change hands right now. Fellas, it's addressed to you, and this is it. Men, when you both start talking at the same time, Which of you usually gives in and lets the other talk first? You or your wife? When you both start talking at the same time, which of you usually gives in and lets the other talk first? You or your wife? Think about it, fellas. We'll come back for your answers in just a second. Okay, we're going to start with you, Helen. Between you and Gene, you both say, would you at the same time. Who would give in first?
Gene is always saying to me, stop interrupting me, dear. But he usually lets me talk first.
He would give in and let you talk first.
I think so.
Even though you'd interrupted him?
Yes.
Clearly.
And he hates it.
All right. He'll say you. Let's bring him on and see what he says. Gene?
Yes.
Which of you usually gives in and lets the other talk first, sir?
If she don't give in, I kick her in the blank.
Wait a minute. You got the wrong. So you're going to say that... that means that...
she gives in.
That's what she said, sir.
Right.
Isn't that what she said?
No.
Oh, she didn't say that. Oh, I'm sorry. That's not what she said, Gene.
Let her say it now.
Well, she can say it now, Helen, if you'd like. Isn't that funny? I heard you say it, but I absolutely, completely turned it around. Sorry, Gene. No score there. Sorry, Helen. Janet,
Gene,
I mean, let's go to Amanda. Amanda, between you and Frank, who gives in first?
Let's see. Well, Frank, yeah, he talks too slow. I always, you know, get on top of him. He gives in to me. Absolutely.
He would say he would give in first.
Oh, he clams up and lets me do it.
He would give in first. Now,
Yes.
I think I've got it this time.
Oh.
Frank would give in first. I've got it.
I think I don't know. Oh,
Let's bring
okay.
on Frank. Frank, you and Amanda start to talk at the same time. You both start a sentence. Who would keep on going and who would give in first?
What's the topic?
That's not on my card. I don't know.
Well, you know, there's no question but what I'd have to kind of simmer down and wait.
That's what the lady said. You're absolutely right, Frank. That one, I got it. I understood it. You're absolutely right, Frank.
fine.
You have a share of the pot, sir.
That's good.
Frank, you said, what's the topic? Is there a certain topic that comes up between you that would lead you to have to give up?
Well, I give up on 93%. The other 7 involve, you know, whether I'm going to go to the bank or...
Or when you're going to go to the bank.
Right.
Okay, you have a share of the pot. You're the only ones that do at this point.
That's good.
Yeah, this is for the whole thing here. Janet, what's Gary going to say?
Well, it depends on how mad we are. I'd say I would probably give in to him because he can get louder. Although not really. But I would give in to him.
You'll give in to him,
Yeah.
you think?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It depends on how mad
Is that a
I am.
mumble in the blue section? I see him nudging her arm. What's this one? Now, you think you're going to stick with you will give in to him.
Right.
Okay, let's bring him on and find out. Gary, you and Janet begin to speak at the same time, whatever the situation. Who would plow ahead and who would give in and let the other one go?
Janet usually gives way to me.
That's what the lady said. You're right. She's absolutely right, sir. That means Amanda and Frank, Janet and Gary split the big pot. Hey, there's a big total on the board, too. All right, and that signal means our time is up. The blue section wins it today. Very well done. We'll come back in a moment. We'll find out just how much they've won. Come back with us. Watch us see in a second. All right, Janet and Gary Berghoff have done it today for the blue section, $425. We had $1,000 for a total of $1,425. You were all splendid today, I must say. Gary, how are things going on MASH? Everything's well?
Just terrific. We may be going, there's a possibility we might be going to Japan to shoot some of the shows next year.
Wow, wouldn't that be exciting?
And also, I'm working on Match Game with the big fella down the end there, which I'm enjoying tremendously.
What show is that?
Match Game.
Match Game.
Yeah.
Match Game.
M-A-T-C-A. Match
Game.
blank.
Yeah, Match Blank. I've heard of it. I've heard of it. Gene, how is it going?
He does a terrific imitation of Charles Nelson Riley.
Oh, I do.
He really does.
Is that right?
Yeah,
Will you do it for us?
No.
No, I definitely, sir, will not.
That's all we have time for today. Come back and see us on Tattletales right after Match Game. Won't you put it down and see us? Come on, everybody.
This is Jack Clark speaking for Tattletales, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
Bully the Bull drives a coach full of darts players in the cartoon opening sequence. A dart flies past the vehicle's window, with the darts players being confused as hell as what is going on. Bully presses the eject button, and clings onto the big-ass dart, circling a dartboard before giving himself a concussion. A Jim Bowen impersonator attempts to be funny by walking down and holding his bills from the IBA.
And welcome to you at home to this another edition of Bullseye. Now, it's funny, Bullseye inspires all sorts of artistic creations, not the least that of poet. And we've got a poem here sent in by Phil Baxter of Snade Green, Stoke-on-Trent. And we'd like to read it to you. It's rather nice, this. Every Sunday on our TV screen, we hear the voice of Tony Green and the wit and charm of his little mate. Yes, Jim Bowen. Lovely, smashing, great. Taking the mickey there, do you think? Makes you think it's easy to reach that score with 6 darts, 101 or more. Will they gamble all their prizes? Which will they choose? Because some may win and some may lose. But I'll bet it doesn't matter anyway, because what a wonderful way to spend a day. Thanks very much, because we do have a good time. Let's meet our contestants tonight on Bullseye.
Jim Bowen walks down and sits on a very comfortable couch with the contestants. The contestants want nothing to do with the host and just want to get on with the game.
Now then, Pat and Paul Antill, married, happily married couple.
Yes.
From Good Easter.
Yes.
Near Chelmsford. How did you meet?
Well, Paul used to manage a store in Woolworths manager.
Woolworths, yeah.
And I was his supervisor.
I see. So you actually met at
Woolworths,
Woolworths,
yeah.
yeah. But you're not there now. There was a big change came into your lives, didn't it? What happened, Paul?
I left Woolworths and went into farming.
Went into what sort of farming?
Well, a pigman to start off with.
Pigman.
Just as a pigman.
So you went from Woolies to Wellies?
That's right.
Yeah. Go on, but it's a lovely story because it carried on. Go on, tell us the story, Paul.
Well, I had a couple of fortunate breaks and I was made manager of the unit after 18 months.
Yeah. How many pigs have you got? 100?
We've got nearly 3,000 on the farm.
Really?
Mm.
But, I mean, how on earth can you feed that 3,000? I mean, how do you do that?
Well, a lot of them are fed automatically now, and the rest of them we feed by hand.
You like it? You prefer the life, do you?
Oh, yes.
Yeah, it's very
Yes,
countrified.
lovely.
Yeah, right. You're looking well on it, pair of you, anyway. Now we've got 2 lads here. We've got Phil and David. You're from Wakefield, lads, aren't
Yes.
you? Oh,
Yes.
I remember Wakefield Theatre Club. Do you remember it? Oh, back.
A little bit, yeah.
Oh, loved it, yeah. You're a joiner, Phil, by trade.
Yes, I'm a joiner.
Now, listen, you've come on television. One of the reasons this guy's applied to get on Bullseye is to solve a mystery. So will you all at home listen to this? Now, tell us this mystery we want solving. Go on.
Well, I went out one night and had a few too many drinks.
Yeah.
And on the way home, I lost my shirt, my shoes and socks, and a gold watch.
You just lost them?
Lost them.
Well, you're saying you went in the house, went to bed, and woke up next morning?
I went in the house without them.
Without them?
Yeah.
Your shoes?
Socks.
Shirt?
And a watch.
And gold watch. Did you have a jacket?
Yes, I was wearing that.
The jacket was on, the shirt...
The shirt wasn't.
The shirt had gone?
Yeah.
Yeah, right. You're crackers. Fascinating. Now, and does it... It must have just been a blank, then,
Yeah, a blank, yeah.
Blimey. David, they call you... It's David Lazen. They call you Pinky, don't they, Dave?
That's right, yeah.
Well, I can see why now, yeah. Because it's... Yeah, go on.
I'm still trying to work it out. I don't know myself, but...
You always wear pink?
Not always, but quite a lot, yeah.
Yeah. And you're at college, you're an artist sort of chap, aren't you? You're teaching English, aren't you?
That's right, to builders, like Phil.
You're teaching English to a brickie?
Yeah, that's right.
Wearing pink?
That's right. And I've survived as well.
And you've survived as well? Absolutely. Right, very good. We'll move on. Graham, well, you're nearly Yorkshire boys, but proud to be Derbyshire boys, aren't you? It's Graham Scowcroft and John Harrison. And now, Graham, you're a county player, aren't you?
Yeah, I play for Cheshire.
Play for Cheshire on a regular basis?
Yeah, well, actually, I played my last game for him at the end of the season.
Now, why is that, Graham?
Because I'm going playing for Lancashire next season.
Now then, I'm not sure about this. I'm not sure about a Derbyshire lad playing for Lancashire.
Well,
How's that happen?
well, I am from Lancashire.
Oh, are you?
But I live in Derbyshire and I played for Cheshire.
Right, very good. You see, we always get them on here, don't we? So, do you actually have to live in Lancashire to play for them, Graham?
No.
You don't, but the fact... Where were you born?
I was born in Lancashire.
Yeah, right, good. John, you work in a chemical plant, don't you?
That's right, yeah.
And what do you do? Actually, you do a great job. Go on, tell us about it, John.
Well, we're one of the leaders in fire-resistant foam.
Yeah.
And at the moment, we are extremely busy, as you can imagine, with the new legislation coming out.
Right.
But we've literally been working round the clock.
You married?
That's right, yeah. 2 children.
2 children. And what's your wife do?
She's a legal secretary.
She's a legal secretary. Are there illegal ones?
Sometimes.
She works in a law office?
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah.
Delighted.
So I've got to be careful what I'm saying.
Absolutely. Let's give our contestants a nice round of applause. Well done. Right, here we go. To remind you at home again, if we need to, questions in the first round, £30 each. Don't forget your bonus buttons. Let's get on with it. Paul, choose a subject for Pat.
Could I have faces, please, Jim?
We'll try it for you, Paul. Pat, faces.
Faces, Pat. Yeah. Yes, 50.
Good girl, £50. Good start for you there, Paul. Look at your monitor, Paul. All of you look, but first chance to answer, Paul. Who is that?
Pamela Stevenson.
Pamela Stevenson, yes. Got an eye for the ladies, Paul. We move on. Dave, choose for Phil.
History, please, Jim.
History we'd like, Phil.
50.
50 again. Good start for you. Dave, for a further 30, what was the name of George Stephenson's most famous steam train?
The Rocket.
The Rocket, right. £30 you have. John, for Graham.
Places, please, Jim.
Places. Come on, Graham. Places, please.
50.
Well, well, well. 50 you have. For another 30, John. What is the name of the leading Scottish winter sports resort? Take your time.
Avignon.
Well, stick with it. Say it again. You're so close for 30 pounds.
Avignon.
Oh. I've got to offer it. You're so close, but I've got to offer it. Dave?
Aviemore.
Aviemore. I'm sorry, John. You got so close. Never mind. At the end of that round, we've got Paul and Pat with £80. We've got Dave and Phil with £110 with that bonus. And John and Graham, £50. Well played, all of you. Well done. We move on. Questions in the second round, £50 each. A little more difficult. And to help you there, the ones that are lit, they're the subjects still available. Let's carry on. Paul for Pat.
Sport, please.
Sport. Pat, please.
50.
Well done, 50. Well done, Pat. For another 50, Paul, which British sportsman was holidaying in Jamaica with his family when Hurricane Gilbert struck in 1988?
Frank Bruno.
Good man. Now, I thought that was a very difficult one. Good lad. £50 you've got. Dave for Phil.
Books, please, Jim.
Books. Books we'd like, Phil.
50.
£50. Getting boring, this, isn't it? Here we go, Dave, for another £50. Who wrote The Little Drummer Girl? You've no bonus light, so you're all right.
Sorry, man.
No. John le Carre. Move on. John for Graham.
Britain, please, Jim.
Britain. All right, old son. Graham, Britain.
50.
50 again. All right, John, here we go. Which of Britain's seaside resorts was the first to open a nudist beach in 1979?
Is it Brighton, Jim?
Are you telling me?
Yeah.
You've got £50. Good lad. Which means at the end of that round, we've got 180 for Paul and Pat, 160 for Dave and Phil, and 150 for John and Graham. Well played. Well played. All right. We move on. £100 a question now, and they are getting more difficult, this series, I seem to think. I don't know what you think at home. What we've got left on the board there, showbiz, affairs, words and spelling, all to play for. Paul for Pat.
Can I try showbiz, please, Jim?
Showbiz, Pat, please.
50.
£50. Hasn't she played well for you tonight, Paul? For another 100. Which film starring Jane Fonda was based in the early 1920s when there was a craze for marathon dancing for high cash prizes? You've no light on. Well, we move on. Dave for Phil.
I'll try spelling, please, Jim.
Spelling. OK, here we go. Spelling.
50.
50 you've got. Make a name for yourself here, Dave. Please spell humorous, meaning something which makes you laugh. Humorous.
H-U-M-O-U-R-O-U-S.
There's a light on. I can offer it to Paul.
Humorous.
Jim Bowen says the wrong correct answer by mistake, and now owes the cheated contestant £100.
That's correct, for a £100 bonus. Well done. We move on. John for Graham.
Affairs, please, Jim.
Affairs we'd like. Affairs.
100.
£100. Good, that's excellent. For another £100, John, and this will do you a lot of good, the first member of the SDP party to be elected to Parliament in 1981 was also a founder member of the party. Who was it? The first member of the SDP party to be elected to Parliament in 81.
David Owen.
It's not, and there's a light on. You can take 100, Dave, if you can tell me.
Shirley Williams.
Gets you a £100 bonus. Well done, sir. At the end of that round, and in fact that part of the game, look at these scores. Paul and Pat with £330, Dave and Phil with £310, and John and Graham £250. Well done. We're delighted. Absolutely delighted. Only one couple can be with us after the commercial break. We lose 2 couples, as you know, in the next few minutes. The 3 dart players compete in 3 rounds of darts against each other. The highest score of each round wins for his partner a question, and the value of that question is the winning score. So, well, with the scores as they are, anything can happen. It's pounds for points. Over to Tony.
OK, Pat. 20. 5. And 20. 45. OK, Phil, 45 to beat. 20. 20. And 20. 60. That's the score to beat. Graham, 60. 20. Treble 20. And single 20, 100, and takes the first round.
Good score. Good dart. John, this can take you into the lead, John. For £100, the world's first jet airliner made its first flight in 1949. What was it?
The Comet.
It's correct, sir, for £100, which gives us Paul and Pat with £330, Dave and Phil with £310, and got into the lead John and Graham with £350. Back to Tony.
OK, Pat. OK. Time. That's double 5. Treble 20. Another 20. 90. That's a good score. 90 to beat, Phil. 20. 20. And 20. 60. Graham, 90 to beat. 20. 20. And 20. 60 saw the second round to pass.
Paul takes you nicely into the lead, does this, sir, if you can tell me this. For £90, who became the first woman to win a Nobel Prize for her work and discoveries in radioactivity?
Madame Curie.
Is exactly right, sir. Gives you £90. Gives us £420 for Paul and Pat, £310 for Dave and Phil, and John and Graham with £350. Back to Tony.
Thank you. OK, Pat. All on this last round. 5, 20. Oh, and unlucky. Very hard luck. 25. That's the score to beat, Phil. 20. 1. And treble 19. 78 to beat. Graham. 5. 20. And 20.45, so the final round to Phil.
Dave, for £78, sir, whose American presidential campaign ended in 1987 after a newspaper revealed his relationship with Adonna Rice and their meetings on a yacht called Monkey Business. An American presidential, potentially a presidential candidate. Well, nothing, and there's no light on. It does surprise me a bit. A guy called Gary Hart. which means the scores are now Paul and Pat with £420, Dave and Phil with £310, and John and Graham with £350, which means we've got to say cheerio to Dave and Phil and John and Graham. In you come. Well done. Well done. Well played. Whoa, dear, eh? What a good game. Wasn't it marvellous? You're all right, though. John and Graham, £350, and Dave and Phil, you've got £310, and you've got your tankards, of course, and your bullies and your darts. Well, you've given the viewers at home a marvellous 20 minutes there. That's been great. I shall count this money out now. It will take me 2 minutes. Please come back for the second half. See you then.
End of part 1. Part 2.
Welcome back to part 2. Well, what about that first half then, eh? Incredible, wasn't it?
Wasn't it?
That Madame Curie thing, I thought you'd... Anyway, you've got that, you've got your money, £420. Well, I've got it there, look. There's the 400, and there's 20 on the top. Put that away, that's safe. As they say, your money's... Oh, see, they're not bothered about who has it, are they? Anyway, keep hold of that, and you've got your tankard and your goblet for yourselves, that's yours. Now you can relax. You're OK now, it's somebody else's turn. The world of darts is not being treated too kindly by the world of television at the moment, so a new face is always welcome. And a new face on Bullseye, well, we think we can do him a bit of good as well. We'd like you to welcome England International as he throws for charity. We hope he gets more than 301. Please welcome Ray Batty.
Nice applause for you there, Ray. OK, these for real. Best of luck. It's 20. 20. And 7. Unlucky. 20. Treble 20. Another treble 20, 140. Well done, Ray. 187, Ray, plus these. 20. 20. And 1. 41. Still, 228, Ray. Good start first time.
Well done, Ray. Well done. Well done. How are you? Nice to see you.
It won't get it.
No, don't worry about it. Honestly, over 200. We've talked to all the boys over the years, and over 200, they're delighted. Because you only get that 3, and then you're into them for the 9, aren't you? Yeah. Blimey. A bit, yeah, we're delighted to see you. Well, the money's... We've got 228. Tell us where it's going to go, Paul.
It's going to a group of doctors in the Writtle and Chelmsford area.
Near where you live?
That's right. 3 doctors that are offering an emergency call service.
And this is going just as a backup?
It's self-funding, and so it's to help them get it off the ground.
Marvellous. That'll be away at the end of the programme, 228. Tell us, you got to the final, didn't you, with Jockey? I watched it.
Yes, in September. I think it was September.
That's right,
September,
that's right. Nearly.
Not
Never
quite.
mind. But it was good for you, wasn't it?
It
I
was,
mean,
yeah.
You got your face on there. Because, I mean, they've been a bit unkind, aren't they, the telly? They're not giving
At
dance
the moment.
quite as much.
Yeah.
They'll
It's a
learn,
pity,
won't
really.
they?
They will.
They'll learn.
Definitely.
Nice to have you with us.
Hopefully, anyway.
It's been marvellous to have you on the show. I'm sure you'd like to wish our winners all the best.
All the best.
Well done.
All the best.
If we do some more, you're more than welcome back with us, Ray.
Thanks very
See
much.
you. Ray Batty, ladies and gentlemen. Right. Charity's over. First part's over. It's plain sailing from now on. Let's see what Bullish Prize Board has got for you tonight.
In 1. It's slick, it's quick, and there's a meal in a tick with this super microwave oven. In 2. Like eating out in style? Then you will with this attractive food hamper. In 3. This is just for the record. In fact, lots of records. A selection of CD and record vouchers. In 4. I'll tell you what this is after the tone. It's a telephone answering machine. In 5. Here's something for the youngsters with plenty of get down and go. It's a go-kart. In 6. Well, here's a fine prize and no knots about it. Well, perhaps just a few. It's a pine dresser. In 7. You could become a great film star. taking pictures with this 35mm camera.
In 8.
Here's a tasteful prize, a selection of fine wines.
And Bully's special prize.
You'll be up to date in more ways than one with this remote-controlled TV complete with teletext.
There you are. All right. OK. Now, Pat, you were trying to remember where those prizes were, weren't you? So you are in control. 9 darts, you've got 9 prizes. They're behind this board. They're behind the red sectors there, and, of course, Bully's special prize is behind the bullseye. Keep out of the black and in the red. Nothing in this game for 2 in the red. When the light comes on, you've won the prize. You've got 6 darts. You've got 3. Your first 3 now. Listen to Tony. Wish you the best of luck.
OK, Pat, just settle in. That's it. Best of luck. Red, number 6.
That's fine. That's the pine dresser. She wanted that. Well done, Pat.
Red again, number 5.
That's the go-kart.
That's unlucky. Black. OK, Paul.
You need, Pat. Here you go.
Remember what's lit, Paul. Black. That's red. It's number 1.
You wanted that as well. That's the microwave.
And red again, number 3.
And that's your record and CD vouchers. You're going very well.
Well done, Paul.
Last 3. Look at your lights now, Pat. They've gone, remember.
Black. Black. Oh, I'm black and lucky.
Let's have a look at what you've won. You have won the microwave, the record and CD vouchers, the go-kart, and the pine dresser. 4 very nice prizes. OK. Now, you've got your money. You can't take that from you. You've got your tankards and your bullies and your darts. That's fine. It's the prizes. Do they mean enough to you to keep them, or would you like to gamble them against tonight's star prize, which is hiding behind Bully? 101 or more with 6 darts. 3 for Paul and then 3 for you, Pat. You've got the time it takes the board to revolve to tell us what you'd like to do. Think about it, talk about it. Let's ask the audience. What do you think? What would you do? What? Gamble? Keep the prizes? What do you think? Speak to me. Speak to me.
Well, we'll try.
You're going to have a go for it. 101 or more with 6 darts. It's Paul first. We wish you all the best. Come with me, Pat. Tonight's star prize.
Paul, just take your time. No rush. Best of luck. 11. 8. Another 8. So that's 27. Pat, 74 or more for tonight's star prize. 20. 1. Still be done. 53 left, can still be done. Oh, unlucky, treble 19, but
well,
that's
I've
the
got to
gamble.
say, it's got to have been the most cruel phrase on television, I'm sorry. Have a look at what you could have won. Come with me.
The couple could have won a caravan. Caravans cannot float on water, so they can't feel too gutted about losing.
It's a beautiful caravan, you can see. You've had hours and hours of pleasure with it. Top mate, all the spec there. Well, they are very disappointed for you. You've still got your money. It was a brave decision. Thanks very much for playing with us tonight. Your 420 you've got in your tankard, of course. Ray Batty, he did very well, didn't he? New face on television. 228 he got for your three doctors down in Chelmsford. Thanks very much for watching Bullseye. Watch us next week. We'd love to have you with us on a Sunday. You can't beat a bit of bully. Bye.
Jim Bone and the couple wave goodbye to the home audience glued to their television screens on a Sunday evening, before they tune to Coronation Street. The end.
Today, these 3 players are after high stakes, but they'll have to avoid the whammy as they play the most exciting game of their lives. From Television City in Hollywood, it's time to press your luck. Marcus.
Hey, thank you. Thank you. Thank you, John Harlan, and welcome everybody to Press Your Luck. We are once again television's most competitive game, as you know by now. So what do you say we get to the three players who are going to be vying for the big bucks today on Press Your Luck, starting with our returning champion, Dee Dee Hesketh, with $7,050. Dee Dee, how you feeling?
I feel great.
What are you going to do with all the money?
I'm going to put curtains in my new house.
That's a good set of curtains in the house, I'll tell you. You'll have a little bit left over.
Well, that's okay.
All right, what do you say we meet your competitors, okay?
Okay.
All right, we have Nelson Howard. How are you, Nelson?
Thank you, Bill.
And, Nelson, I understand you are conducting a search for a particular item.
That's right. I'm conducting a search for the perfect chocolate ice cream.
And it probably will take you an entire lifetime to find it, right?
I found something very close, but not the perfect one.
Not perfect yet. Have you gone all over the world with this yet?
I've gone to quite a few places and spent quite a lot of money.
You probably spent half a lifetime in Southern California, just for starters.
A long time.
Let me know when you find it, okay?
I sure will.
All right, I'll share it with you, and good luck to you today,
All right,
Nelson.
thank you.
And our third player is Laura Manouchian.
Very good.
How are you, Laura? Good. And you are a collector of sorts as well, right? What do you collect?
Jukeboxes.
You do?
Wurlitzers.
The old? Those
Old,
with it has light bubbles that go up the colored water and all that stuff?
pilasters, yes.
Of course I knew that. Did you know it was pilasters?
Certainly.
How many do you have?
A couple. I'm working on my third.
They're hard to find, I bet.
They're very hard to find.
Well, let me tell you one thing that's not hard to find. Unfortunately, they're whammies. So stay away from them. You don't want to collect whammies. You want to collect money.
No, money.
All right. You know how we do. You ready to play?
Yeah.
You know how we do this? I have questions. You'll give me answers. Answers become spins.
Okay.
If you give me a correct buzz and answer, you get 3 spins. A correct multiple choice answer gets you 1 spin. And eventually that leads to goodies that are on that board up there. Are you ready?
All right.
This famous star's Oscar was destroyed in a fire earlier this year. So during this year's Oscar show, the Academy presented Nelson.
Gene Kelly.
Academy presented this actor-dancer with a replacement. Who got the replacement Oscar? Is the correct answer Gene Kelly, Fred Astaire, or Ginger Rogers? Dee Dee?
Gene Kelly.
Gene Kelly. Let's go over to Laura.
Gene Kelly.
Yeah, that fire victim was Gene Kelly. He got his Oscar. Back, Dee Dee gets a spin. Nelson bugs in, so he gets 3, and Laura gets a spin. Second question coming up. Henry Kissinger went there, so did John F. Kennedy. It's our oldest university, and you can find it in Cambridge, Mass. What is it? Nelson?
Harvard.
Is the correct answer Harvard, Yale, or MIT? Dee Dee?
I'd say Harvard.
Harvard. Let's go to Laura.
Harvard.
Harvard. That prestigious institution is Harvard. Dee Dee gets the spin goes to 2. Nelson bugs in again goes to 6. Laura goes to 2. Third question. According to a survey by McCall's magazine, what fraction of women said they were more interested in having a family than a career? Laura?
Half.
All right. Is the correct answer 1/2, 1/4, or 3/4? What do you think? Dee Dee?
I'm going to say 3/4.
3/4. Let's go to Nelson.
I'd say a half.
Half. All right. The correct answer is 1/4. That's what they said. 1/4. So no one got any spins. Awfully depressing, wasn't it? A lot of time taken up for nothing. Let's go to another question. I have great confidence in you, but then again, what do I know? Here's a hint. It was made by Disney. What was the first full-length color cartoon talking picture? Dee Dee.
Steamboat Willie.
Okay. Is the correct answer Steamboat Willie, Sleeping Beauty, or Snow White? Nelson?
I'd say Snow White.
Snow White. Let's go to Laura.
Steamboat Willie.
Steamboat Willie. You guys. The first full-length color cartoon was Snow White. Yeah. Dee Dee just stays at 2. Nelson goes to 7. Laura stays at 2. And you're going to get a chance soon to turn those things in the box. So stay with us. We're coming right back right after this. All right, players, let's go after that board. It has $13,000 up there as well as some prizes and a few whammies, so you want to be very careful. Remember, the player who ends this round with the most money gets to play last in the final round, and you can pass your remaining spins anytime during your turn if you have a fear of the whammy, because 4 whammies put you out of the game, so you should have a fear. Player with the fewest spins goes first. Tie between Dee Dee and Laura. Dee Dee, you're to my left. You go first. Here we go. 2 spins and no doubt.
These good. Come on, no whammies. No whammies.
Stop at $750. 7,501 spin. Press your luck or pass.
I'm going to go.
Here we go. Champ's going for it.
Okay, no whammies, no whammies. Big bucks, I need it, I need it. Stop.
Stop at $350. That's $1,100 for you. Dee Dee, let's see if it holds up. Laura, going to first place, 2 spins. Here we go.
Come on, big bucks, and stop.
Stop at a home computer.
Okay.
That's valued at $765. Laura, you still have 1 spin left.
Okay, go for it.
All right,
Go for it.
going for the big
Come
bucks.
on, big bucks. Give me money, no whammies. Stop.
Stop at $700. $1,465. You have first place for now. Let's see what Nelson can do with 7 spins.
All right, let's
Nelson?
do it. Let's do it. All right, come on. This is for Mom in the audience. Let's do it. Stop.
Stop at $1,500, big bucks. First place, 6 spins, press your luck to pass.
I'm going to press my luck.
Go.
Okay, come on. Let's do it. This is for the people upstairs. Come on. Stop.
Stop at a microwave oven. Value of the microwave is $550. You're at $2,050, Nelson. 5 spins.
Press my luck, Peter.
Here we go.
Let's go. Let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. Stop.
Stop at a whammy. Ladies and gentlemen, the singing debut of Tammy Wynette. Wow, what a voice, folks. And she takes away your money as she sings. Nelson, 4 spins, 1 whammy. You want to hit it?
My luck, Peter.
All right.
Let's do it. Come on. Come on. Big bucks now. Big bucks. Stop.
Stop at a whammy. All right, Nelson, $0, 3 spins, 2 whammies. You want to be careful about picking up a 3rd whammy in round 1.
Pass him, Peter.
All right, if you pass, it goes to Laura.
I'll pass it to
They are yours, Laura.
Okay.
3 of them, you have to take them. Here they come. $1,465 in first
Come on,
place. That's
no
it.
whammies. Big bucks, and stop.
Stop at $470. So far, so good. 1935, good year. 2 spins. Here we go.
All right, and come on, big bucks. I want that money. Stop.
Stop at Flocati rug. A Flocati rug worth $350.
Not bad.
And if you pay the money, you get to find out what a Flocati rug is. I don't have a clue.
Okay,
1 spin left, $22.85. Here we go.
Big bucks, no whammies, and stop.
Stop at $350. Dee Dee, $1,100. Nelson, $0. And Laura, $26.35. You have first place in the advantage. We're coming right back with a whole new round of questions and answers and surprises. Right after this, come on back. Do it all over again. I have 4 more Flocatis right here. These aren't Flocatis. No, these are questions. And you give me answers, you can earn spins. And this round of spin is worth as much as $5,000. A correct buzz-in answer, 3 spins, multiple choice, get you 1 spin. Are you ready?
Yeah. Ready.
Okay. Cody, Wyoming has a population of 7,000. But every year, 1 million people track through this town because it's near an entrance to what highly popular national park? Dee Dee.
Yellowstone?
All right, is the correct answer Yellowstone, Grand Canyon, or Yosemite? Nelson?
Yellowstone.
Yellowstone, says Nelson. Let's go to Laura and see what she says.
Yellowstone.
Why not? Cody, Wyoming is an entrance to Yellowstone Park. Yes. Dee Dee buzzed in, so she gets 3 spins. Nelson a spin, and Laura a spin. Boy, it was touch and go there for a minute here. You guys didn't really jump on the buzzers until very late. Here's another one. The March of Dimes was launched by President Franklin D. Roosevelt in 1938 to fight which disease? Nelson.
Muscular dystrophy.
Is the correct answer muscular dystrophy, polio, or tuberculosis? Dee Dee?
I'm going to say polio.
Polio. Let's go to Laura.
Polio.
Polio. The March of Dimes originally fought polio. That's right. Dee Dee goes to 4, and Laura goes to 2. And defeated it, I must add. All right, we'll go to the next question. We all know that Cleopatra met her fate by being bitten by an asp. Just what kind of creature is an asp? Dee Dee?
A snake.
Okay, is the correct answer a snake, a bird, or a spider, Nelson?
A snake.
Snake.
It's
Laura?
a snake.
A snake. An asp is a snake. Yeah! Dee Dee buzzed in, so she goes to 7, Nelson to 2, and Laura to 3. Well done. Next question. He directed the films Splash and Night Shift and was originally a star of TV's Happy Days. What's... Dee Dee?
Ron Howard.
What's the name of this multi-talented guy? Is it Ron Howard, Henry Winkler, or Tom Bosley, Nelson?
Ron Howard.
Ron Howard. Let's go to Laura.
Howard.
Ron Howard. That talented man is Ron Howard. You got it. Dee Dee goes to 10. Nelson to 3, and Laura to 4. And that's the last question. We've played taking those things you know where to take away all the you know what right after we get through with you know who. For big bucks, over 80,000 up there on the board. One prize worth more than $5,000. And in addition to one of our goodies on the board, which is double your money, there's a new one, which is where you can get $2,000 and lose a whammy. Get rid of one of those whammies. Nelson probably interested in that one up there on that board. And we have some whammies, so don't forget that. And let's see, the player with the highest amount of money is Laura, 2635. You will play last. You earned it for winning the first round. And Nelson was zippity-doo-dah and 3 spins and 2 whammies. You are foist.
All right, let's
Are you ready?
do it. Let's
Here we
do it,
go.
Peter. Come on. Big bucks now. Big bucks. I need it. Come on. Big bucks. Big bucks. Big bucks. Stop.
Stop at $1,000
Yeah.
and a spin. Still have your 3 spins and $1,000, Nelson. Press your luck or pass.
Gotta keep going, Peter.
There you go.
Come on. Let's press my luck. Let's do it. Come on. No whammies. No whammies. No whammies. Stop.
Stop it over. Nelson, 2 spins, no dollars. Most importantly, 3 whammies. 1 more, and you're out of there. So you want to be careful. Here we go.
Do it. Come on. This is it. This is it. No whammies. No whammies. Come on. No whammies. Big bucks. Big bucks. Stop.
Stop at $1,400. At second place, 1,401 spin. Press your luck or pass, Nelson. Second place. Press your luck or pass. 3 whammies. Let's go. Here we go, Nelson says. Looking for the big box.
This is it. Big bucks. Big bucks. No whammies. Don't need no whammies. Stop.
Stop at $2,000. Well done, Nelson. First place with 3,400. We're going to go to Dee Dee with $1,100 and 10 big spins. Dee Dee, let's go. Champ.
Okay, no whammies, please, no whammies. I need the money real bad. Stop!
Stop at $600. 1,709 spins. Third place. Press your luck to pass. Here we go.
Okay, big bucks, big bucks. I need curtains for my new house. Stop!
Stop that. The King Whammy hurt himself. Had to step off. $0, 8 spins, 1 whammy. Dee Dee, what do you want to do?
I'm going.
All right.
Okay, that's out of the way. Let's play. No whammies, no whammies. Big bucks. I want the car. Stop!
Stop at Tahoe. A trip to Tahoe. That trip is valued at $831. Third place, 7 spins. Press your luck or pass. Dee Dee?
I'm going.
All right, here we go.
Okay. I want the big
Looking for
bucks
curtains
now.
up for Tahoe.
The big bucks. Please. Stop.
Stop at $750 on a spin. The total's now $1,581, 7 spins. You still have them. Press your luck or pass. Third place. Here we go.
Okay. I want the portable spa. Come on, please. Stop.
Stop at $1,250. 28-31, 6 spins. Press your luck to pass. Second place, $600 less than Nelson. Here we go.
Okay. No whammies. This is for Clayton. No whammies, please. No whammies. Stop.
Stop at $4,000 and a spin. 6,831. You still have 6 spins. You're well into first place. Oh, yes, about $4,200 more than Laura. What do you want to do? Well, actually, you've got $3,400 more than Nelson, which counts more than what you have more than Laura. Or whatever the case may be. What do you want to do, Dee?
One more time.
One more time. Here we go.
Please. No whammies. Please, no whammies. I know I'm pressing my luck. Please, one more time. Stop.
Stop at $750 and a spin. 7,581 and 6 spins, Dee Dee. What are you going to do? You begged the whammy to stay away that time. What are you going to do this time? Gonna pass them. They go to Nelson. Player with the next highest amount of money. 6 of them. One whammy and you're out of here, Nelson. Here we go. 3,400.
Big bucks.
Let's avoid the whammy. Make some bucks.
Come on, Mom. This is for you. You've been doing good for me. Come on, big bucks. Big bucks. Stop.
Stop it. Big bucks. 5,000 and a spin. Now you're up to $8,400. 5 spins. You have to fight off the whammy. And 1 spin in the earn column. Here we go. 5 times. Nelson, let's fight it off.
Big bucks. Let's go. Need a trip. I need a vacation after all this. Come on. Big bucks. Big bucks. Up.
Stop at 4,000 and a spin. 12,400. 2 spins in the earn column. 4. You have to go. Here we go, Nelson.
Let's go. I need a trip. Come on. Cash. Come on, Mom. Once again. Let's do it for me. Stop.
Stop at big bucks. 5,000 and a spin. 17,400, Nelson. You have 3 more spins. You have to fight off the whammy. Here we go. Oh, is this Eric?
Let's do it. Come on. Big bucks. Big bucks. Stop.
Stop at $2,000. 19,400. 2 more times, Nelson. Here we go. Oh, he's looking to avoid that whammy at all costs.
Stop.
Oh. Nelson, you pressed. You're tough with 5 spins to avoid him all that time. But you really gave it a run for its money. 4 spins, 4 whammies, you're out of the game. We now go to Laura with 26.35. 4 spins. Let's see if you can catch up to Dee Dee with 75.81. Here we go, Laura.
Big bucks. Come on and stop.
Stop at a motorcycle, Laura. Motorcycle's worth $2,982. You're now up to $56.17. 3 spins. About $2,000 shy of Dee Dee.
No whammies and stop.
Stop at $500. 6,117. 2 spins left. Trust your luck or pass.
I gotta go.
Gotta go, she said. Looking for big bucks.
Okay, come on, one more time. Big bucks and stop.
Stop at $1,500. You are now at $76.17, which is about, let's see what that is, 19. You're about $36 ahead of Dee Dee. You're gonna go, Laura. If you can stay above Dee Dee, total, you'll win. If not, Dee Dee's the champ. Let's see who it is today. Dee Dee or Laura. Stop at $750 on a spin. Laura, you're up to $8,000. 367. You have 1 spin. You have about $800 more than Dee Dee. 1 spin. What are you gonna do with it?
I gotta go.
Gotta go. She wants to control her own fate. Who's it gonna be, Dee Dee or Laura? Stop at $1,750 and Laura, you get it. You're the champ today with 10,117. We're coming right back. Find out what you won right after this. Stop with 3. Trust your luck winner, Laura, with $10,117. Laura, right now, John Harlan is going to tell you what a Flocati rug is.
I sure am, Peter. But first of all, Laura, let me tell you, you won the gift of the 80s, the Texas Instrument home computer and software for education, home finance and entertainment. You're not just playing, you're learning with a home computer from Texas Instruments. And, Laura, here it is. It's the Flocati rug from Janus Imports. The all-wool rug can be used as a wall hanging or a bed throw, or before your fireplace to add warmth and beauty to your home. A Flocati rug by Janus Imports. And, Laura, here's something you'll enjoy. It's a motorcycle. It's the Nighthawk 650 from Honda, astounding in its performance, incredibly easy to maintain. Ask the man who flies one. These prizes, totaling $4,097 combined with the $6,020 in cash you won, gives you a grand total of $10,117. Congratulations!
All right, $10,117. Be sure to keep the motorcycle off the Flocati rug. And we'll see you next time. Dee Dee, you're leaving us with $7,050. Congratulations. It's nice having you with us. Nelson, you're leaving us with some whammies and some prizes. I thank you for playing the game. You fought off the whammies for a long time, and they finally got you. I thank you for being with us. Until next time, this is Peter to Market.
me saying thanks for pressing your luck. Bye-bye.
Here's what we have for our departing contestants. Make life easier with this Pulse-Matic Austerizer with 5-cup container, continuous speeds, including mini blend jar for quick single drinks. Bright and early breakfast beverage, more than just great orange taste. Bright and early costs about 1/3 less than orange juice. Everware's new Fold-A-Bar. One hand carries ice, drinks, glasses, and table. Serves a patio, pool, beach, boat, den from Everware. Control. Discover the secret of losing weight with Control. Control capsules gives your willpower the help it needs to eat less and lose weight. Use as directed. Bissell Zoom Broom. Compact and lightweight for fast cleanup with removable dustpan and four-sided bumper for protecting furniture. Bissell Zoom Broom. Today's Girl Pantyhose. Active women choose Today's Girl Pantyhose for sheerness, fit, and now 6 sensational new colors. Available at your favorite department stores. This is John Harlan speaking for Press Your Luck, a Carruthers Company presentation.
With aces and deuces, there's cash in sight. It's all in the cards if they just fall right on Card Sharks. And here's the host of Card Sharks, Jim Perry.
I thank you very much, and thank you. Welcome to Card Sharks. Nice to have you here. And I hope the cards are going to fall right today and someone wins a lot of money. We thank Francis Kane of Burbank, California for that opening poem. And now let's get to the cards. Jeannie and Bettina, if you will, start loading in the cards. We're about to start game 2 with these Card Sharks. Laura Davick. Hello, Laura, our champion.
Nice to see you again.
Now, I've got to ask you.
Yes.
You have a pet shark.
Uh-huh, yes.
How big is... I didn't ask you how big that pet shark is.
He's about this big, about a foot big.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh, how big is he going to get?
They get up to about 6 feet.
Then what do you keep him in your bedroom, I recall you saying.
Yes.
What are you going to do with him?
Are you volunteering?
No.
Well, I'm trying to find someone. If there's anybody out in the audience, I'm trying to find someone to take him back to the ocean when it gets a little bigger. So if you know of anyone, let me know.
Is there a dummy out there who'd like to pick up a 6-foot shark and bring it? My good. What do you feed the shark?
He eats about 5 goldfish a day.
5 gold... I'm sorry, Goldfish lovers, write to Laura, please. You've won $800, Laura.
Great.
Our challenger, Alan Cohen. Hello, Alan. Nice to see you again.
Likewise.
We only met you on the one show, so won't you again remind us about yourself, sir?
Sure will. My name's Alan Cohen. I'm a pension consultant. I live in Tarzana, California, originally from Michigan. And my hobbies are magic and tennis.
Oh, you're a good tennis player?
Don't ask the guys I play against, but I think so.
I need help with my backhand. Good to have you back here. Good luck to both of you. We play the best 2 games out of 3. Alan, the challenger, won game 1, so the champion has the pressure on. And, of course, the cards are shuffled. The players cut them. Laura, the champion, will play the upper cards, the red deck. Alan, the challenger, the lower cards, the blue deck. And as we left off, the question goes to you, Laura. Remember, these are the same 2 decks of cards. Laura, we asked 100 bachelors. Have you ever told a girl's father your intentions were honorable, even though they really weren't? How many bachelors admitted they've lied to a girl's father?
Oh, sure. They tell me exactly what they want to hear.
I see.
I'd say that would be rather high. I'd say 56.
56 bachelors have said they had honorable intentions when they didn't, Alan.
Gee, I'm torn, Jim. I can't remember ever having to tell a girl's father what my intentions were in any case. I guess I would say that it was lower. Lower.
Because you can't remember
yes,
your
that's why.
If it's lower, Alan, you'll play your cards first. If not, it'll be Laura. And the actual number of bachelors who've lied when they said their intentions were honorable is 53. You're right, Alan. Right. It is lower. Okay. And Alan gets the first look at his base card. You start with a 3.
Good card, Jim. Okay, definitely higher.
Higher than a 3. Yes, a queen.
All right, let's go lower.
Risking that one and this one lower than a queen. It is a 9. Freezing it. We move over the freeze bar. Okay. Can't take those cards away from you. And the question goes to you, Alan. Alan, we asked 100 Airline pilots. Oh, listen to this. Airline pilots. Has an airline ever lost your luggage? How many pilots at an airline has lost their luggage?
Well, you know, I would say that most of the pilots just fly and come right back, and I don't really think they carry more than a hand carry-on luggage, so I would say it's low. I would say it's 12.
12 pilots have had their luggage lost, Laura.
That's a tough question. I go along with his reasoning as far as carrying on the luggage. But I'm just going to say a little higher, maybe 1 or 2.
1 or 2. Will you accept it if it's a lot higher, Laura?
Sure.
Okay. The actual number of pilots who've had an airline lose their luggage is 62. It is higher, Laura. Alan, I think you lost sight of the fact that very possibly they fly themselves as passengers sometimes, and that may be the difference. Laura, you start with a 5.
I'd like to change that, Jim.
Whenever you win the question, you have the right to change it to a king.
Great.
A great change.
Super. I'll go lower.
Lower than a king. A 3.
Higher.
Higher than a 3. No, a 2. That looked like such a good card, but it gives Alan a free chance to play off the 9 and call this.
Lower, Jim.
Lower than a 9. Another 9. It's not lower. Couldn't take advantage of it? We'll fill in the spaces with the next cards off the top of your decks. Laura, we asked 100 married men. Has your wife rearranged the living room furniture this year? How many married men said yes?
Oh, sure. I rearrange my furniture about once a week, and I'm sure it's quite high.
The shark gets uncomfortable?
Well, the shark I can't move. He stays in one place. But I'd say, let's see, 63.
63. Married men have had their wife rearrange the living room furniture this year.
Jim, I just rearranged our bedroom furniture, and I know how heavy that stuff is. I think that once it's there, it's pretty well there. I'm going to say it's lower.
Lower. The actual number of married men who said their wife has rearranged the living room furniture this year is 52. You're right, Alan. It's lower. Yes. You have a 9.
Change it, please.
Changing the 9 to a king.
Okay, that's a great card. We're going to go lower.
Lower than a king. Yes, a 10.
Jim, I'm going to try it lower.
You're going to try it. If this is lower than a 10, Alan is the new champion on Card Sharks for the win. No, it's an ace. Couldn't do it. Laura gets a chance to play off the king.
It's got to be lower.
Lower than a king. It is a 3.
Same. I'll go higher.
Higher than a 3. A jack.
Oh, that's a tough one. Gosh. I'm going to go lower.
You're going to risk it?
Yeah, I'm going to risk it.
Lower than a jack. It is an 8.
Freeze.
She took it and got 1 card to go. We're at sudden death. Someone has to win with this play of the cards. Alan, we asked 100 people. If you were waiting in a dentist's office and you heard a patient scream, would you stay? How many people said they would stay anyway?
You know, you only have to come back. I would say that it's going to be... Well, I'm sorry.
How many would stay, even if they heard another patient scream?
I would say it high. I would say it would be 75.
75 would stay anyway, Laura.
I think they'd stay, but 75's awful high. I think it might be a little bit... I'll go with the audience. I'll go higher.
So you say higher than 75. The actual number of brave people who would stay in a dentist's office if they heard a patient scream is 82. You're right, it's higher, Laura. Laura, you've got an 8. You need 1 card. Alan has a much better card, a king, but he needs 2. You've got control. Play it or pass it.
I'm going to play it, and I'd like to change the 8.
And this is a big change because Laura needs this game to tie up the match. The 8 becomes a queen.
Woo! Lower.
Lower than a queen to tie it up. No, she couldn't do it. We have a new champion on Card Sharks. Well, took a big chance, and Alan, congratulations. Laura, thank you for joining us. You're leaving us with $800.
Super.
Take care of the shark.
Thank you, I will.
Laura Davik, Alan, come on down. Congratulations. Thank you very much. Good man. Alan goes for the big money right after this commercial break. Did you think with a green you were going to get it? Back with our champion, Alan Cohen, the magician who's going to magically make a lot of our money disappear.
I hope so.
Come on, step on up there, Alan, if you will. And we'll deal out the money cards. They've been shuffled and cut. And we'll start dealing them out as we give you $200 of new money on the bottom line and these 3 cards. And when you move up to the second level, we'll give you another 3 cards and $200 more of betting money. Remember, it's your decision how you bet them. Minimum bets are $50 till you get to the top card, the big bet, and there you must risk at least half the money. Good luck.
Thank you.
Here's $200. As in the game, of course, you have a choice of base cards, and you can change the base card on each of the 3 levels if you need to. With $200, Alan, you are starting with a jack. Do you want it?
Let's start by changing it.
You're going to change it?
Yes.
See if you can
let's
improve
start
it.
by changing.
Got to play this one. I hope it's a good change. That's a
All
good
right.
change.
$200.
And higher, of course.
Higher, of
All
course.
of it. $200 higher than that, too. Yes!
Okay.
Doubling it to $400 with a 6.
Bet $100 higher.
$100 higher than a 6. Oh, it's a 4. But you held back. You're down to $300 and looking at a better card.
Bet $100. No. Let's bet what do I have?
You have $300 and the 4.
Let's bet all of it higher.
All of it. Suddenly got a feeling.
Yes.
$300 higher than a 4. Yes!
Okay.
That was a good feeling to get.
Yes.
Up goes the jack. We give you another $200 in betting money. You've got $800. Do you want the jack?
Let's keep the jack. Let's bet $400 lower.
This time you like the jack. $400 lower than that jack.
Yes.
It is another 2.
All of it higher.
$1,200 higher than a 2. Yes,
right.
that's still a great card.
All of it higher.
$2,400 higher than a 3. Yes, with a third jack for $4,800. And up goes the jack. Big decision. Do you want to play that jack? One time he didn't play it. Next time he played it. What do you do now?
Let's change the card. Let's change the jack.
Very big change. You have $4,800 in the big bet. You'll play a queen. You got a better card. You must bet at least $2,400, Alan. You've got more. What are you going to do?
I'm going to save $1,000. Let's go $3,800 lower.
Big bet. $3,800. That this card is lower than a queen.
Yeah!
It is for $8,600. Way to go. Good betting, good cards. Come on down here. And with the $200 in the game, that is $8,800 for one game. You are a magician. We'll be right back with this fine champion right after this. Don't go away. Way to go. Way to go. Big betting. Alan, we're dealing out 2 brand new decks of cards, and we'll meet a new challenger on Card Sharks. Beulah Broadwell. Hello, Beulah. Welcome. Good to have you here.
Thank you.
Won't you tell us about yourself?
I'm Beulah Broadwell. I'm a native of California, and I'm a retired widow. I have 2 beautiful children, a daughter of 50 and a son of 43, and 6 grandchildren.
Are you a little nervous there, Beulah, dear? You're not nervous, are you?
No, not
that's
yet.
Good, okay. But you've got a 63-year-old son, but you're not nervous, Beulah.
Yeah, oh dear, if he heard that, he'd die.
And what else were you going to say?
I just heard the other day I'm going to be a great-grandmother in June.
Well, aren't you lucky, and don't you look good? That's nice. Nice to have you here, Beulah. You've cut your cards?
I certainly did.
Then we're all set to
and
go.
they're lucky. And I know Alan's tricks.
Oh, yes? Oh, okay. Is it my turn now? Beulah, he'll play the lower cards, the blue deck, and Alan, the upper cards, the red deck now. Alan, we surveyed 100 prison inmates. These are all men who are currently serving time in Folsom State Prison. And we asked them, did you lie to your lawyer? How many inmates admitted that they had lied to their lawyer?
You know, I'll tell you, they're really got to be in a nervous situation when they know that they're going to maybe go to jail. I would think that they would want to be honest, but I think there'd be some things that they would hold back on. I would say it would be 60. 60
said they lied to their lawyers, Beulah. What do you think?
Well, I know Alan is in the field, and he knows a little bit about it. But I still think...
You can go to jail if you set those pension funds up wrong. That's right. Yes, you can definitely get.
I still think it's going to be a little bit higher.
Higher.
Right.
The actual number of inmates who lied to their lawyer is 40. It's not higher, Alan. And Alan, now playing the red card, starts with A king.
Good card. Good card. Lower, Jim.
Lower than a king. A jack.
Okay, let's go one more time lower.
Risking it lower than the jack. Yes, a
Yes.
10. You're free. Thought about that one for a moment. Beulah, here's your first question. Beulah, we found 100 men who have dated a married woman. Yeah. And we asked those 100 men who dated a married woman, when you first asked your married girlfriend for a date, did you know that she was married? How many men said they knew she was married and they asked her anyway?
No, I don't think that they would have known they were married. If they were just meeting each other, neither one's going to say whether they're married or not. So I would say it would be about 32.
32 said they knew she was married and asked her out anyway, Alan.
Okay, since they're not saying whether the men were married or single, I think that it might be just a little bit higher.
Higher.
Yes.
The actual number of cads who knew their girlfriend was married when they first asked her for a date is 46. Alan, you're right, it is higher. You've got a 10.
Jim, I'd like to change the 10.
Changing the 10 to a 9. Not a good change.
All right, I'm going to have to go lower.
Lower than a 9. Yes, a 3.
Higher.
Higher for the first game of the match. No, a 2 is not higher. Beulah, you're still in it, starting with a 5.
Higher.
Higher than a 5. A king.
Lower.
Lower than a king. A jack.
I'm free.
You're free.
Right.
We've got a tie as we fill in the spaces. Sounded like the audience wanted you to go on there, Beulah.
Well,
It's your decision, and she said freeze. Alan, we found 100 women across the country who live in towns with populations of 10,000 or less. And we asked them, are you afraid to go out alone on the street at night? How many women who live in small towns said they are afraid to go out alone?
You know, it's a double-edged coin in the sense that I think that less crime in small towns, but crime seems to be prevalent everywhere, but I still think the number would be around 60.
60 women are afraid to go out alone, even though they live in a small town.
not in a small town. There's too much. They know too many people around, and I'm sure it would be lower.
Lower.
Right.
The actual number of women who live in small towns who are afraid to go out alone at night is 20, very much lower. Beulah, you're right. Beulah, you left off with a jack.
I'll keep it and I'll go lower.
Lower than a jack. And no, it's a king. And it looked like you were right before to stop when you did. Alan, that gives you a chance to play off the 9.
All right, Jim, I want to go lower.
Lower than a 9. No, a queen. Couldn't take advantage of it. And with each player needing 2 cards, we're at sudden death. Beulah, we asked 100 married women, have you ever forged your husband's signature? How many women said they have?
Well, I never had to worry about anything like that. But I'm sure that there has been many that has. I would say 32.
32 women have forged their husband's signature, Ellen.
Jim, I don't think my wife considers the fact when she signs my name that she's forging anything, so I'd say the number's higher.
Higher. The actual number of married women who forged their husband's signature is 55. You're right, it's higher, Alan. Alan, you have a 9. You need 2 cards. Beulah, a jack, needing 2, but you've got control. Play it or pass it?
I'm going to play it and change the card.
Going to play it himself. Changing the 9 to a 2, a great card.
Great card. Higher, Jim, and give me a good
Remember, one mistake and Beulah wins, but if he gets them both, he's got the game. Higher than a 2. It is a 10. Halfway there.
Lower.
Lower than a 10 for the win. Yes! Alan does it with 2 cards. And we'll be right back right after this. Good time to decide to play it there. And we're back. Jeannie is setting up for game 2 with the same 2 decks of cards. These are the next cards off the top of the deck. Alan is game 1, and we start with a question to you, Alan. Alan, we asked 100 mothers, have you ever actually said to your child before you spanked him, this is going to hurt me more than it'll hurt you? How many women have said that to their child?
I'm sure it used to be said a lot. I don't think so. I think it's just do it. I would say it's around 38.
38 have said it's going to hurt me more than you, Beulah. Higher or lower?
I would say, being a mother, and I had the same feeling, I'd say it's a little higher.
Higher. The actual number of women who have said to their child, "This is going to hurt me more than it'll hurt you," is 41. You're right, Beulah. It's a little higher. Yes. Beulah, you start off game 2 with a 5. You want to...
I'll change that card.
Changing the 5 to a queen.
Good. Lower.
Lower than a queen. Yes, a 4.
Higher.
Higher than a 4. An ace.
Lower.
Lower than an ace. A 10.
I freeze.
You'll freeze it, needing 1 card to tie up the match. Question goes to you, Beulah. We asked 100 single women. When you were dating a guy you really liked, did you ever play so hard to get that you actually lost him? How many single women said they have?
I did that many, many times. And I'll say it is high. I would say about
How many?
69.
69 have played so hard to get they lost him, Alan.
I don't think I've played that hard to get. I'll say lower.
Lower. The actual number of single women who've played hard to get so well they lost the guy is 49. Alan, you're right. It is lower.
Okay. Give me some
And
good cards.
Alan starts with a queen.
Good. Lower.
Lower than a queen. A 5.
I got to do a little catching up. Higher.
Higher than a 5. No, a 4. And that gives Beulah a free chance to play off a 10 for the win.
I'll change that card.
You
Can
cannot
I?
change it. You did not win the question.
Okay. Lower.
If this is lower, we've got a tie match for the win. Yes! Beulah ties it up. Each player with 1 game and $100. What a great time to say. We'll be right back right after this commercial break. We'll play the tiebreaker when next we meet on Card Sharks. Bye-bye.
A representative of the studio audience will receive Flexalum Decor blinds. Lean, clean, and easy. The window covering that gives you the functional benefits yet looks so attractive. In fashion colors furnished by Flexalum Decor blinds. And some of our contestants will receive an assortment of exciting Maybelline eye, face, and nail cosmetics. Featuring new nail color protection, colors nails instantly, furnished by Maybelline. And a set of mugs, a Nescafe regular and Nescafe decaffeinated instant coffee. If Nescafe can please the whole wide world, we can sure please you. And Polyglide Coat protection for your car, a heat-activated formula that penetrates, protects. Polyglide Coat won't let Mother Nature rip you off. Available at new car dealers everywhere. And a Pen Set and Pledge, the furniture polish that picks up fingerprints and smudges and gives your furniture clean, natural beauty every time you dust. This is Gene Wood speaking for Card Sharks, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. From Television City in Hollywood, it's Card Sharks. Here's the host of Card Sharks, Bob Eubank.
Well, all right. Thank you. Hello, everybody. Thank you for joining us today, and welcome to Card Sharks. We have 2 very delightful contestants trying to win thousands of dollars. They can be done on our show, too. And the ladies in charge of dealing out those cards are 2 of the prettiest ladies on television. Here they are, Susanna Williams and Lacey Pemberton. Morning, girls.
We're ready to go.
I'm going to start game number 2, all right? Game number 2 is where we'll pick it up. They'll deal out the cards while we meet our Card Sharks. Here they come. Come on, Marion. Boy, you dressed spiffy today.
Thank you.
My goodness, for a preacher's wife, you did dress up.
Well, I want to say hi to my folks in Michigan. These are their colors.
Oh, I didn't realize that.
Well, you didn't.
No, I thought...
They've been out here often enough. Michigan team.
Oh, have they really?
University of.
Oh, I didn't realize they have a good football team?
Sure.
I'm only teasing
They never
you.
win, but they've got a good team.
I'm only teasing. Bo's a good friend of mine.
Is he?
No, never met him. Tell me about Marion.
Oh, I'm Marion Haldane, and I'm from the grand state of Maine, and I am married to a minister. Have been married for 38 years, and I'm very glad to be on Card Sharks. I'm having a wonderful time.
Well, you should. You won you won $1,950 yesterday. That wasn't so bad at all. We're just getting started. And your challenger is Heather. Hi, Heather. How are you?
Fine, how are you?
I'm very envious of you. You're going to go away for 3 months. Is that what you told us?
Yeah. And you are going to go to the South Pacific, right?
Yeah.
Tell us all about Heather.
Well, my name is Heather Schumacher. I'm from Huntington Beach, California. I'm a junior at Iowa State University, where I'm a member of Chi Omega sorority, and I'd like to say hi to all my friends in the Chi Omega house and all my friends in the Pike house. So.
Oh, okay. Good. I'd like to see all of my friends in the outhouse. Yeah. So I don't have a sorority or a fraternity. That's all right. Okay, we've dealt out the cards. Why did I say that? I don't know. We're ready to start game number 2. Heather won the first game. Heather, if you win this game, you become the champion and go on to play for the big money. So, Marion, you really got to work on this one. And we'll start with our first question. Our first question goes to you, Marion. It involves 10 L.A. City firefighters who are in our audience today. And, gentlemen, welcome back. What I've noticed is they're getting rowdier as the week goes on. Marion, here's your question. Before the show, we talked to these guys, and we asked them, do you consider your job more dangerous than a policeman's job? How many of these 10 firemen said, yes, they do consider their job more dangerous?
I think it's more dangerous because the element of chance, and I don't think there are as many firemen as there are policemen, and looking at that group, I think that
they look
would
dangerous,
say,
don't they? Yes.
Yeah, I think that they would, at least 7 of them.
7 of them
say
out of the
that it's
10
more
say their job is more dangerous than a policeman's job. Heather, higher or lower than 7?
I think it's going to be. I think it's going to be lower, Bob, because I think they might think, but I don't know how many of them would admit that they think their job is more dangerous.
I see. You think it's going to be lower than that?
Yeah, I think it's going to be lower.
Well, the actual number of these firemen who consider their job more dangerous is 6 of them. You're right, it was lower. Well, which 6 thinks their job's more dangerous? I know the guy in the back row in a brown coat. He's going to say it. You didn't say it this time? The way you fight fires, it's more dangerous. You missed the truck. Your house burns down. It's got to be. Thank you, gentlemen, very much. We appreciate it. Thanks for being with us. All right, Heather, you ready? Yeah. Here's your first card. It's a queen.
Lower.
Lower than a queen. Let's go. Oop. You can do it, Bob. It's a 10. You've done
I think
it.
lower than the 10.
Even lower than the 10. Is it lower? Yes, it is.
I go higher than the 5.
Higher than the 5. 8.
I'll freeze.
Freeze there. Wow. Ladies on the move. Marion, you're going to have to catch up here.
Yes.
My goodness. She's 1 card away from becoming the champion. Got a question for you, Heather. Surveyed 100 married men, and we asked them, if possible, would you like to be with your wife 24 hours a day? How many married men said that they would?
Well, I can kind of speak from experience. My parents have just gone through a big change, and so they're both at home now 24 hours a day together all day long.
How's it going?
It's going fine. It's really
That's why
different.
you're leaving for 3 months, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yes.
No, it's really different. I think, I think everybody needs a little space, from each other. So I think it's going to be kind of a low number. I'm going to guess 44.
44 out of 100. Married men said they'd like to be with their wives 24 hours a day. Marion, higher or lower than that?
Married men being with their wives 24 hours a day, I think probably that's going to be lower.
Yeah.
I don't really have a big reason for it, but
Okay.
it's going to be
That's the
lower.
number of married men who would like to be with their wife 24 hours a day is 40. You're right, Marion. It was lower. Just a little bit lower. Surprisingly high number, I think. Marion, you ready? Here's your card. That card's a 5.
Higher.
Higher than the 5, is it? It certainly is. Oh, boy.
Can
what
I
is it now?
change that?
No, you can't change it.
No, I can't.
You knew you couldn't change it, Marion.
I knew I
Quit trying to
couldn't,
get me
but
in
I'd
trouble.
like to. Oh, dear.
What are you going to do? Play or freeze?
Freeze it.
Freeze it? All right, she'll freeze right there on the 9. Thank you, Lace. No, 9s are bad cards. We'll be back in just a moment to complete this game and find out who our champion's going to be right after these words. Welcome back to Card Sharks. We are in the middle of game number 2. If Heather wins the game, she's the champ. Marion has to win this game in order to stay in the contest. So let's go to our next question. And Marion, it's yours. Surveyed 100 actors and actresses who appear in daytime soap operas. We ask them, have you ever had plastic surgery to make yourself more attractive? How many soap opera stars admitted they have had plastic surgery?
Most of the stars on soap operas are young, sweet things who wouldn't need it. Now, I can think of a few who would need it. So, and I'm sure there are a few who have had it. But I think that that's going to be quite low. I think it's going to be 37.
37 out of 100 soap opera stars admitted they've had plastic surgery. Heather.
Well, I watch a ton and a half of soap operas. If I have the chance, I'll watch anyone that I can.
Ought to be ashamed
So,
of yourself.
and game shows too, Bob.
Thank you.
No, there are some that I think should have plastic surgery and don't, and then there are others I know that have. But I think it's going to be a little bit higher than that.
Higher than the 37. The actual number of soap opera stars who've had plastic surgery is 7. No, it wasn't higher. It was a lot lower. Marion, want to get rid of that 9?
I'm going to change that card.
Sure. She doesn't like 9s. Thank you, Lace.
No
The
way.
9 is a 4. That's better.
Higher.
Higher than the 4. No. Heather, that means you get a free chance at the cards. Can't change it. Got to play it.
I'm going to go with higher.
If it's higher, you're the champ. You win the second game and go on to play for the big money. Will it be higher than the 8? It is! And we have a new champion. Oh, congratulations to you, Heather. Marion, you end up with $1,950. Thank you so much for being with us.
You're very welcome.
Hope
I
you
had
had a
a
good time.
wonderful time.
Good. We'll see you later then, hon.
Good.
Come here, Heather. Oh, boy. Woo. Back in just a moment to give this lady a chance to win lots of money. We play for the big money right after this. Welcome back to Card Sharks. You know, we're always looking for special groups to participate in our polls, and today we're looking for divorced women who are receiving alimony from their ex-husband. So if you're... What are you laughing about? If you're a divorced woman and receiving alimony, here's Susanna to tell you where to write.
Thanks, Bob. Just send a postcard to Receiving Alimony, Card Sharks, 6430 Sunset Boulevard, Hollywood, California, 90028. Back to you.
Thank you, Susanna. Okay, now, Heather, Susanna and Lacey have a deck of cards that you cut before we went on the air, and now you have a chance to win thousands of dollars. We play for the big money. The $200 you've won so far is yours to keep, but now we'll give you new money. $200 on the bottom row. Get to the next row, it's $400, and minimum bets are $50 each time. Also, you can change one card per line by choosing one of the spare cards that Susanna is dealing out right now. So it's an opportunity to win a lot of money, honey. We're really rooting for you. Give the lady $200, please. You got it. Good luck to you. Here we go. What will that $200 become? We're going to find out right now. You've got a jack and $200.
All of it lower.
All of it lower than the jack. Yes. You got $400.
All of it higher.
All of it higher than the 3. Yes.
All of it lower.
$800. All of it lower than the queen. Yes. You've got $1,600. We'll add $400 to it up here.
Okay.
You've got $2,000 and a 5. You can play it or change it.
I'm going to take $400 higher.
$400 higher than the 5. No. It's okay. $1,600.
All of it higher.
All of it higher. Yes, indeed. Now you got $3,200.
Change it.
Which one you want?
It's number 2.
Number 2. Okay, the 6 is, thank you, Susanna. The 6 is now a 5, and you got $3,200.
I'll take $500 higher.
$500 higher than the 5. It is $3,700. The king goes up here. Got to bet at least $1,850.
I'm going to go 3,000 lower.
3,000 lower. Gonna hang on to a little just in case. Come on, be lower than the king. Yeah! There you go. $6,700. Brings your total to $6,900. Back in a moment to meet a new challenger right after this. Susanna. All right, Heather, time to meet a new challenger. Jay, please join us if you would. How do you do, sir?
Hi, Bob.
Well, I'm glad to see somebody else dressed up today. I thought I was the only guy with a necktie on this show. Tell us about Jay.
I'm Jay Miller. I was born and raised in the South, Southern California. I am a minister at a Friends Church in Garden Grove. In other words, I'm a Quaker minister that would love to be a card shark.
A Quaker minister that would love to be a card shark. Well,
Right.
you've found your opportunity, my friend.
Thank you.
You ready to play this game?
I'm ready.
Good. Then Lacey's going to deal out the cards from the deck you cut. You win 2 games, and you're the champ. That's the rule. So if you're ready, let's begin game number 1. Heather, got a question for you. Okay. We surveyed 100 single women, and we asked them, have you ever had a romantic dream about a man that you were not at all attracted to? How many single women said that they have had that romantic dream?
Well, I don't think it'd be a dream. I think it'd be more of a nightmare if you're not really attracted to him. But I think that's going to be, well, I think it's going to be kind of a low number just because, I mean, if you're not attracted to him, then I really wouldn't think about him a lot. So I'm going to guess 35.
35 out of 100 single women said they have. Jay?
Well, never being a single woman myself, but being a single guy, I know that we can have all these kind of dreams about girls we are attracted to, but I've never had a dream about a girl I've not been attracted to. So I would imagine the opposite would be true for the girls, so I think it's going to be lower.
Even lower than the 35. The actual number of single women who have had a romantic dream about a man they were not attracted to is 47, not lower. It was higher. Isn't that interesting? Be darned. Heather, you ready?
Yep.
Here's your card. It's a king.
Lower.
Lower than the king. How about a deuce?
Higher.
Aha! The cards are going. Look at there. Woo! The lady's going.
I'll freeze.
Freeze on the 7. All right. I thought you were going to run the cards, Heather. So did Jay. Jay got real nervous. Jay, here's your question. Surveyed 100 men over the age of 80. These men are over the age of 80, and we asked them, were you born? Or, yeah, were you born? Sure. Never was. When you were born, were you delivered by a doctor? How many men over 80 were delivered by a doctor?
Now, I can think of my father and my uncles and even my grandfather. And
this is not the Waltons, Jay.
Well, but I know where they were delivered, and I think it's going to be a somewhat low number, so I think it's probably going to be about 30.
30 out of 100 men over 80 were delivered by a doctor. Heather?
I think that's going to be even lower because that was kind of when the medical field was just starting out, I think. So I am not positive, but I just
there have been doctors for about 81 years, I think. The actual number of men over 80 who were delivered by a doctor is 57. Wasn't lower, it was higher. Jay, you got it. Time to catch up, Jay. Here's your first card, my friend. It's a 3.
Higher, higher.
Is it higher? Well.
Oh!
Wow. Bad card. Heather, you get a free chance playing from the 7.
Higher.
Let's see if she's going to win game number 1. She does! Oh, congratulations to you. Another $100 added to your total. And you've won the first game, which means if you win the next game, again, you'll play for the big money. All right, Jay, let's start game number 2 right now. Lacey's going to deal out the cards from the same deck, and the next question goes to our champion. It's for you, Heather, and here it is. We surveyed 100 women who are newlyweds. We asked them, have you taught your husband any romantic skills that he didn't know before he met you? How many newlywed women said they have taught their husband some new romantic skills?
I think this is going to be kind of a high number because, I mean, he might have known him before. Maybe he didn't do him the way she liked him necessarily. I mean, so I think it's going to be kind of a high number. I'm going to say 65.
65. You're making Jay's mustache bounce. You know that. 65 out of 100 newlywed women said they've taught their husband some new romantic skills. Jay, what do you feel about this one, pal?
Well, being married for about 3 years.
Yes.
And being newlywed at one time.
Right.
This is real difficult to answer, Bob.
Are you telling me, Jay, that your wife taught you some new romantic skills?
I'll admit that, yes.
Yes.
I will admit that.
Wonder where she learned them.
We'll talk later. I think, however,
yes.
I think it is going to be higher for the simple fact that I was, and I'm sure there's a lot of guys that have learned a lot more about women.
Well, probably so. The actual number of newlywed women who have taught their husband new romantic skills is 49. No, it wasn't higher. It was a little bit lower. Heather has control. All right, Heather, here we go. It's a jack.
Lower.
Lower than the jack. Let's see. Deuce.
Higher.
Higher than the deuce. Is it 4?
Higher.
Higher than the 4. Ooh, no, it wasn't higher. Back to the jack you go. Jay, you get a free shot at the cards, my friend.
All right.
Here is your first card. It's a queen. You gotta
Lower, lower.
Is it lower? It is.
Higher, higher.
Yes.
Lower,
Lower
lower.
the king. Yes.
Higher.
You're about to win the game. You did it. All right. Congratulations to you.
All right.
Ah, that makes it a contest. One game for Heather, one game for Jay, and that means that we must play a tiebreaker game to find out who the champion will be. And this time you'll notice that Lacey will deal out only 3 cards with a maximum of 3 high-low questions. And the first question goes to you, Jay, and it involves those 10 very nice firefighters in Los Angeles City. They're with us. Well, there they are, Jay. Take a good look. Before the show, we asked these 10 firemen, when you were a little boy, did you want to grow up to be a fireman? How many of these 10 firemen did want to grow up to be a fireman?
I think that's kind of the dream of almost every little boy at one time or another, a fireman or a policeman or
I want to be
something.
a game show host.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
I know that I did it one time before I decided on a career.
You want to be a game show host?
Yeah, I want your job, Bob.
How many of these firemen?
I think a lot of them probably dreamed. I'll say 6.
6 of them. What do you think, Heather? Would be higher or lower than 6?
I think a lot of little boys dream about being a fireman, but like Jay said, he himself also dreamed of being a fireman too. But I think it's going to be a lower number just because some
Lower
people
than the
don't
6?
end up doing that.
Actual number of these firemen who did want to grow up to be a fireman is 5 of them. You're right, it was lower. Yes. All right. Which 5 had their dreams come true? Yeah, I knew it. There he is. Thank you, gentlemen, very much. Appreciate it. Okay. Heather? Your card is a 10. You can change it if you'd like.
Lower.
Gonna go on. All right, she wants to keep the 10. Is it lower than the 10? It is. Now, what will the lady do? 1 card away from becoming the champion again. Player
Can I freeze?
You can freeze, sure.
Okay, I'll freeze.
Gonna freeze on the 7. And by freezing, keeps Jay away from the cards. We will pause for these words, come back to finish this game, and find out who's gonna play for the big money right after this. Welcome back. It's just a terrible place to have to stop. I know it is. In the middle of a tiebreaker game, but we do have to go, and we'll be back tomorrow. Jay, I know you'll be back with us. Heather will be back with us. So will Lacey and Suzanne and Gene Wood and the whole gang. Until then, I'm Bob Eubanks saying thank you very much for watching Card Sharks. We hope you have a good time, because we certainly do. Until next time, thank you, and we'll see you again. Bye-bye.
This is Gene Wood speaking for Card Sharks. A Mark Goodson television production.
Hello, my name is Brian Milch. I am 7 years old and I'm from Brooklyn, New York.
You will meet Brian and these other children today as we play the game of Kids and Definitions, Child's Play. And here's the star of Child's Play, Dale Cullen.
Hello there. Thank you. All right, Gene. Thank you. Welcome to Child's Play. That's the game in which children define the words that grown-ups try to guess. Now, the children we just met are going to be back later on in the show to try to help the winner of today's game go for the big money. Right now, what we want to do is give you a chance to meet our players and especially our winner. Here she is. She is back for her 4th day. Her name is Janet Mitchell. So far, $7,500 in the kitty. Welcome back, Janet.
Thank you.
Good. You told me last time you were a bit nervous, were you?
Very.
How about now?
Still.
Still nervous?
Yes.
Are you still going to split your money with your husband?
Maybe not now.
No, the heck with it. That's right. Let him win his own
That's
money.
right.
Now let us say hello to your opponent here, a young lady we're meeting for the first time. Ladies and gentlemen, make her welcome. It's Teresa Manuel. Did I say that right?
That's right.
Well, I come from a family of 16 children.
You don't?
Yes, I do.
Big
I have a
bed.
twin sister, and I have a daughter who's 9 years old, and I do payroll.
Now, I want to ask you a question. You came from a family of 16, right?
Yes, I did.
And you have a daughter, one daughter.
Mhm.
How many are you going to have?
Maybe 2.
Maybe. 1/8 of the original size. We hope you enjoy yourself, Teresa. We know Janet will, because she's been, piling it up here, and let's see if you can stop her. We're going to begin the guessing with Janet. First of all, let's show the word to the audience at home and here in the studio. Players, as you know, I'm sure, I just repeat it for the record, never see this word. We're going to begin the describing now with an 8-year-old named Adam Colber. Adam, the word, please.
Maybe your friends are going away on a vacation and you get really upset and you tell your parents, well, can I go too, please? And then your parents say, well, maybe. Now, then you leave, and when you're there, when a place that you go to, you meet someone, and you like this person a lot. So you decide that you'd marry this person. Now, your parents had no idea of this. No idea. They might get really mad at you. Now, usually they get mad at you, but I don't think they really have to get mad at you. But would you like your daughter or son to get married without telling you? Well, I sure would.
Thank you, Adam. Well, in there somewhere. Well, I won't say anything. From all that, what do you get, Janet?
I think if your friends are going on a trip and you're left behind, you'd be lonely.
You sure would. It's not what we're looking for. That's a bit of a break. Now, Teresa, remember everything you heard there. Try to pick out the little gems. And we have an addition to it. 8-year-old Jason Schneiderman is going to add to it. Jason, please.
It's when their parents won't let them get married, so they do it against their will. It's like hiding it, keeping it a secret for their mothers that they're married until after they've done it. Well, another way, how do they do it?
Well, Jason, we'll cover that at a later date. Now then, Teresa, what is all this?
If I got married against my parents' will, I would elope.
Right. That's the way it works. So Teresa scores first. It's 1 for Teresa. Janet has not scored. We play Child's Play until time is up, and whoever is ahead at that point wins $500 and a chance at $5,000. We'll be back here in just a moment. Right now, I'm going to elope to the men's room. Or whatever. Okay, going to come up with a new word. Now, Teresa's ahead 1-0. We're going to start with you this time, Teresa. Here's the word for the people at home. There's the word we're going to be playing for. And we have, one of our regulars. She's been with us since the very beginning. 7-year-old Shalu Larios. Shalu, dear.
He has lots of rings, and he just plays a piano all the time. And he thinks he's all big and bad. Now I'm going to do another song. He has white hair. He has like a dorky face. He has a long nose.
A dorky face?
Mm-hmm.
What's a dorky face?
Well, that's when you have it's when like Snow White and the Summer Drawers. I think Dopey was. He looked all like that.
Thank you, Shalu. Shalu Larios. Why, I don't think made any friends with that description, but based on what you heard, what do you think we're looking for, Teresa?
Well, plays the piano all the time. Sounds like Lawrence Welk.
I'm going to say nothing except no. We are coming over to you, Janet, working on the same word, an 8-year-old Jeff McMahon. Jeff, the same word, sir.
He's real rich, and I can imitate him. And he has, like, fur coats, 10 feet long. And he's got rolls, a real neat one, old-fashioned kind. And he always smiles like... He's got all these big gowns and stuff. And I'm going to imitate him. Hi, ladies and gentlemen. My brother George and I are going to do this show for you. And then, like, he plays the piano. He plays like, I got my nails done, so I'm going to play a little song for you.
Thank you, Jeff. Jeff, as you probably have gathered, is our house mimic. Based on what Jeff said and did, Janet, do you have a guess?
George's brother is Liberace.
Sure it is, Liberace. And you were close with Liberace. You had the right keyboard, but it was in the wrong position, Teresa. It's all tied up at one apiece, and here comes another word. Here's the word we're going to be playing for. Word is up there, and we have a young lady from Pennsylvania, Elizabeth Fenstermaker, to describe it. Please, Elizabeth.
Like I'm auditioning now, and I really feel this thing. I really feel good about it, and I think I'm going to get a part. And the girl that sits next to me, she doesn't do this to me. And she says, like, maybe you won't get a part. How do you know? And I just say, so what? Maybe I will. And I do this to myself, and I really think I'm really great, but the kid that sits next to me really doesn't.
That's life, Elizabeth. That's life. Okay. There but four. What do you think, Janet?
Sounds like she's proud of herself.
Proud of herself? Not it. Okay, Teresa, same word. Remember what you heard, and add to it what this 7-year-old name of Carrie Buckner is going to tell you. Carrie, dear.
Well, like, let's say that someone said, like, I'm afraid to do it. I don't know if I can do it. And then someone would say, come on, you can do it. They're giving them this word. Come on, you can do it. And then they give him this word, and then they say, I can do it. And then they go out and they do it, and they really give it to him.
Okay. Thank you, Carrie. What do you think, Teresa?
Oh, giving me this word sounds like confidence.
It is. Confidence is right. And now you're on a roll. We got a 2-1 score here. Another word coming up. We'll begin with you, Teresa. Here it is for the people at home and in the studio, everybody but the players. Another Pennsylvania youngster, 5 years old this fella is. His name is Frank Burns. Okay, Frank.
I'm telling a true story.
Okay.
It isn't just an example. I bought 3 comic books today on the way up here, and they were all Smurf comic books. And my sister said, can I keep these 2? As long as you can keep that one. She let me keep my favorite. And I said, no. And she said, well, why don't we all blank each and every one? And I said, that's better.
Thank you, Frank Burns from Pennsylvania. Okay, what do you think?
Well, sounds like to me he's talking about trade.
Nope, trade's good, not it. Over to you, Janet, and we have, hey, look who's coming up here. Here's our old friend, Sasha Segan. And boy, when Sasha describes, he describes. Take it away, Sasha.
This is a unit in stock. If you have, let's say the Amco Bicycle Company is selling out its stock. Now, if you wanted to buy trust in the Amco Bicycle Company, you would buy some of these of stock. 100 is usually how much people buy.
Thank you, Sasha Segan. Okay, based on what Sasha said, what do you think, Janet?
One part of a stock sounds like a share.
Share is right, and Sasha strikes again. Share indeed. The score is 2 for Janet and 2 for Teresa, and we'll be back with our fast play round, but right now we have a message for you. See you in a little while. Time for fast play. From now on, each child will define a different word. As soon as you recognize the word, interrupt with your signal. Each correct answer, as you know, will be worth 2 points. It's all tied up now. When you hear the school bell, time is up, and whoever is ahead at that point wins the game, $500 and a chance at $5,000. Both of you now ready to interrupt. Here's Nicole Hanrahan with the first word. Nicole.
And they're usually made from a dark black leather. And you hold on and you...
What do you think, Janet? Nope. That is not it. There's a little bit of the definition left. Teresa, listen to it. Nicole, pick it up for Teresa.
You're the horse with it. You go like that and like go like that.
Based on that.
Rain.
Rain is the right answer. 2 points for you. It's 4-2. Here with the next word is Carmen Palmer. Carmen.
It's got graffiti all over.
Yes, Janet.
Walls.
Nope. Now, a little bit left. It's again for you, Teresa. Carmen for Teresa, please.
And it's a real fast train, and it takes you under the ground to places you want to go in like New York.
Okay, Teresa.
Takes you under the ground. Subway.
Subway's right answer. You lead 6-2. Here's Daniel Rubenstein with the next one. Daniel.
The first letter of your first name, the first letter of your middle name, and the first letter of your...
Janet.
Your initials.
Correct. Score 6-4. Jenny Lead. Jenny, please.
It's like this big, gigantic monster with one eye in the middle of its...
Janet?
Cyclops.
Cyclops, correct. Tied up, 6 points apiece. Brecken Meyer. Brecken.
Well, it's a sport, and you use bow and arrow in it.
Janet's first.
Archery.
Archery's right. Score 8-6. Jennifer Posner. Jennifer, dear.
They're relatives to ducks, and they look like ducks.
What do you think, Teresa?
You say goose.
Goose is right. Scores tied again, 8 apiece. Here is Carlo Hart. Carlo.
He's the guy who plays Arnold on different...
Teresa.
Gary Coleman.
Sorry, okay, you got it. You hit it with the buzzer. Gary Coleman's right. Score 10-8. Here's Nicole Bongiovanni. Nicole.
If you have to paint a house, and the top of the house is very...
Teresa.
Roof.
Nope. There's a little bit left, and you can tie it if you get it, Janet. Nicole, pick it up, please.
Why? Then you need this thing to climb up on, and then you stand on it, and then you start painting the house.
For a tie score, Janet, what do you say?
Ladder.
Correct. It's all tied at 10 apiece. Here comes a tiebreaker. Molly Turbeville. Molly, please.
He was a man that tried to run for president of the United States against Reagan.
What do you think?
Jimmy Carter.
Jimmy Carter, right answer. You lead 12-10. Here's Victoria Roberts with the next one. Victoria.
He's a creature from another planet, and a boy called Elliot.
Teresa.
That's E.T.
It is. It's tied again. 12 each. Good game. Here comes another tiebreaker. Jennifer Detlefson. Jennifer.
It's an animal, and it has like a big trunk.
Teresa.
An elephant.
Correct. You're ahead 14-12. Matthew Bryda. Matthew.
It's something used at Christmas time, and people have to kiss under it.
Janet.
Mistletoe.
It's tied again. 14 apiece. What a game. Another tiebreak. Okay. Now, time is up. The score is tied, so this one is going to do it. Both of you now ready to listen closely, and the very second you think you know, interrupt. Here with the winning one is Michael Scully. Michael.
It's the show that we're on now.
Teresa.
Child's Play.
That's right. You've won the game. Congratulations. You came in there like gangbusters. Well done.
Very good.
Well, congratulations, Teresa. Let me talk to Janet. Janet Mitchell, we thank you, Janet.
Thank you.
You've been with us 4 days now, have
Yes.
you? And you take with you not only our thanks, because you played well, but $7,500.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Janet. Congratulations. That was a good game. You two must have tied it 3 or 4 times in that final round there. You have $500, and now you're going to get a chance to win $5,000 in our brand new Turnabout game. To help you go for the big money, we have 5 of our Child's Play children here in the studio. We'll be back, meet the children, give you a chance to play Turnabout right after this message for you. Now you're going to play Turnabout, and here come the children who are going to help you. Come on in here, kids. There they go. Or here they come. Hello, bunch. We are happy. Aren't they good-looking group? I hope they do well for you. We will now have the children introduce themselves. Old friend of ours, Eileen, start off.
Hi, I'm Eileen Siriaco. I'm 8 years old, and I come from Los Angeles, California.
And we're very happy to have you here. You've been with us since the very beginning of our show. What do you do, or what are you going to do with the money you've won, Eileen?
Well, I I think I'll buy my sister a Ferrari since my mom won't buy her one.
Oh, that's awfully nice of you to take care of your underprivileged sister like that, Eileen.
Yeah, and maybe I'll spend some money on college.
On college, that's a good idea. Do that before the other. Let's have you introduce yourself, please, Adam.
Hi, my name is Adam Richmond. I'm in 3rd grade, and I'm from New York City.
Okay, Brian.
Hello, my name is Brian Milch. I'm 7.5 years old, and I live in Brooklyn, New York.
And Jason.
Hi, Mr. Cullen.
Hello.
I'm Jason Telford. I'm in the 3rd grade, and I live in Van Nuys, California.
And by golly, it's Haley Finn. Haley.
Hi, Mr. Cullen. I'm Haley Finn. I'm from New York City, and I'm in 3rd grade.
And we welcome you all. Happy to have you with us. They're going to be your helpers, and they're going to do a good job. We're going to show you, Teresa, 7 words one at a time. As you know, you have to define them so that these children will say the word. If you get stuck, you pass, and then we'll come back to that word if there's time. We pay you $100 a word. If you get them all 7, you win $5,000. The children will divide $100 for each right word, and if you get all 7, they are going to split $1,000. I have a total of 45 seconds on the clock. You're going to begin with Eileen here, first off, and you begin describing the moment you see that first word. Good luck anytime now.
Okay, this is the Liberty. It has a crack in it.
Statue of Liberty.
It has a crack in it. It rings. You can ring it. Pass.
Adam, next word.
This is the thing that the bird sits on to lay its eggs. Right.
Next word, Brian.
This is something that you do in a swimming pool off of a board.
Swim.
You do it off of a board.
Next
Right.
word,
okay.
Jason.
This is right here. It's my back. My back. Right.
Next word, Haley.
This is when you don't feel like doing anything. You just want to lay out in the sun. When you don't want to do anything. Right.
Next word, Eileen.
This is where what you cook on. It has a burner, and you put pots and pans on it. Right.
Next word, Adam.
This is it grows up the side of a building. It's green.
Take a look at that word. Take a look at that word. Keep going.
This.
Plant.
This is the
kudzu.
Pass that word. Okay, here we go. I know what happened to you, and I've seen it happen before.
I looked at it.
Now, let me tell you what happened. The word we were looking for there, well, it doesn't matter what the clue would be because you saw that as ivy.
Right.
I-V-Y. It was really ivory, I-V-O-R-Y.
Like-
Because when you said it grows up the side of a building, I thought, what a crazy building that might be. An old an ivory-covered hall. There's the... Anyway, you do have a total of $500. You add that to the $500 you've already won. You have $1,000. So far, our children have $1,000. And we'll be back here in just a moment. But right now, got this for you. If you like kids, you love child's play. Goodbye. Wave to your friends out there.
Some departing compressors receive take a little work out of kitchen chores. The Oyster can opener citrus juicer has power piercing magnetic lid lifter. The cutting blade can be removed for easy cleaning, and the juicer makes pulp-free juice. A cassette recorder. This GE portable AC/DC cassette recorder has an automatic shut-off, AC adapter included. Great to take with you any place. A wall clock in Chico-san, unique natural foods, importer of Japan's famous organic tamari-style soy sauce, only from Chico-san, the rice cake people. Rent, rinse, and vac, the do-it-yourself steam cleaning system that gives you professional cleaning results at a fraction of the cost. And all of the children appearing on Child's Play this week will receive, you just can't miss, with the Ansco HR30S disc camera. Features automatic flash, automatic film advancement, automatic exposure, built-in cover handle from Ansco. Or MGA Mitsubishi 12-inch portable black and white television with UHF tuning to channel 83. Built-in antenna, lightweight with increased brightness and contrast controls, and earphone jack, MGA Mitsubishi. This is Gene Wood speaking for Child's Play. A Mark Goodson television production.
Bully the Bull drives a coach full of darts players in the cartoon opening sequence. A dart flies past the vehicle's window, with the darts players being confused as hell as what is going on. Bully presses the eject button, and clings onto the big-ass dart, circling a dartboard before giving himself a concussion.
It's a bullseye! And here's your host, Jim Bowen!
Inept host Jim Bowen is so distracted by the dart that he forgets to go down the stairs and start the show.
Thank you very much indeed. Thank you very much
of Bullseye. Thanks all of you for your letters at home asking about my voice, which, as you know, has been struggling a bit. It's a lot better now. It's now, and it's only got time to time. But really, thanks very much. And thanks to the Nuffield Hospital in Lancaster who sorted me sinuses out. I've had a little bit of trouble, so thanks John Cherry and all the team there. It really is excellent now. I got the bill last week. I think I paid through the nose for it. No, I had to get a bridging loan, really. But no, no, it's not to be sniffed at. Anyway, thanks very much all at Lancaster. Let's meet our contestants tonight who are going to play Bullseye. Give them a nice round of applause.
The contestants have no interest in this game show whatsoever, with their bored looks to prove it. They would rather watch Bruce Forsyth entertain a crowd than to mutter with the bloke host named Jim Bowen.
How are you? Fine. Welcome to the show, and Pete. Welcome to the show. Nice to have you both with us. Are you from Essex? Yep. And what do you do, Jason?
Repair washing machines, vacuum cleaners.
Vacuum clean, yeah, yeah. But are you married?
No.
No, but I mean, with a vacuum cleaner, you'll be able to pick your own bits of fluff up, won't you? How are you, Pete? Fine. Nice to see you. Listen, you've got a lot of nicknames, haven't you?
Quite a few, yeah.
Yeah, go on now. Let's study the face at home for a minute. Tell us these nicknames. Go on.
Demis.
Demis. I can see the Demis. Can you see the Demis Roussos? Yeah, I can see that, yeah.
Max Wall.
Max Wall. Can you do it?
No, I can't do the ball guy.
Look a bit like. But you've got a new nickname, haven't you?
Just recently, I've earned a new one, yeah.
What's that?
Well, I had an accident at work and sliced a lump at the top of my head.
Yeah, so what do they call you?
The money box.
That's all right, isn't it? That's very good. What's your hobby? You got a hobby?
Tenpin bowling, yeah.
You like tenpin bowling? You'll have to be careful with a head like that. They'll stick your fingers up your nose and roll you down the thing, won't you? Nice to see you. Have a lovely night with us, Pete. Off you go. We'll see you in a minute. How are you, Gary? Nice to see you. Welcome to the show. And Brian, how are you? Right. Welcome to Birmingham. Now then, you're from well, you're North London, aren't you? Hitchin, yeah. Well, who do you play darts with?
I play for the Cock at Hitchin.
Now then, Brian. I'm saying nothing there. You were in the police, Brian?
I was, yes.
Yeah, you're retired now.
I'm retired now.
And what do you do now?
I'm a solicitor's court clerk now.
So you've gone poacher turned gamekeeper now, have you, from being the...
That is the way around, yes.
The prosecutor. You're now helping the defence.
That's right, yes.
Good. Do you enjoy your work?
Yes, most of the time.
Yeah, you don't look a miserable pleader to me. It's not bad, is it? Have a good night with us, Brian. Thanks for coming. Off you go. See you in a minute. Now then, Jenny, how are you?
Hello.
All the way from Bristol, I think. How are you, Harry?
How are you?
Did you fall asleep in the greenhouse? You are a tall fella, you know. Gracious me. It's daughter and father, isn't it? That's right. And what are your hobbies, Jenny?
Well, I like swimming and knitting and jogging.
Really?
And balloon fiestas.
But just in Bristol, there's this guy makes all these balloons, isn't
Yes,
it? The
Don
shapes of...
Cameron.
Makes the houses,
Yes.
isn't it? That's right. It's lovely. Yeah, we mentioned, you didn't mind us mentioning, Harry, you're a tall lad. How tall are you, Harry?
6'5".
6'5". And you carry it very well, sir, with respect, because you're not a youngster, or you do carry it well. Has it ever posed any problems to you being 6'5"?
Yes, one stands out in particular when I was called up in the 1st Militia just before the war.
This is in the Second World War we're talking
That's
about,
right.
1939.
No,
No, I mean that because you'll see why in a second. We weren't being rude to you then, where we're going, because it's a super tale, this.
And when we went to France, everyone in the unit was issued with battle dress, but they didn't have one to fit me, so I went in tunic, breeches, and puttees
from the
First World War.
So he was out fighting for us in World War II, we're in World War I stuff. The Germans were out there, thought, where's he been for 20 years? Harry, go and sit down over there, we'll see you in a minute. Give him a nice round of applause, our contestants.
The game finally starts after minutes of unnecessary conversation.
We've met our contestants. There's Bully's category board. Bonus areas in each category if the dart player does as his partner asks and hits the subject he chooses. To remind you at home quickly, questions in the first round, £30 each. Off we go. Just relax, you've all the time in the world. Pete, choose a subject for Jason.
Faces, please, Jim.
Yes, all right. Come on, Jason. Faces we want. Good start for him. £50 he's got. For another £30, Pete, look at your monitors. Now, Pete first, but the rest of you look as well. Who is that? Pete?
Sebastian Coe.
Sebastian Coe is right. Great English athlete. Well done. Brian for Gary.
Places, please.
Yes, all right. Come on, guys. Places we want. Yes, £50. Well done there, Gary. For another £30, Brian, who replaced President Marcos of the Philippines as leader of the government? Oh.
No, I don't know.
With no light on either. You do surprise me. A very brave lady, Corey Aquino. Harry for Jen. What do you think?
Sport, please, Jim.
Yes, come on, Jenny. Sport for your dad. Yes, £30. For another £30, Harry, what is the name of the Test cricket ground at Nottingham? Shh, shh, shh. You do know that, Harry?
Yeah.
No, but you can come in and you can get a few quid back, Brian.
Trent Bridge.
Trent Bridge is right. Gives you a £30 bonus, which gives us Pete and Jason with £80, Brian and Gary with £80, and Harry and Jenny with £30. Well done. OK. We're all nicely settled in now. Well done, all of you. You're going very nicely. Round 2, the questions, £50 each. A little bit more difficult. So choose a subject, Pete, for Jason.
Showbiz, please.
Showbiz. Come on, Jason. Showbiz with like. £50. For another £50, Pete, in EastEnders, what is the name of the wine bar type pub which is the Queen Vic's rival? You've no lights on, so you're OK. None of you. The Dagmar. Oh, dear, isn't that annoying? 17 million people can't be wrong. Right. Come on, Brian, for Gary.
Take Britain, please.
Britain would like Gary. It's not. It's gone into words. So you've no bonus, but for £50, Brian, here we go. What do the initials of the British SAS troop stand for?
Special Air Services.
Special Air Services, right. Good lad, no problem. You've got your £50. Harry for Jenny.
Britain, please, Jim.
Yes, come on, Jen. Britain would like. Not, it's spelling, but the subject's still there, so you can still win, Harry, £50 if you can spell for me this. Please spell cafeteria, meaning a type of self-service restaurant. Harry?
C-A-F-E-T-E-R-I-A.
Let's try it with Bully. C-A-F-E-T-E-R-I-A gets you £50. Well done, Harry. At the end of that round, we've £130 with Pete and Jason. Brian and Gary have £130, and Harry and Jenny have £80. Well done, all of you. Well done. You're going very well. You really are doing very well. Questions in the next round are £100 each. That's what you can win if you get them right. You've got affairs, history, books, and Britain. So here we go. Last round in this part of the game. Pete for Jason.
History, please, Jim.
History. Good man. You see right in front of... Well, there are 2 spaces either side. Pressure's off him a bit. And that's £100 on history. Well done. That's marvellous. Here we are. History. In British politics, who was known as the architect of the National Health, Pete?
Aneurin Bevan.
Aneurin Bevan is right. They called me the architect when I was in hospital. I had designs on the nurses. £100. Well done. That's excellent. You really are playing very, very well. Brian for Gary.
Take Britain, please.
Yes, all right. Come on. Britain we want, Gary. He handled it very well. £30 for Britain. For another £100 for you, Brian. For which former British Prime Minister was Chartwell a country residence, Brian?
Say Churchill.
You're absolutely right for £100. It was Chartwell. In fact, that's where he used to do all his painting and build his walls, didn't he? Fine, £100 you got. Harry for Jenny.
Affairs, please, Jim.
Affairs we'd like, Jenny. Affairs we'd like. £50. For another £100, Harry, affairs. Look at your monitors for a film clip.
Queen Elizabeth II while she was still young and alive. Long live the Queen.
When he paid a state visit here in July '87. As they arrived at Buckingham Palace, they encountered a small problem. Harry, for £100, can you tell me what it was?
No, I'm sorry. Can't remember.
Well, and with no light on. In fact, it was a question of protocol. Who should get out of the carriage first? In fact, the Queen did. Quite right, too. So there we have, at the end of that part of the game, £330 for Pete and Jason, Brian and Gary with £260. We've got to say cheerio to Harry and Jenny with £130. Come on, Jen. All right. Go on, Harry. There are your bullies. Take those with our compliments. £130. I shall count this out for you now. We know there's exactly 100. 10, 20, 30. Do keep your eye on the game because they're playing very well. You could well be back at the end. Don't be too depressed. It's not bad, is it, for a night's work, that, Jen? You do a bit of ballooning with that. Very nice to see you, Jen. Thank you very much indeed. And Harry. Jen Sloan. Thank you very much. Nice couple from Bristol there. We've had to say cheerio to them. We may well see them later on, but now in the next 3 or 4 minutes, we've got to lose yet another couple. Here we go. Traditional match play dartboard. The 2 remaining dart players compete in 3 rounds of darts against each other and win for their partner's questions. And the value of that question is the winning score. So basically, Jason and Gary, it's pounds for a point. In you come here, and you come and stand with me, Gary. Listen to Tony, who will help you all he can.
OK, Jason. Nice and easy. Off we go. 20. 20. Another 20, 60. Well done, Jason. OK, Gary, 60 to beat. Five. Another 5. And 19, 29. So Jason takes the first round with 60, Jim.
Well, it's a £60 question here for you. What is the name of the east-west crossing at the Berlin Wall?
Checkpoint Charlie.
Excellent. Gives you another £60. £390, playing £260. Back to Tony.
OK, Jason. Second round. 20. 20. And treble 20, 100. Well done, Jason. There you have it, Gary. 100 to beat. 5. Treble 5. Another 5. 25. Unlucky. Second round to Jason.
It's quite a valuable question to you, this, Pete. For £100. Which size of paper has now been mostly replaced by the international size A4?
Quarto?
It's not. What about it, Brian?
Say A5.
It's not. No, it's not. That's a road going down to Bristol. In fact, it's the other one to Quarto. What is it? Tell us, Pete. Foolscap, you went for the wrong one. Never mind. You're still in front. £390, playing 260. Back to Tony.
Final round, Jason to throw. 20. 5. And 20. 45. 45, Gary. 20. 20. And treble 20, 100 takes the final round. Well done, Gary.
Very good. It's not enough for you, Brian, but it's a valuable question, is this. Think carefully. What is the strong, translucent cord used for stringing tennis rackets and violins, Brian?
Catgut.
Catgut is right. In fact, it doesn't come from cats. It comes from sheep and horses. Made a very good middle game, that, didn't it? £390, playing 360. You came up on the rails just a little bit too late. So Brian and Gary, with £360, we've got to say a temporary goodbye to you. In you come. Very good. That was excellent, wasn't it? Just that little bit short. Never mind. You've done very, very well. You've got 2 bullseye tankards along with your bullies. There they are. Take those with our compliments. £360 you've got. I shall count it out during the break. We'd like you to stay with us, and we'll be back in a couple of throws. Thanks for watching.
End of part 1. Part 2.
Back to part 2. We are, as they say, lads, through to the finals. Excellent. You've done very well. You play well. You play a fair bit of darts, don't you, Jason?
Yeah.
How many nights a week?
5 nights a week.
Do you really? Yeah. How long have you been doing that?
2 years.
So you're a force to be reckoned with tonight, aren't you? You're looking good at the moment. Well, it's a chance for Bronze Bully now to look good. This is our fella that's raised hundreds of pounds for charity over the years we've been doing Bullseye. The league table at the moment, with regard to the possession of this fella next year, is as follows. Terry Collins got 255 points. Dave Lee, 288. Peter Evison got 300 points. And Jockey Wilson, 305 points, 610 for charity. You know the rule. But the winner at the moment, the current possessor of this, is Maureen Flowers with £310. £620 went to charity. We've got a guy tonight. We might just pinch it from the lovely Maureen, rated number 5 in the world. We didn't have him last year. He was in Russia, quite seriously. He's throwing tonight for charity. We wish him all the best. Dave Whitcomb.
Thank you. Very nice applause, Dave. So there we go. Best of luck. Treble 20. Another treble 20. And 20. 140. What a good start, Dave. No rush, Dave. 20. 20. And 20. 60. So that's 200, Dave. Still 3 darts to go. Treble 20. Treble 20. And 5. 125. 325. Well done, Dave.
Dave Whitcomb scores 325, enough to possibly win the Bronze Bully for the series, which he can use as a doorstopper.
That's 320, was it?
325.
325. That's excellent. £650 for charity.
Lovely.
Where's it going, Pierre?
St Luke's Hospice in Basildon. They'll be very pleased.
I'm sure they will. We're delighted. Nice to see you. You weren't with us last year. You were in Russia, weren't you?
Yeah, that's right, yeah. I was touring the Conservative clubs.
Listen, we're delighted to see it. We're even more delighted about the 650 quid. They're over the moon. Thank you, Dave. Welcome once again to Bullseye. I sure you want to wish the boys all the best. How about that? Your charity's well on the way. Now it's your turn. You're looking really good. You've just got a feeling about it, I think, haven't we, tonight? It could be your night. Let's see what Bully's prize board has got for you tonight. After a sparkling meal and sparkling conversation, sparkling dishes with this time-saving dishwasher.
In 2.
I forecast you'll like this. It's a mercury barometer.
In 3.
Simply hours and hours of pleasure with these matching watches.
In 4.
Ideal for switched-on people, a really up-to-date stereo radio cassette.
In 5.
Here's a prize they'll all want to use.
It's already got cues. Cues.
Yes, it's a 6-foot snooker table.
In 6.
Cleaning those floors will no longer be chores. This modern wet and dry vacuum shampoos as well.
In 7.
Something you've always dreamed of and ideal for dreaming in, it's a reclining chair.
In 8.
A prize that will bring smiles galore. It's a Polaroid camera.
And Bully's special prize.
This canteen is really the works. It's a canteen of Sheffield silver cutlery. Lovely one, that. You've got 9 darts, 6 Jason, 3 for Pete, 9 prizes. Keep out of the black and in the red. Nothing in this game for 2 in a bed. The lights will help you. When they come on, you've won it. So keep away from them once you've won it. We do wish you all the best. You're having a super night so far. Yeah. Let's keep it up, Jason. Off you go. Listen to Tony.
OK, Jason. Start lighting them up, eh? Best of luck. That's red. It's number 1.
That's the dishwasher.
That's black. Red, number 8.
That's fine. That's the Polaroid camera. 2 out of 3.
OK, Peter. Get yourself settled in. Off we go. Black. Red, number 5.
That's excellent. That's a 6-foot snooker table.
And red again, number 6.
Excellent. That's a wet and dry shampoo cleaner.
OK, Jason. Still 3 to go. Red, number 2.
That's the mercury barometer.
Red again, number 3.
That's the matching watches.
And red again, number 7.
And that's the reclining chair. You've done very, very well. You have won the dishwasher, the mercury barometer, the matching watches, the 6-foot snooker table, the wet and dry shampoo cleaner, the reclining chair, and the Polaroid camera. That's a real handful. Well done, boys. Right, boys, you've done very, very well. You really have done well. A lot of prizes there, all apart from 2. There, what we want you to consider now. Your £390 is yours to take home anyway. The £650 for Basildon, that's on its way at the end of the programme. And I know you're over the moon about that, aren't you? It's these prizes. Now, this really is a decision. Do you want to gamble all those prizes against tonight's star prize, which is hiding behind Bully? 101 or more with 6 darts. The non-dart players will go first. You've got the time it takes the board to revolve to tell us what you'd like to do. It's a big decision, boys. It really is. What do you think, audience? Tell us. Come on, give us a shout. What do you think? What do you think? What do you think? Well, boys, honestly, I don't know what to say.
We're going to take the prizes and run, Jim.
I do think you've been very sensible. I do. Honest. There are your tankards. Take those home. I know you'll be delighted to take those. £390 in there. Your bendy bullies, take those with our compliments. This fella, well, you won't stand up, hold him. There, like that. We'll send all your prizes home to you at the end of the programme. Thanks. Been lovely to see you both. Off you go. Very good. Isn't that nice? Will you? Excellent, yeah. Brian and Gary left us. They'd only £30 left than the boys there. They had £360, so it's a little bit of a decision for them. Brian and Gary, let's welcome them back and see what they're going to do. In you come, boys. Good lad. Well, boys, it's £360. That's 180 apiece, isn't it? So we put that into perspective, don't we? 101 or more for tonight's star prize. What do you think?
We're going to have a go.
You're going to have a go. If you win the star prize, you get this back. 101 or more with 6. Take your time. I promise you it's a marvellous prize. It really is. Brian, to go first. Come on. Tony, help these lads through this star prize, please.
Yes, we've had a little chat. Brian, just take your time. No rush. Just concentrate. 101 or more for tonight's star prize, and the best of luck. That's 7. 16. And 19, which is 42. There you have it, Gary. 59 or more will take tonight's star prize. 20. 5. 'Oh, unlucky. That is the gamble, Gary.
Boys, I've got to say to you, it does hurt me to say this, but have a look at what you would have won. Have a look at this.
Go west, young man. That's the thought we had in mind for a Bullseye Star Prize holiday to America. With a fistful of hotel vouchers and your faithful hire car, you'll blaze the trail across the west to the mighty Grand Canyon, the bright lights of Las Vegas, or even the dream factory they call Hollywood. Yep.
Jim Bone attempts unsuccessfully in becoming a US citizen by failing to speak like a proper American. Even Bully disapproves.
Star Prize holiday to America.
Oh, lads, I am sorry. I'm sorry. We don't like to see it, honestly. We really don't like to see it on Bullseye. We're sorry about that. Well done, lads. You were right to have a pop at it, 180 quid a piece. Thanks for watching Bullseye. Thanks to Dave Whitcomb. He did very well, didn't he? £650. Thanks to all our contestants tonight. Our commiserations with the lads, but they've been great sports, and I think you at home would have probably had a pop at it in their position. Thanks for watching Bullseye. See you next week on Bully. Bye. You can't beat a bit of Bully. Bye.
After this show, Jim Bone and the couple go out for drinks. Because nothing can get you more drunk than a good lager on a Sunday evening. The end.
Ace is high. Deuce is low. Call it right and win the dough on Card Sharks. And here's the host of Card Sharks, Jim Perry.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Welcome to Card Sharks, a game of decisions. You can win a fortune on the turn of a single card. Let's get to the cards. Janice and Ann, if you will, start loading in the cards. The red cards on the top will be played by the champion. The lower cards, the blue cards, will be played by the challenger. As you can see, we have a game in progress with these fine card sharks. Debbie Taylor, our champion.
Hi, Jim.
Debbie won $2,300. I was kidding you the other time about your voice being low, but there's a reason why your voice is low. Tell us.
Oh, you rat.
Yeah, I know. I'm sneaky that way.
Well, I was yelling very loud at one of my friends, so to speak.
Yeah.
I really let her have it.
And you lost your voice.
I lost my voice. It's not nice to be on the other end of me when I'm angry.
So now you've got to talk low, otherwise what happens?
Well, it comes out like
I
this.
see. All right, Debbie, good to have you back. You're doing very well. Pat Bueno, our challenger. Nice to see you, Pat.
Nice to see
You've got the lead in this game. And Pat, we found out that you have 2 pennies in your shoes. You still have the pennies in your shoes?
Sure do.
I hope you changed
They're
shoes.
getting very hot.
Oh, okay. Nice to have you back. Good luck to both of you. Each player has their own deck of 52 playing cards. They're shuffled and cut before we go on the air. And Debbie, the champion, plays the upper cards, the red cards. The lower cards, the blue cards, will be played by Pat. And as we can see, Debbie needs 2 cards to win the game. Pat needs 4. The object of the game is to work your way across the board, predicting whether each of these cards is higher or lower than the one that precedes it. Now, before you can begin calling high-low on the cards, you have to first answer a high-low toss-up question. They're all based on a poll of 100 people, and they test your ability to judge human nature. Thank you, G2T2. And as we left off, we're going to the second question in the game, and it goes to you, Pat. We polled 100 prison inmates at the Ossining, New York Correctional Facility, Sing Sing, and we asked them, do you think most policemen are honest? How many prisoners think most policemen are honest?
I don't think too many prisoners would think policemen are honest. I'm going to say 11.
You say 11. She says 11 prisoners think policemen are honest. What do you think, Debbie, higher or lower?
Well, I don't think even that many have faith in policemen, so I'm going to say lower.
You say lower. All right. The actual number of prisoners who said policemen are honest is 4. It's lower. Debbie, you've got... They had no faith whatsoever. Debbie, as we left off, you had a base card here as a 9. But, of course, you have won the high-low toss-up question, so you have the right to change that card if you like. Do you want to change that 9 or play it?
Oh, I'd love to change it.
And here's the next card off the top of your deck, just as we left off. This you cannot change. You must play a 10. Debbie, is this card higher or lower than that 10?
It's lower.
Lower. Remember, if it's another 10 you lose, it must be lower than a 10. It's a jack. It is not lower. You lose that card, and you're giving Pat a free chance to play her cards. You cannot change the king. It's a good card, though. Call this one, Pat.
Okay, let's go lower. Come
Lower
on, Jim.
than a king. It is a 4.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Now, Pat, let me caution you that you can continue calling high-low all the way across the board, but if you make a mistake, you lose all the cards back to your base card. You can freeze at any time. What are you going to do?
I'm going, and the next card's higher. Come
Higher
on.
than a 4. It is an 8.
Next card's lower.
Lower than an ace. It is a 10. Now, Pat, you've got those 3 cards to lose, and this one, what are you going to do? Freeze or continue?
I'm going to freeze right
You'll
now.
freeze it right there. We move the freeze bar over. You need just 1 card to win. We'll fill in the space there. Janice, if you will. Debbie needs 2 as we go to the next question to you, Debbie. We asked 100 college students on the UCLA campus, have you ever streaked? You know what streaking is, right?
Yeah.
How many said yes, they have?
Well, I don't think very many people have done that. I'm going to say 2.
2. She says 2 out of 100 have streaked. Pat, higher or lower?
I agree with Debbie, but I've got a feeling the number's just a little higher.
Higher than that. The actual number of college students who said they have streaked is 11. It's higher. Pat. I didn't think that still went on. I wonder if they swallow goldfish also. Pat, we're looking at a 10 now. You can change this if you like.
Let's change it. Give
And
me
here's
a
the
good
next card. We play the best
Come
2 out
on.
of 3, and you've got a 3 to play. 1 card to turn over for the first win in the match.
Next card's higher.
If this is higher than a 3, you have $100 in the first game in our best 2 out of 3 match. Higher than a 3, it's a 2. You couldn't do it. Debbie
play off the 10 and call this card.
It's got to be lower.
Lower than a 10. It's an 8.
Well, I'm going to freeze.
You'll freeze it right there. You need one card. Pat needs one card. As we fill it in, we go to the fourth and final question. It is sudden death. Someone has to win on this play of the cards, so this question decides that all-important control. Pat, we asked 100 people in a California studio audience, do you believe that you have lived other lives before this one? How many believe they have lived before?
Oh, that's terribly interesting. I don't think too many people do believe in reincarnation. I'm going to say the 9. 9
out of 100 believe they've lived before. Higher or lower, Debbie?
Boy, that's a really tough question. Well, I'm going to say a little higher.
Higher. The actual number of people who said they have lived other lives is 29. Higher, Debbie. Now, Debbie, listen carefully. Here's how we play sudden death. You have an 8. You have the right to change it if you'd like and try to turn this one card over. If you're right, you've won the game. If you're wrong, the game belongs to Pat. However, you can force Pat to play off this 3, which he cannot change. And if she makes a mistake on that one card, the game is yours. It's your decision, Debbie. You want to try to play it yourself for this card or force Pat to play it with this one?
I'm going to play it myself, Jim, and take another card.
All right, here's that all-important card.
Give her an 8.
It is a 10. Debbie, call it.
Lower.
All right, if this is lower than a 10, you have the first game of the match. If it is not lower, Pat wins the game. Lower than a 10, it's an 8. Pat, you've won the game. You backfired there, Debbie. Pat got the first game at $100. We play the best 2 out of 3 as we clear the board. So Debbie can make a comeback. We'll find out if she can right after we take time out for this, please. And, Pat, you've got the first game of the match at $100. Debbie, your strategy there with playing that 10, I think you almost had to do it. She had a 3 looking at you with one card.
Yeah, it would have been too easy for her.
Yeah, so you had to try it yourself.
Yeah.
Well, it worked out for Pat, not for you. Right now we're going to fill in the cards for the next game of the match. Same decks of cards, and Debbie will start with a question for you. You need this game to tie. Someone's going to get a crack at the money cards. We asked 100 married men, did your wife propose marriage to you? How many men said their wife proposed?
Well, I think a lot of them probably try and finagle a proposal out of the guy, but I don't think they really propose themselves. So I'm going to say 27.
She says 27. Pat, how many men propose to their wives? She says 27.
I like her reasoning. I think a lot of women do kind of ease their future husband into that, but I think she went a little too high. I'm going to say lower.
You say lower. The actual number of men who said their wife proposed is 27. Debbie, right on the button. Wow.
Such a guess.
You know something about human nature. Debbie, we'll look at your base card for this game. It is a 7. You want that or you want to change it?
No, you can have that. I'll take another one.
And you now have a 5. Okay. That's a little bit of an improvement. Call this.
Higher.
Higher than a 5. It is a 4. Higher. And Pat, we'll look at your base card right off the bat. You've got a 10. Okay. You've got to play it. Call this.
Next card's lower.
Lower than a 10. It is a queen. And you could not advance. Fill in the spaces. We'll go to the next question to Pat. We made a confidential poll of 100 men in California. And I asked, have you yourself ever made an obscene phone call? How many men admitted they had?
I know I've gotten a phone call like that, but I don't think too many men. I'm going to say 13.
13. 13 out of 100 have made an obscene phone call. Debbie, higher or lower?
Well, it really depends on what you consider obscene.
Yes.
You know? I'm going to say lower.
Lower. I had to call the Internal Revenue. I considered that an obscene phone call. The actual number of men who admitted they had made an obscene phone call is 21, not lower. Pat, you've got that control.
Oh, wow. Beautiful.
That's surprising. Pat, you want to play that 10 now?
Oh, I want to change it. Come on, give me a good card.
Okay, we'll try. It is a king.
Beautiful. Next card's lower.
Lower than a king. It is a 7.
Keep going. Next card's higher.
Higher than a 7. It's another 7. Could not advance. Debbie, play off the 5 and call this card.
Higher.
Higher than a 5. It's a 2. No one is going anyplace in this game, but Pat still leads 1-0. Debbie, we asked 100 women on a diet. Have you cheated on your diet today? How many said they had cheated that day?
Well, being a constant dieter and a constant cheater, I'm going to say 47.
47. What do you think, Pat? Higher or lower?
I gotta go with lower. It has to be lower.
You say lower.
Lower.
You think women, if they say they're going to do it, they stick to it?
When their mind is set to diet, they're going to stay with it.
All right.
They don't like it.
The audience doesn't agree with you. Let's find out. The actual number of women who said they had cheated on their diet is 51, not lower. Debbie, you've got the control. All right, Debbie, you want to play this 5 now?
If it isn't higher.
You going to play it?
Higher.
Higher than a 5. She says she wants it. It is a 10. It is higher.
Oh, my gosh. Lower.
Lower than a 10.
Come on.
It's a 10. No advance. Pat, play this card.
Okay, next card's lower. Come
Lower
on.
than a king. It is a jack. It is lower.
Next card's lower still.
Lower than a
Real
jack.
low.
It is a 9.
I'm going to freeze.
You'll freeze it right there. Pat needs 2 cards. Debbie, as we fill in the spaces, need 4. And again, in this tough match, we are at sudden death control. Most important, Pat. We asked 100 people in the audience of the Carol Burnett Show, do you have a cold right now? How many said they did have a cold?
Oh, it seems that there's a
common
lot of
cold?
colds. It seems that there's a lot of colds going around. A cold, that could be a runny nose or just any little symptom. 53.
53 out of 100 have colds. Debbie, higher or lower?
Lower.
You say lower?
Yeah.
The actual number of people who said they had a cold is 12. It's lower, Debbie. And again, it is sudden death. Debbie, you can play this 5 or change it. You have to turn all 4 cards over correct to win. One mistake in the game is Pat's, or you can force Pat to play off the 9, which she cannot change. She needs 2 cards. And if she makes a mistake, the game is yours. Your decision, Debbie. Play it or pass it.
I wouldn't touch that 5. I'm going to pass.
You don't want to play 4 cards. All right, Pat. You've got a 9. Call this card.
Okay, next card's got to be lower.
If you make a mistake,
Real
you've got a
low.
tie match. Lower than a 9.
Come on, low.
It is an 8. You're halfway home for the championship. Call this one.
Lower.
Lower than an 8. You're the new champion. If it is, it's a 6. Congratulations. Debbie, thank you. Debbie, you're leaving with $2,300 of profitable
terrific.
stuff.
I really enjoyed myself.
Thank you. Good luck with your studies. Pat Bueno, come on down here with me. Congratulations.
Oh, thank you. I'm excited.
Good. We'll play the money cards for thousands of dollars right after this. Pat Bueno, our new champion with $200. You were saying you're nervous, Pat?
No, I'm pretty relaxed. I'm nervous now that I'm going to go for the money.
Oh,
Let's face it.
I'm sorry I asked. Let's open the board and get to the money cards. Come on, Pat. Let's see you win some money. Lots of money. Here's how we do it. $200 you won in the game. That's yours to keep. Now, we've got a brand new deck of cards there, all shuffled and cut. And this time, we're going to give you new money to play with. This time, you're going to bet that money. $200 on the bottom line. Bet that as you wish with these 3 cards. When you move to the second level, we add another $200 of betting money. And again, it's your decision how you bet. Minimum bets are $50 until you get to that top card, that big bet, and there you must bet at least half the money. It can add up to thousands. All set?
I sure am. Let's go.
Here's $200 and let's go. As always, a choice of 2 base cards. It is a 5. Want to play that 5? Want to change it?
I think I'm going to keep it.
All right,
I'm
Pat.
keep the 5.
$200 and a 5. What's your bet here?
Okay, I'm going to bet $100 higher.
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 Remember, as in the game, if it's another 5 you lose, it must be higher. $100 higher than a 5. It's a 6. It is higher. You've got $300 now, Pat, and a 6.
Okay, let's bet $150 higher.
Oh, you're upping the bet as the odds get a little
Yeah.
tighter. $150 higher than a 6. It's a 10. Good job. $450, and at 10, you're still around those Meds cards.
Okay, $250 lower.
Lower than a 10. $250.
Real low.
Lower. It's a 2. Real low. $700. Great card, the 2. It goes up to the next level. We add another $200. $900, Pat, and a 2.
I'm going for bet the whole thing that the next card's higher. Come on.
$900 higher than a 2. It's a 5. $1,800 and a 5, Pat.
Okay, $1,000 higher.
Big bet. $1,000.
Gotta be there.
Higher than a 5. I hope it is. It is. Good job. $2,800 and a jack.
$2,000 lower.
Another big bet. $2,000 lower than a jack. It's $4,800. We move the 4 up. Now, Pat, listen. You have $4,800. You must bet at least $2,400. You could bet more. You have $4,800 and a 4. What is your big bet?
I'm going to bet it all. That the next card is higher. Let's go for it.
$4,800 bet on the turn of this card. Higher than a 4. $9,600.
Oh, I'm just so excited. Oh, thank you.
You did great. With the other 200, you've got almost $10,000 on that one play of the cards. Pat's our champion. She'll meet a new challenger in a moment. Pat Bueno, you are a gutsy lady. You really are. To go for all the money on a 4, that's sensational.
My lucky pennies were with me.
That's right, the lucky
That's
penny.
what did it.
You know who was not sure whether he was with you or not? Your husband is up there in the audience.
Oh.
And they told me that when you said, I'll bet all of it, $4,800 on a 4, your husband said, oh, my God. That's true. That's what he said. Good luck, Pat. We'll deal out the cards. 2 new decks for the next match as Pat meets a new challenger coming out right now. Hello, Bob Cloyes. Nice to meet you, sir. Tell us something about yourself other than I won't ask you what you do for a living.
Don't know what I've been in the Navy for about 12 years. I'm currently stationed out of Miramar with Fighter Squadron 51.
You're a flyer.
Yes, I'm part of a 2-man crew in the F-14 Tomcat.
Good. Congratulations. Nice to have you here with us, sir. Good luck in the match. Bob, you'll play the lower cards, the blue cards, and Pat will play the upper cards, the red cards. And we'll start with a question to you, Pat.
Okay.
We asked 100 men in a confidential poll, have you ever put cheap liquor into expensive bottles to fool your friends? How many men admitted that they had?
I love it. Oh, I don't think too many. Maybe I don't drink that much. Maybe they can tell good booze from bad booze. So I'm going to say 15.
She says 15 out of 100 have put cheap booze in expensive bottles. Bob, what do you think, higher or lower?
I've got a Scotch bottle. It's been at the house for a long time, and it's got a lot of liquor that's been in and out of it. So I would say the number is higher than 15.
You say it's higher. It never occurred to me. I think it's a great idea. The actual number of men who admitted they'd put cheap liquor in expensive bottles is 13, not higher. Pat, you've got control of the board. Not many people do it. We'll look at your base card. It is a queen. Want to play that?
Oh, I'm going to keep that queen, and the next card's lower.
Lower than a queen. It is a 3.
Beautiful. Next card's higher.
Higher than a 3. It's another 3. Couldn't do it. And Bob, very quickly, we'll look at your base card, which is a 4. You can't change it. Call this.
Good card. The next one should be higher.
Higher than a 4. It is a queen.
The next card will be lower.
Lower than a queen. It is a 3. What do you want to do, Bob?
It's going to be higher. The next card's
Higher than a 3. It is a 6.
I'll freeze.
You'll freeze it right there. We'll move the freeze bar over. Bob needs just 1 card. We'll fill in the spaces. Pat needs 4 cards. We're in the first game of what I hope is a very exciting match, and we'll be back to it right after we take time out for this. Well, we've run out of time, so we'll have to pick this match up where we leave off right now, and I hope you can both come back and join us. I'm sure you can.
We'll be here.
Pat, I just want to let you know one thing. Now, we haven't been on the air very long, and of course, people can win a lot of money. I just want you to know that with that money card, that was the highest total we've had so far, $9,600 on 1 money card. I think that's terrific. We will be back to play more, and I hope give away a lot more money next time on Card Sharks. Bye-bye.
Some of our contestants will receive American Tourister strong lightweight luggage, the prettiest piece of protection your clothes will ever get. You travel first class with American Tourister, and a Blue Luster shampoo, and new Blue Luster Plus carpet shampoo with grease cutters and brightness to remove ground in dirt and grime, and the famous Presto pressure cooker, re-engineered and redesigned for the ultimate in safe, modern, high-speed cooking, the Presto pressure cooker, and Foster Grant sunglasses with polarized mirror and gradient lenses. Isn't that you behind those Foster Grants? This is Gene Wood speaking for Card Sharks. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
Today, these 3 players are after high stakes, but they'll have to avoid the whammy as they play the most exciting game of their lives. From Television City in Hollywood, it's time to press your luck. And now, here's your host, the star of Press Your Luck, Peter Tabarkin. Thank you.
Thank you, Ron Roddy, and hi, everybody. Welcome once again to Press Your Luck. And again, the excitement is in existence because today is the 10th day of the big home player game. And yesterday, Wendell and Guy LeMayo of Woodsville, New Hampshire won $500, courtesy of the Whammy. Whammy's been giving up some bucks lately. How nice. So those of you who sent your cards in, grab something lucky because when that home player spin comes up in round 2, could be for you. What do you say we meet the players right now vying for the big bucks on Press Your Luck today, starting with our first player, Mike Romer. How are you, Mike?
Very good, Peter. How about you?
I'm fine, thanks. Now, Mike, what do you do?
I'm an attorney.
I see, but I understand that you do a wicked Johnny Cash?
Yeah, that's right. I do a Johnny Cash.
Well, let's hear it. Mike, what do you... Let's have it.
Okay.
Love is a burning thing, and it makes a fiery ring.
What do you think? They loved it, Mike. All right. All right, you're a great sport, and hopefully you'll win some bucks today. Good luck to you. All right, and our second player is our champ, Melody Ricketts, with $34,133. Melody, what are you going to do with all the bucks?
I'm going to get us out of debt first, and then we need a house desperately.
Well, you're well on your...
We've been married almost 6 years, and we've been renting all that time.
Well, you're well on your way to a new house.
Yeah.
Good luck to you, Melody.
Thank you.
All right, our third player is Jody Rentz. Hi, Jody. How are you?
Just great, Peter.
Jody, you're into physical fitness, right?
That's right. I love pumping iron.
You pump iron? How heavy?
Heavy.
Heavy?
Yeah.
All right. Well,
bodybuilder. So watch it.
Uh-huh. Well, maybe you can lift the whammy and take him right on out of here.
It's the plan.
All right, Jody. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
Here we go, players. I've got the questions. You give me the answers. Correct buzz-in, 3 spins. Correct multiple choice, 1 spin. According to a recent survey, out of every 10 women who work in an office, how many have had an office romance? Melody?
5.
Is the correct answer 5, 6, or 7? Mike?
I'll go with 5.
5. What do you think, Jody?
I'd say 5.
5. Of every 10 office gals, 7 have had an office romance. Mike, you missed a couple of them there with 7. No spins, however. We'll get to question 2. Rover, Max, or Spot? According to USA Today, which is our favorite name to give a dog these days? Mike?
Rover.
Is the correct answer Rover, Max, or Spot? Melody?
Rover.
Rover. How about you, Judy? Jody?
Is it today?
Yeah.
Given those?
Yeah, these days.
I'd say Max.
Well, you'd be wrong. It's Rover. Yeah. Mike gets 3. Melody gets a spin. Question 3. Writers often talk of the nape of your neck. Is that on the front, back, or side? Melody?
The back.
Or side of your neck is the correct answer. Back, front, or side? Mike?
That would be on the back.
The back. What do you think, Jody?
That's the back of it.
Yeah, the nape of your neck is the back of your neck. Sure. Mike goes to 4, Melody to 4, and Jody gets a spin. We go to question 4. She turned the army upside down in Private Benjamin, and now she does the same thing to the... Jody?
Goldie Hawn.
Same thing to the State Department in Protocol. What's this dipsy wacko actress's name? Is it Goldie Hawn, Terry Garr, or Jo Beth Williams? Mike?
Goldie Hawn.
Goldie Hawn. Melody?
Goldie Hawn.
That clever gal is Goldie Hawn. That's right. Mike goes to 5, Melody to 3, and Jody to 4. And we're going to get a chance to turn those spins in the box. We come back to stay with us. Don't go away. We got a whole new round coming up with all kinds of fun and spins and goodies. You can see by the board up there, there's all kinds of goodies, over $13,000 up there. Also some whammies. Stay away from the whammy. Remember, the player who ends this round with the most money gets the distinction of playing last. That's what you want. You know about passing your remaining spins. And, of course, 4 whammies will make you history. You don't want that. Player with the fewest spins goes first. That would have been you, Melody, but they gave you an incorrect score. You really got 2 more spins for answering nape of the neck, so you have 5. Jody has the least spins. 4. Are you ready, Jody?
Oh, I'm ready.
Go.
Okay, let's see. Big bucks. Big bucks and stop.
Stop. That's $1,250. 3 spins, first place, 12-5-0.
Ready to go again. I confess my luck. Let's see. Big bucks, and stop.
Stop at $350. 1,602 spins, press your luck or pass.
Okay, I can do it one more time. Let's see. Big bucks, and stop.
Stop at $550, $2,150. A lot of money, 1 spin left. Pass the 1 spin to Mike or Melody.
Melody.
Melody, it's yours. You don't go yet. We go to Mike. Player to my left when there's a tie goes first. Mike.
Okay, here we go. Big bucks, and stop.
Stop at $400. 4 spins. Press your luck or pass. Second place.
Okay, let's go. Big bucks, stop.
Stop at $450. That's $850. 3 spins. Press your luck or pass.
Okay, let's go. Big bucks, and stop.
Stop at $500 a spin. $1,350. Still have your 3 spins. $800 less than Jody.
Okay, let's go. Big bucks, and stop.
Stop. No dollars, Mike. 2 spins, though. You want to start again?
Yeah, I think I'm going to try that.
Right,
Try that again.
Go.
Okay, let's go. Big bucks, and stop.
Stop at a bracelet, Mike. That bracelet is valued at $500. You're back in second place. 1 spin. Press your luck or pass.
Okay, let's go. Big bucks, stop.
Stop at a stereo. Value of the stereo, Mike. $420. $920 is your score. Second place, Melody. You have 1 spin you have to take.
Okay, let's go. Come on, big bucks. Big bucks, stop.
Stop at big bucks, $1,000. Second place. Now you have 5 spins. Press your luck or pass.
I'll play it. Come on, big bucks. Big bucks. Big bucks, stop.
Stop and go back 2 spaces, $1,250. You're in first place with $2,250. $100 more than Jody. 4 spins, Melody. All right.
Come on, big bucks. Big bucks, stop.
Stop at $500 and a spin. That's $2,750. Still 4 spins. Can you keep going?
Keep going.
All right.
Come on, big bucks. Big bucks. Big bucks, stop.
Stop at a telescope, Melody. A telescope is a value of $459. You're all the way up to $3,209. You have 3 spins left. 1,000 more than Jody. Here we go.
Come on, big bucks, stop.
Stop at Las Vegas, Melody. That trip to Las Vegas, $500 $80. That brings your total up to $37.89. 2 spins, about $1,649. $39 more than Jody.
If I pass them, who do I pass them to?
Go to Jody.
I'll give them to Jody.
Jody, they're yours. $21.50. 2 spins. Let's see what you can do.
Let's pass her. Let's get big bucks. Big bucks and stop.
Stop at a graphic, Jody. That graphic is valued at $950. You're up to $3,100. $689 separates you and Melody. One more you have to take. Let's see who's going to wind up with first place.
Let's see, big bucks. Let's get ahead of Melody. Big bucks and stop.
Stop at $400. Right, $920. Jody, $3,500. Melody with $37.89. You have first place and the advantage. And we're coming right back after this with a whole new round. Join us. Boy, we're having some fun now. What do you say we do some more questions and answers? I'll do the question part, you do the answer part, all right? You get spins for it. If she's at the top of her profession, she's called a diva. What is that profession, Jody?
Ballerina.
All right, is the correct answer ballerina, singer, or sculptor? Mike?
Singer.
Singer. What do you think, Melody?
Ballerina.
A diva is a singer. Yep, Mike gets a spin. Yep. All right, now you know. Second question. According to the Wall Street Journal, right now, who's favored for the Republican presidential nomination in 1988? Mike?
Howard Baker.
Is the correct answer Howard Baker, George Bush, or Jack Kemp? Melody?
Probably George Bush.
What do you think, Jody?
I think it's Baker.
Well, the GOP presidential favorite is now George Bush. Yes, the vice president. Melody gets a spin. Here we go. If you're scared, people call you chicken. If you're trying to quit something immediately, you might say, I'm going to quit cold what, Melody?
Turkey.
Is the correct answer turkey, rabbit, or fish? Mike?
Turkey.
Turkey. What do you think, Jody?
I think it's turkey.
Yeah, you quit cold turkey. You got it. Mike goes to 2, Melody to 4, and Jody gets a spin. Here we go. According to the old saying, don't put all your eggs in one what? Mike?
Basket.
Is the correct answer basket, omelet, or hen house? Melody?
Basket.
Basket. What do you think, Jody?
Basket.
Don't put all your eggs in one basket, of course. Mike goes to 5, Melody to 5, Jody to 2. That's the last question. 3 players going to the big board to wrest away the money from the big whammies. So come on back to Big Buck. There's over 80,000 up there on that board waiting for you to get your hands on it. Some prizes are worth more than $5,000. However, the whammy's up there with Tammy, both eager to take your bucks away. Are you ready? All right, let me take a moment just to remind you out there that one of the spins in this round is the home player spin. We're going to show the home audience right now which one it is. There it is. So if the contestant who's playing that spin has drawn your card, then you're lucky one because you'll win some bucks. Let's get started and find out who today's winners will be. Dollar-wise, Mike, $920. Jody, $3,500. Melody, $37.89. You'll play last. You earned it. And Mike, with $920 and 5 spins, you are first. Here we go.
Okay, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Big bucks, big bucks, big bucks, and stop.
Stop at 5,000 and a spin. 59.20 and 5 spins. Mike, first place. Gonna go again.
Let's go. Big bucks, big bucks. Come on, big bucks, and stop.
Stop at $500. 64.20. 4 spins. Press your luck or pass.
Okay, big bucks, and stop.
Stop and go back 2 spaces to $4,000 on a spin. 10,420, Mike. 4 spins. You're in first place.
Okay,
by about
I'm going to keep going.
$6,700. What? All right. The choir over there tells me it's home player spin time. So, Mike, if you read the name on the card in front of you, tell us who the lucky person is.
This is Mrs. Virginia Blake of Havertown, Pennsylvania.
All right, Virginia. Grab something lucky, Virginia. Because whatever Mike wins, you'll also win. And if Mike gets a whammy, of course, he'll lose all his money. But you'll be happy because you'll get $500 from the whammy. And, of course, if Mike hits money plus a spin, you'll receive the money, and Mike will get the money and the spin. Are you ready? Okay, Mike and Virginia, here we go.
Okay, let's go. For me and Virginia, big bucks, stop.
Stop at $750 and a spin. Well done, Virginia, $750. That's easy. And Mike, you get $750 added to your total, $11,170. 4 spins left. You are in first place.
Okay, I'm gonna press the
400 more than Melody. There we go.
Okay. Big bucks. No whammies. Stop.
Stop.
Give me all your money. Give back the money. Say, give me all your money.
Oh, Mike, you had that 11,000. It's gone now. You have 3 spins left. You want to start again?
I'm going to start again.
All right, Mike, here we go.
Okay, let's go. Big bucks, and stop.
Stop. Another whammy. Mike, you're in a different position now. You have 3 whammies, 2 spins, no dollars. 1 more whammy, and you'll be out of the game.
Well, I think I better just go with it, Peter.
Want to go on? Here we go. Big bucks.
Let's go. Big bucks, and stop.
Stop at $750 and a spin. Still have your 2 spins, $750. Press your luck or pass, Mike. Here we go.
Let's go. Big bucks, stop.
Stop at $2,000 or lose the whammy. Drop the whammy down. Drop 1 down to $750. Mike will push it down. There you go. 1 spin left. Mike, can you keep going?
Yes, I'll keep going.
All right, looking for big bucks.
Let's go. Big bucks. $5,000. Stop.
Stop at $750 and a spin. You're still in it. $1,500. You still have the 1 spin. You want to keep going?
Keep going.
Third place.
Let's go. Big bucks. Stop.
Stop at $1,500. Double your money, Mike. $3,000. Third place. No more spins. We go to Jody with $3,500 and 2 spins. Jody?
Okay, let's see big bucks, and stop.
Stop at pick corner. $1,750, $1,500 and a spin, or New York.
I'll take $1,750.
$1,750. You got it. That brings you up to $5,250.
Okay.
First place. 1 spin left, Jody.
I'll take it.
Right.
Let's go. Big bucks, and stop.
Stop at a game table, Jody. Worth $2,395. Brings you up to $76.45. First place, Melody, $37.89 and 5 spins.
Come on, big bucks. Stop.
Stop at $1,750, Melody. $5,539. 4 spins, pressure up the pass.
Come on, big bucks. Stop.
Stop at $800. $6,339. 3 spins. About $1,300 separates you and Jody.
Come on, big bucks. Stop.
Stop at $600. $69.39. About $706. The difference between you and Jody. 2 spins. Here we go.
Come on, big bucks. Stop.
Stop at $2,000. $89.39. Now you're in first place by about $1,300. What do you want to do with the 1 spin, Melody? Press your luck or pass.
I'm gonna press my luck.
Here we go. Jody, hang on. If you can stay away from the whammy, Melody, you'll be the champ. If you're whammy, it's Jody. Big spin.
Come on, big bucks. Stop.
Stop at a whammy. Jody, you're the champ today. It's $7,645. And we'll come back and talk to you right after this, Jody. We're back with today's Big Pressure Luck winner, Jody, with $7,645. Jody, you have the distinction of listening to the sopranic tones of the one, the only, the illustrious one, Rod Roddy, as the extols the virtues of what you've won, plus the home players winning. Rod.
Okay, Peter, today's home player first. Congratulations, Virginia Blake of Haverton, Pennsylvania. You have won $750. And Jody, you won a valuable graphic from Martin Lawrence Galleries, a beautiful limited edition seriograph entitled Aquarium. It's numbered and hand-signed by Hiro Yamagata. Available through Martin Lawrence Collectors Group. And you have won a fabulous game table. It's fun and games for you. You won a dice table. It comes with croupier, stick, marker, dice tray, chips, and instruction book to assist you with the fun from Name of the Game. Those prizes totaling $3,345, combined with the $4,300 in cash you won, gives you a grand total of $7,645. Congratulations, Jody.
Well done, Jody and Virginia. Jody, $7,645 and Virginia, $750. You'll be back, Jody, to try it again?
You know it.
Well done. And let's see, Melody is leaving us with $34,133. Congratulations, Melody. You've been a great champ. And good having you with us.
Thank you.
And Mike, you're leaving us with some nice prizes so you don't go away empty-handed.
Okay,
Before we leave, Melody and Jody, read us the names on the cards in front of you. Melody?
Mary Mayer of Eau Claire,
Wisconsin.
Eau Claire, Wisconsin.
All right. Jody?
Pat McCormick of Lexington, Kentucky.
All right. Mary and Pat, sorry you didn't get a chance for the lucky spin, but we've got a great T-shirt for each one of you. I thank you, and we're going to send it off to you with our best wishes. And I have a little goodie before we leave, a poem from Marianne Louise Rusick, who is 69 years old, from Dallas, Texas. There once was a young man named Kent. He won a fabulous Press Your Luck tent. The whammy came along, now he's singing this song. Kent, your tent just went. That's great. Thank you, Marianne. Until next time, this is Peter Tamarkin saying thanks for pressing your luck. Bye-bye.
Some member of our studio audience will receive Skyway luggage, practical, attractive luggage with Rio's rugged nylon outdoor twist fabric featuring new coffee brown, expandable capacity from Skyway. And here's what we have for our departing contestants. Make life easy with this Pulse-Matic Osterizer. With 5-cup container continuous speed, includes many jar for quick single drinks. Also, Perfect Nail helps prevent splitting, hardens nails. Plus, organic nail conditioner speeds polish drying, lubricates cuticles from Perfect Nail. And Quazel presents his hand-blown crystal lamp from the Satin Lace collection, designed to add beauty and warmth to your home. Exclusively by Quazel Lighting. Plus, gift certificates for Kentucky Fried Chicken and fresh buttermilk biscuits. You've got a right to chicken done right. At Kentucky Fried Chicken, we do chicken right. Also a tote bag and Diet Shasta. Now with a great taste of NutraSweet and work labors to make you say, I want to pop Diet Shasta. And Blistex soothes dry chapped lips and helps relieve cold sores too. Blistex brings new life to dry chapped lips. Use as directed. This is Ron Roddy, speaking for Press Your Luck, a Carruthers Company presentation. Get ready to match the stars. Bill Daly, Brett Somers, Charles Nelson Riley, Dr. Joyce Brothers, Richard Dawson, and Patty Deutsch as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rivers.
Testing 1 2 9 8 7 there we are. Okay. They told me I have to treat the microphone very gently because it's getting temperamental. So, and I mustn't make it small. See, it telescopes. It has the ability to telescope. I mustn't push it down and bring it up. So I just carry it like this by the pinkies all during the show.
By the way, that's a beautiful outfit you have.
Thank you very much. I thought you'd never notice. Okay.
There's a touch of the tomboy in you, Jim.
What? Yeah.
Our vest still in style?
You're through. Yes?
Oh, I feel so much better now.
See, I'm not touching it. I'm not making it big or small, but it's making that funny noise.
That's my stomach. I just ate. It's
Let's not. It is. Yes, that's right. It's their indigestion things there. I'll just be very careful. Whoops. You're stepping on the. Shall I grab the other one? Wait a minute now.
Get
Hold
the spare
everything.
mic.
Get the spare. Hold everything now. Is this the spare? No, that's the coupling. Where's the spare?
Where's the spare?
Where do you keep the spare mic? Hey, where's the spare mic? Hey, come on, find a spare mic. Where the hell? Where? The spare mic. Wait, I found it. Here, I got it. I got it right there. Hold everything. There. Yes. Yeah.
You take it.
Yeah, you can.
Did they find the spare?
Yes, we found it.
Let's go back to the car, Mom.
All right, now wait a minute, let's see. Is this one working? Hello, testing. LaGuardia Tower, do you read me? I'm landing whether you read me or not. I'm coming in. Okay, here we go. Are you ready? This is Margaret Kirkpatrick, who's our current champ. She has won $6,400. Margie Johnson is being challenging her, and they both have their first round questions, and as any fool can plainly see, nobody has done nothing so far. It's zip to zip here. And after this commercial message of terrific importance, during which absence we will get another microphone, you will come back and see how the game will end.
Doodah. Doodah.
Go! All right, are you ready to go? We'll go. Big, push the button, and we begin. Now, it's the beginning of our second and final round. We have no score, and Margie, you are first here.
B, please.
B it is. It's her choice. And this
I thought
is
the
it.
show was over already.
No.
Been there a long time. I thought there was
Just
the
hang
ending.
around, Bill. Fuad, the Egyptian sheikh.
Who?
Fuad.
Fuad.
F-O-U-A-D. It's a
What
common...
is an Egyptian?
It's, Fuad the Egyptian is what I'm talking about,
That's
baby.
better.
Got so hungry.
Yeah.
How hungry did he get?
How hungry did he get?
He got so hungry that he tried to eat his blank.
What a chance he got.
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Right, Brett, right of answer.
Fuad, well, sweetheart, now. Fuad the Egyptian got so hungry he tried to eat his...
For you to hold it at the bottom.
The Egyptian
Hold it at the
sheik
bottom.
got so hungry.
Right here.
he tried to
Not
eat
here.
it.
Okay, I'll hold it right here.
The first one they used in sound radio.
This is it. Mr. Marconi himself. Are you ready?
Yes!
I don't think so.
Okay. Whoops. Sorry. Now, Margie, have you been thinking about this? I'll give you another chance. I'll read it one more time, give you a little more time to think. Fuad the Egyptian sheik, or sheikh as they really say, got so hungry that he tried to eat his blank. You know what a sheik is.
She even knows what a shake is.
You know what a sheik is. Shake
Gimme
or
and shake.
Yes.
Shake and bake.
You got an answer?
Yeah.
What are you afraid to say it? Now wait a minute, Margie, we're an easy bunch here.
I'm just trying to...
Say what's on your mind. Speak freely, my dear. You're among friends. Don't we all like Margie?
We love her.
Yeah!
Okay. Go ahead.
The only thing I can think of is Mummy.
What a
Margie,
wonderful answer. I think I'll
You
write
just
that
lost
down.
7 friends. She said he tried to eat his mummy. Now that I think about it, it's rotten. What do you say?
Well,
Come on, Bill, show your answer.
well, I swear to now, I don't know how we can get out of this, but I swear to you that that's what I meant. But I said dummy, but I meant mummy. I really meant mummy, but I
You get the
really
buzz.
swear I meant
That's
mummy.
it.
No, Bill,
Sorry.
we're sorry, dear. You
But
must
I meant
say
mummy.
mummy.
I don't know why I
if
said dummy.
Yes.
I don't know
Okay.
why you did either.
meant mummy.
There's one dummy.
I
Brett.
said dummy. Here's
One
another
dummy
dummy.
tonight.
One dummy tonight. I said he was so hungry. Is it camels that have humps?
Camels have humps.
Good. He tried to eat his camel's hump.
Tried to eat his camel's hump. Okay.
Oh, no, Boo, that's a wonderful answer.
All right, Charles, what do you say?
There's no meat on a mummy. I said camel.
Camel. Camel. Margie would be a terrific answer if you'd only thought of camel. Okay. Joyce Brothers, you're up. Fuad, the Egyptian sheik, got so hungry that he tried to eat his mummy. According to Margie, what according to you?
His camel.
Camel it is. Lots of camels, Margie. And Richard.
Oh, Margie, you look so sad.
Margie.
I'm always thinking.
Will you be happy if I bring your mummy?
Mummy! Tried to eat his mummy, eh? Go ahead, Patty.
Fat pulley mummy.
Yes.
Tried to eat his caftan.
His caftan. Well, it's a little dry, I suppose, but if you put a little sauce on it, who knows? So, that's one for her, and now your task is easy. You need to match 1 to tie, 2 to win. Jerry, the football player, was so dumb. You're getting better. When the coach told him he was going to be a guard, Jerry came to the huddle with a blank. When the coach told him he was going to be a guard,
I think
came to the huddle with a blank.
I think I have it. Say it one
I think
more
you've got
time.
it.
I think I have it.
Jerry, the football player, was so dumb, when the coach told him he was going to be a guard, Jerry came to the huddle with a blank.
Jump through that, honey.
You know, in football teams, they have quarterbacks and fullbacks and tackles.
Be careful now. We don't want to alienate anybody.
And halfbacks and all that. And when the coach told him he was going to be a guard, Jerry came to the huddle with a blank.
The best answer I've had this week.
Everybody ready? We go over here to Margaret Kirkpatrick. Jerry, the football player, was so dumb.
How dumb was he?
Well, so when the coach told him he was going to be a guard, Jerry came to the huddle with a...
What would you say?
Sneaky little rascal, isn't she? This is an easy one.
This is an easy
You
one.
drew an easy one.
I drew an easy one. All right. I think my answer is very stupid.
What?
Well, guard, my husband being a cop.
Yeah.
I think of security guard, and I think of gun. I thought it was very stupid.
You think that's a stupid answer?
I don't. I thought so, but it got kind of a good reaction.
Yeah. Happens to be the perfect answer. Bill, tell her how good an answer it is and show us your gun.
Well, I'm a little older than she is, so my guard is a little older. My guard came in with a spear. So. My age is showing.
No, wait.
Hey, beer! The cloud's turning on me.
Hold it now. Would you explain that answer?
Well, guards always hold a spear. What's wrong?
Well, he means the Romans. He means the Romans.
Guard. Was the priest as a guard?
Were you around?
The Romans as guard? Doctor. Take me home.
Were you around in Roman times?
I was around with the guys with the spears.
Really?
What's wrong with the guard with the spears?
Nothing wrong with the guy with the spears. Yes, you're right, Doctor. Take him away. He'll be all right. It was a little.
Let Dr. George Brothers take me away, please.
No. What do you say?
What else?
She gets two
of course. No, I don't get two. I get 2 cards. I said a bunch of keys and a gun.
Bunch of keys and a gun. And that gives us a tie score. Charles, one more gun wins a game for...
You told me this was the first
A
round.
rifle.
A rifle wins the game. What are the rest of you got? Gun 45. And gun. Okay. Here we go again. Wait a minute now. I don't want you to step on that, and they'll holler at me because... Margie, you're going to leave us. Oh. That's all. Margie, it was a pleasure meeting you. We've got gifts for you, and our thanks for being on Match Game 75. Margie Johnson, goodbye. While she's spinning off, we're going to spin this commercial for you, and you come back and see how she does here in the Big Money Super Match. Here we are with Margaret once again for the 5th time, right?
Right.
How do you feel about it now? You getting used to it?
I feel at home, yes.
Good. Now, at this moment, you have $6,500. You're going to try for over $5,000 one more time, and we'll begin right now by pointing out to you that we polled a recent studio audience here, right in this very studio, and we got their best response to this. Life of blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match a middle one, you get $250, and the bottom one gets you $100. 3 of our celebrities are permitted to help. Whom do you call on?
Richard, of course.
Life of Riley.
Life of Riley is one.
Joyce.
Joyce.
Life of ease.
Life of Ease. All right. You got 2 now.
Oh, could I take that back?
What? No, you can't take it
Okay,
back.
can she take it back? No, I guess she can't take it back
I
once
got
she
a better
said
one.
it.
No
She's made-
refund.
Brett?
Life! What I always am, my darling.
What?
Life of the party.
Life of the Party. Thank you, Jalou. So you have Life of the Party, Life of Ease, and Life of Riley. Do you want one of those, or do you want to give us one of your own?
I'll stick with Riley.
Life of Riley is the one she's looking for. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. We'll begin, as usual, by revealing the $100 response. Life of Leisure, whatever it is, your pleasure.
Leisure.
Pleasure.
Leisure.
Pleasure.
What's your pleasure? Leisure?
Pleasure.
Pleasure?
Yes.
No.
Shake.
Life of Riley.
You know
Let's
what Phil
find out.
Daly would say?
What?
Instead of dummies for mummies, he would say life of seizure. And he'd think it was the same.
Get the camera off of Charles.
You can't win them all,
Yes,
Charles.
He's dying.
You had to
all
be
right.
there.
All right. We're looking for the Life of Riley. Here's the $250 response. Life of the Party is the one that Brett gave you.
And that
Last
was
chance
number
for Life of
3,
Riley.
folks.
Here we go with the $500 number. Riley it is. Congratulations.
I think these two should get married, man. It's getting obscene down
I noticed when you won the $5,000, you kissed him on the lips. Now you won the $500, you just gave him a brush on the cheek. Is that the way it is?
Yeah.
When
But she has
if this-
money. She doesn't really need me
If I
now.
match him on the 5,000, then he'll really get something super.
And what about the guy in the audience you came with? Is he there?
That's my husband, a policeman.
Yeah, I know it. Her husband's a cop. You know that.
He's the fuzz, Dickie boy.
Helicopter. He's in the helicopter.
He's right there in the
He's-
blue.
He's right
The
there.
blue uniform.
Right in the middle? Oh, yeah, with the blue rugby shirt there.
And
yeah.
the gun.
Yeah, the mean guy with the 45. All right. He looks very friendly. I forgot, where does he police?
Pasadena. He's in the helicopters.
Oh, in the helicopters in Pasadena. You're safe, Richard.
Okay.
Okay. Now you got the 500. You play for 10 times that amount or 5,000. Remember, you got to match 1 to collect head to head exactly this time.
Richard.
Okay. Here we go. Remember, you said you'd kiss him on the lips if you win it all.
Who gets custody of the chicken bone?
She still got the chicken bone there. Okay. You face me if you would, please. And Richard, this is for 5,000. Ace blank. That's ACE blank. Ace blank. Okay. Now, he's made up his mind. We ask you to make up your mind and give us an answer which you think will match his. Ace blank.
I can only think of Ace of Spades.
Ace of Spades. Okay. I guess that is the highest order in a deck of 52 cards. It would be the strongest ace. That's the one she's giving to Richard. She said that'll match it for 5,000. What do you say?
I didn't want to get into trouble with the policeman. No, I had a card at poker, ace in the hole.
Ace in the hole.
We were that
We all had
close.
spades up here.
Ace of Spades up there. We're good and smart and bright.
Yeah.
These are the people that gave you dummy, if you remember.
Yes, right. All right.
It's a good
So,
thing Scully wasn't here this
you're up
week.
to $7,000 even, and you're going to meet another player in a moment or so after we meet this commercial message. We're ready to carry on. Would you all kindly welcome Carol Bartos.
Anything you say, darling.
How are you? Now, would you please tell us about yourself, Carol?
Okay, I'm from Orange, and I have 4 men in my life.
Really?
Husband and my 3 boys.
I see. How old are your boys?
3, 7, and 14.
Mm-hmm.
And they take up all my time.
Oh, well, we're glad you found time to come here and visit us on Match Game
So am I.
75. And we wish you the best of luck, and we shall now begin by asking you to make a selection.
A.
All right, a new game. George said, my wife was raised by a pack of dogs. That's why she always blanks in bed.
I hate that question.
I hate the question, too, but it's the one that came out of the box.
Good gravy.
George said, my wife was raised by a pack of dogs. That's why she always blanks in bed. Okay.
Trying to think of something sensible.
Yes. Wasn't that speedy of you, Charles?
The window's closed, sir. If you come to our other office in
No, I'm sorry,
Pasadena.
they
Now
told
look what
me-
she's doing.
Now look at
They see
you
that.
You can't do
I
that.
know, I have my answer. I just wanted to see what he said.
Well,
Let me
now,
see
if
what
you
he
have
said.
your answer, put it in the slot.
Oh, I have a better one.
You got a better one.
I got one.
All right. Did you finish?
Yeah, I already finished.
Yes. What
It's
are
not better
you?
than that.
What is going on? What are you doing?
Very little.
Get out, you! I tell you, we sure get some weirdos on this show.
Smart look.
You know, I have.
Put it on. Put it on.
No, I wouldn't. I have rather attractive legs now.
Gentleman's
let's face it.
Quarterly
Put it
just
on.
died.
No, I wouldn't. Not that.
Gentleman's Quarterly
Who's the
just
guy who's
died
whistling?
a lot.
Sorry, sir. I'm spoken for.
What about the other leg?
You promised you'd never show anybody else your legs except me.
Oh, she's only kidding, folks. Helen, she's only kidding. Carol, are you ready?
I think so.
All right. George said my wife was raised by a pack of dogs, and that's why she always blanks in bed.
Bites.
Bites? Uh-huh. Well, dogs bite. What'd you say, Bill?
Well, we used up tinkle, remember on Tuesdays?
Yeah.
I mean, allowed 1 week you can say the word tinkle or what,
Right.
so I said growls.
Growls? Yeah. Well, that's getting ready to
My
bite,
wife does
isn't it?
growl, yeah,
It
well,
does,
that's-
really. Now, Brett.
I hated the question. I feel I should
know you
state
did. You
that
probably
right
gave a
up
rotten
front.
answer.
Well, I said barks.
Barks ain't bad. That's good. Charles?
What all chicks should do in bed, they should.
They should. George said my wife was raised by a pack of dogs. That's why she always bites in bed, according to this
Bites is
lady.
a
I like
perfectly
sheds
reasonable
better.
answer because sex and love and aggression are all mixed up. She's right, but I'm wrong. I said bark.
Oh, you said bark. Huh. I was just going to bite you on the neck, but instead I'll bark. I said, rah, rah, rah. All right, Richard.
I wonder if you'd give this a nip. I said bark.
Oh, you
I love you.
Patty Deutsch, are you ready?
Yo,
Bites.
nisht.
Nisht.
No, I said rolls over and scratches and plays dead.
Rolls over and scratches and plays dead.
Not tonight, dear. I have a headache.
Yeah. Not bad idea, though. So, Carol, that's nothing for you in your first round. Margaret, yours is yet to come. But before anything happens, we want to do a little business, America. And this is the business we want to do with you.
Yeah.
That's an interesting. Ready? Here I come. Ready or not? I got this question for you. It's your first round question.
Okay.
Okay, the answer is doorknob.
The chief of police said, around here we don't send lawbreakers to jail. Instead, we chain them to a TV set and make them watch blank.
Got it.
Got it.
Okay, I'm ready. Are you ready, Charles? Very good. Okay, you've all
Ready.
Okay, everybody's got it.
All right. Ready. Waiting for
That's
you,
a
Patty
very
Deutsch.
good answer. It's not a winner, but it's a good answer.
Margaret, the chief of police said, around here we don't send lawbreakers to jail. Instead, we chain them to a TV set and make them watch blank.
There's so many police movies on. So,
What's your answer?
Police Story.
Police Story. Oh, they're groaning. The audience is indicating she
come
gave
on,
a
Max.
rotten answer.
Well, I
you
gotta wait
chose
till he finishes.
a good answer.
I said the reruns of Highway Patrol.
No, that's
Everybody
not.
likes that
Brad,
show.
What'd you say?
I said speed up, speed up, speed up. Match game.
Match game. We're going to get you in the parking lot for that. Charles?
We are supposed to go fast.
Yeah. Match game. All right, Joyce.
I'll meet you all in the parking lot,
Match
fellas.
game, Richard.
MG75.
Match game,
A little known detective series, Catherine Coleman.
All the regulars said
Match
match
game, 7-5. We hope you join us next time. Until then, goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
Ladies and gentlemen, Gary Moore.
Hola. Hey, Bill Wendell. Howdy, everybody. Welcome home. I think we all have a pretty much universal feeling about ants. The ants are those that you would just as soon not have at your picnic. But this is not the opinion of our first guest today. He views ants as being the universal sanitation squad of the world, going about spending their lives cleaning up a pretty grubby world. And before we meet this insect aficionado, let us meet our delightful people here on our To Tell the Truth panel. Here we go.
Kitty Carlisle. Bill Cullen. Peggy Cass. And Orson Bean.
Panel, before I introduce our first guest, I've got a picture I would like to show you. It's over here on the easel. And you'll see a very tall structure. It's about 20 feet high, judging by the height of the gentleman standing beside it. And this is kind of an insect apartment house. And not only is it very intricately and elaborately built, but it even contains its own natural air conditioning. And this structure is built and inhabited by a colony of almost 1 million termites.
Oh, dear.
Do you suppose the termites at the very top, when they want more heat, they knock on the side of it and they send it? Well, I don't know. Let us now meet our insect expert.
Number one, what is your name, please?
My name is Campbell Norsgaard.
Number two.
My name is Campbell Norsgaard.
Number three.
My name is Campbell Norsgaard.
And here is the instructive story of Campbell Norsgaard. He says, I, Campbell Norsgaard, am a naturalist and nature photographer. My wife and I have produced a book entitled Insect Communities. And in this book, we tell of the intricately organized world of 4 social insects: the ant, the bee, the termite, and the wasp. Now here is a rare close-up of a yellow-jacket wasp busily engaged in giving herself a bath by using her versatile antennae. And this is a nursery in a termite community. The eggs are in the center, and the busy nurse is caring for them and for the newly hatched nymph termites.
How about that?
And here, in the early spring, the wasp queen must build her paper wasp home by herself. She lays her eggs and she feeds the young larvae until they are big enough to take over the housekeeping chores themselves. And here is a group of busy bees watching the scout bee do the figure-8 dance. They're communicating to each other as to where the most delicious and fragrant flowers are located. These sterling examples of highly interrelated societies have a lesson to give to man. Perhaps we must learn to be more like the cooperative insects if we wish to survive. Signed, Campbell Norsgaard. And while our panel contemplates the ways of the busy bee, we shall turn to our sponsors for a wise word or two. It seems unlikely that you might have forgotten, but across from us we have 3 gentlemen all saying that they are Campbell Norsgaard, who has made a study of the bee, the ant, the wasp, and the termite. And let us start with Orson Bean, please.
I've always been interested in the wasp, being one.
More difficult all the time, isn't
Yes. An unsung minority. Number 2, are ants communists?
They're communal.
But not communists, and even the red ants, right? But they are true communists, aren't they? The crowd is getting surly, number 2.
It depends if you use the correct interpretation of the word communist.
All right. Number 3, does the grasshopper have an undeserved bad reputation because of the fable? Is he, in fact, lazy?
Well, actually, I don't know much about grasshoppers myself.
Oh, don't you? I know a little bit. I'll take you out for
yeah.
a sandwich afterwards and tell you. It's interesting. You can tell me some ant stories. Number 1, do ants keep cattle?
Yes.
What are their cattle?
Aphis.
What is it called?
Aphis.
And what kind of, is that a bug?
Ah, we're going to go down to Kitty, please.
Well, number 1, it says here, in early spring, the wasp queen must build her paper wasp home by herself. She lays her eggs and so forth and so on. She sounds like women's lib gone too far. Where is the male wasp?
He died the year before.
Oh, I see.
You know how, Kitty.
I know how. Absolutely. Yes. We won't go into that. Number 2, termites, do they look like ants, only whiter?
They look like ants, but
they're
they're
whiter, aren't they? They're paler.
A little smaller, yes.
And number 3, that great structure we saw, what is it made out of?
Termites.
What do you mean termites?
Well, the termites make them, but they make
But
them
what do they make it out of?
Rotten wood.
Rotten wood?
Yeah.
I thought they ate wood. I didn't think they built
they eat it and they mix it with some glands they have here and
like
secrets that spit out. Yes, that's right.
What am I saying?
I never
that
thought.
was the word we were all groping for, and somehow or other just couldn't quite come up with it.
I wish I had thought of that myself. Number 2, we are told that the insects have not evolved as we have. We have changed, and the insects are pretty much as they were millions of years ago. Is that true? As a naturalist, do you agree with that?
It's not entirely true. The insects, especially the ant, were in a much more primitive form than they are today.
Number 1, I understand. I think it's the common cockroach that is perhaps the one point of life that is the best equipped to survive anything that might happen. Do you hold with that or go along with that? What?
I don't know the cockroaches.
Well, I don't know them well, but...
Better than you let on.
Yes, I got to squeeze that little box a little harder. Number 3, in an endeavor to change the subject, number 3, do insects have a way of communicating that we do not know about
yeah, very
yet?
much so.
That we don't know about yet, the average person?
Yeah, they have 2 very sensitive antennas which they use. And,
well, let's see. From Kitty we had spit, and from Bill we had cockroaches. Now let's go to Peggy Cass. I can hardly wait.
Number 1, don't they dance? I mean, don't they stamp their little feet, the bugs, so that the other little bugs will hear them? No?
No.
Number two, what's the name of the great French naturalist who did all the wonderful drawings of the bugs? Number 2.
That I couldn't tell you.
Oh.
I can.
I can too. Well, that's all right. Now, number 1, do husbands always die in the animal kingdom like the Mr. Ant and Mr. Bee? They hit the dust, right?
Not Mr. B.
Only not Mr. B,
Ant, yes.
Mr. Ant. Well, it doesn't seem too loving, does it? Well, now, number 3, what?
All right,
I'm not
we
good
have
on
done
bugs.
ourselves a bell. Willy-nilly, we must vote. And do you prefer Willie number 1? Or Nilly number 2? Or do you prefer number 3? It could be a choice. We pay $50 for each wrong vote. We pay $500 in case of an utter rout. And Orson starts, please.
I voted for number 2, even though he didn't know Jean Rostand's name. Isn't that the guy's name?
No, Fabre.
Fabre? Well, he didn't know either of those fellows.
Rostan is a playwright.
Is he?
All righty, so we got a 2 showing. And Kitty.
Well, I voted for number 1 because he was very big on ants' cattle. Aphid, he said, immediately. And I don't know if
Aphids are bugs
it
on
sounds right.
plants.
And to Bill Cullen.
Well, everybody answered our questions, except number 1, and he seemed to be indulging us. I mean, he seemed to feel that if he just played it straight, eventually we would all go away. And for that reason, I voted for number 1.
certain contempt. We've got 2 for number 1, 1 for number 2, and Peg.
Well, I was so glad about Mr. B that I voted for the harbinger of that good news.
Thank you. And it's almost all on 1, and 1 in the middle. Let us find out the votes are in. Will the real Campbell Norsgaard please stand up, sir? Well, what it... Well, there he is. Gentlemen, we didn't do as well as we had hoped, but let's find out who we all are. Number 2, sir, what is your real name and what do you do?
My name is Bob McGee. I'm a freelance musician.
Hey, good luck to you. Number 3, sir.
My name is Oddmund Reppe, and I'm a ship's inspector.
Ship's inspector. Mr. Norsgaard has brought along some very rare and unique film for us, and this is a war between 2 colonies of carpenter ants. And would you explain to us what's happening, Mr. Norsgaard?
Yeah, I guess these are only films ever made of the carpenter ant in the fight. The 2 colonies meet together, probably trying to destroy each other because of a lack of food. The colonies have grown too large. This is a close-up. You can see in case there's a large one, there's always 2 of them trying to attack the larger one. You notice that one of the feet are already chopped off.
Oh, gee.
And the vital part, the antenna, seem to be the most vulnerable part to get at. And then if they do that, they look like the ant is dying.
Oh.
My whole porch sometimes is full of it. In the yard, you can find quite a few, thousands of them laying dead all over the place.
Oh.
Huh? Campbell Norsgaard, you've made a great number of nature films. Where may we go to see these, or how can we go about seeing them?
I have, in the school system, I have 50 different nature science subjects available from the Educational Reading Services, Mahwah, New Jersey.
Ah. Well, thank you very much, Mr. Norsgaard. It's been a fascinating few moments, and thank you, gentlemen, also. Now let us meet our authority on pipe smoking.
Number 1, what is your name, please?
My name is L.E. Lawrence. I'm holding a calabash pipe, which is made from an African gourd and is reputed to be the world's coolest smoking pipe.
Number 2.
My name is L.E. Lawrence, and I am holding a $200 Marx freehand said to be made from the world's finest piece of Grecian briar.
Number 3.
My name is Ellie Lawrence, and I'm holding the 1972 World's Championship pipe, an engraved freehand.
Fascinating, all 3 of them. Well, here is the story, as L.E. Lawrence has it to tell. He says, I, L.E. Lawrence, am the founder and president of the Pipe Smokers Hall of Fame. One of the fragrant features of my exclusive organization is our museum called, quite naturally, the Pipe Room. Housed herein is the world's most expensive collection of pipes. Historical pipes are also featured, everything from the familiar 10-cent corn cob to a pre-Columbian one valued at a cool $2,000. Remarkably, the pipe was made to resemble its owner. Now let's take a look at a few more. Kitty has a pipe designed by the late Edward G. Robinson. It's one of a kind, and it is absolutely impossible to duplicate. Bill is holding a sandblast grain briar that once belonged to this pipe-smoking bunny master, Hugh Hefner. And the bunny symbol is on the pipe. Peggy is seen with a pipe that Bing Crosby once smoked. It is inlaid with pure gold, and it has a 14-karat gold band. And not to be outdone, Orson Bean is displaying other...
I don't know what it is, but I've seen them in Greenwich Village.
Wrapped in paper. Anyhow, this is the world's smallest smokable pipe, and it was once owned, now get this, by a used car dealer, probably a seller of Volkswagen. It says here. It goes on to say, here is a little-known historical episode that occurred during the Revolutionary War. A famous general and his adversary fought a duel with pipes as the only weapon. Put that in your pipe and smoke it. Signed, L.E. Lawrence. And I think we'll start with Bill Cullen.
I threw number 3. Does the name Wilkie mean anything to you?
Wilkie?
Yes, sir.
Wendell Wilkie.
He was a good man. I think he smoked cigars, though. I have tried 100 times to start smoking a pipe, number 1. I will ask you this. And always after a few days, I give it up. Is there any way for a cigarette smoker trying to reform to succeed in smoking a pipe?
Well, I think you should try a different type of tobacco with each load. And the variety is good, and that way you'll hit on a type of tobacco that you'll like.
Number 2, a well-to-do pipe smoker. I mean, all these people mentioned here probably were. How many pipes are they apt to have in their collection?
Oh, anywhere from 20 at a minimum on up to the several hundreds.
What is the most...
Sorry, Bill, we're going to Peggy Casper.
Thank you. Number 1, how did you get a hold of all these secondhand pipes?
They're donated to the museum by celebrities and people who are prominent in pipe smoking.
Thank you. Well, I don't know anybody who's prominent in pipe smoking. A few. Number 3, do you know what I'm talking about when I say a TD? Kind of pipe, a TD?
The TD pipe or the tamper used with...
No, it's a TD pipe.
Not really, no.
Okay. Now, why is it impossible to duplicate Edward G. Robinson's pipe over there that Kitty has? It doesn't look so unduplicatable to me.
I hope not.
Number 2, I'm sorry.
Number 2? The fact that it would require too special a type of briar, which is impossible to get, and then the hand carving would just be too expensive for anyone.
Thank you, Peggy. We're going to Orson.
Number 3, who or what is meerschaum?
Meerschaum, that's the root of the meerschaum tree.
Number 3 again, do pipe smokers smoke pipes because they want to look intelligent and get girls?
It helps sometimes.
All right. Number 1, why do the Irish use breakable pipes?
There's a superstition that the devil smokes them, and they're made out of clay and they're thrown away, and if people see a pipe which has been smoked, they step on it.
I see, because he might come around and grab a smoker.
Right.
Number... information all the time. Kitty.
Number 2, you said that it's very hard to get this special kind of briar. Is it not true that it's hard to get straight grain briar now?
Yes, it is extremely hard.
Number 3, can you tell me why?
It's going out. You can't... It's in Europe anyway, and it's all dried up. The soil actually around them is what's happening.
I see. Number 1, how long can you smoke the average pipe without it being awful? I mean, in terms of years, not just each
Oh, if you
load.
take good care of it and it's a good pipe, you can smoke it indefinitely.
Oh, you can. And number 2, what do you call the thing that gets all the charcoal out?
A reamer.
Thank you. And number 3, when you...
Hey there, Kitty, you know a lot about pipes. We just got a little bell there, and we're going to see how much we know about voting. We're going to vote for either number 1, or number 2, or number 3. And Bill Cullen seems to have made up his mind, and for what reasons, Bill?
Well, the only real clue I had was not knowing Wilkie. There is a Wendell Wilkie, but Wilkie is a famous pipe supplier and purveyor, and I'm not mentioning their name because I don't smoke a pipe anymore. But in any event, I think it's number 1 from his answers. Could have been 2, right?
All right, but you decided on 1, and that's what we've gotten, Peggy.
Well, a TD, in Boston anyway, is one of those disposable clay pipes. And number 3 didn't know that, so I voted for number 1, who not only knew it, but knew more about it than I did.
Do you know what TD stands for?
No, I don't know. I'll ask my mother, though. Do you know?
Your mother smokes a TD?
No, but her old man did.
All right, we got a pair of ones. No, I have no idea. Orson?
I voted for number 2 because he has a smoking jacket on.
That's it.
Oh, about that. All righty, and Kitty Carlisle.
Well, I didn't vote for number 3 because he said meerschaum was the root of a tree, and I think it's clay. And we didn't find out where the museum is, but I think it's number 2.
Well, meerschaum is the root of a tree.
You're kidding.
At least part of a tree. It certainly isn't clay.
Not true.
But in any event, the votes are all in. Will the real L.E. Lawrence please stand up? Kitty was right in spite of herself. Let's find out now about our friends. Number one, sir, with those 2 votes. What is your real name? What do you do?
Well, my name's Bill Slabaugh, and I do photographic portraits of cats and dogs.
Oh, there. Number 3, want to tell us about you?
Yeah, I'm Ed Sager, and I am manager of the sales shops at the New York Public Library.
Oh, good enough. Mr. Lawrence, where is your museum?
It's at my home in Galveston, Indiana.
Galveston?
Indiana.
Indiana. Did you just write to Crosby and he sent you a pipe?
Oh, my father is Mysterious Lawrence, who's known as the world's greatest magician, and through him I meant, Bing and a lot of the different ones got their pipes
Yes,
that
I've heard
way.
of you, Dan. Yeah, well, thank you very much for being with us, and thank you, gentlemen, too. Pleasure. Kitty, you'll be glad to know that I have a sort of a half vindication for you. One man answered that meerschaum was clay, and I've corrected you out of my superior knowledge and said it was wood. Turns out we're both wrong. It is a mineral, believed to be a fossilized mineral, and it is mined in Austria. So don't ever believe a word I say.
Well, I'm glad we found out the truth.
Take care, friends. We'll see you next time around.
This is Bill Wendell speaking for To Tell the Truth, a Mark Hudson, Bill Codman Productions.
Everyone in this arena has a money stake in one of our famous couples as we play the game of celebrity gossip, Tattletale. And here's today's MC on Tattletale's MC Week, the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Stand on the tape. Okay, hello there. I thank you for the kindness and the warmth of your welcome. Now, as Bert told you yesterday, each of us is going to have a shot at emceeing this show one day. Tomorrow it'll be Bob Barker, and today is my day. And the reason I'm going first is because I'm the best.
Oh, really? Feel free about that.
Now that you agree with me, I would like to introduce you to this assorted cast of characters. First, the star of The Price is Right. With his lovely wife, Dorothy Jo, here's Mr. Bob Barker.
Thank you. Thank you.
They will be making a valiant attempt for the blue section.
So far, you're doing a beautiful job.
Thanks, awfully.
You know, yesterday we mentioned my broken toe.
Yes, we did.
After the show, a lady asked me, is your toe really broken? I said, it was. She said, how'd you break it? I said, Gene Rayburn dropped his blank on it.
Okay, that's one. That's one. Dorothy Jo, are you ready to have a go at this?
You betcha.
Okay, my dear, you're very good at this. Now, let's introduce the banana section captains over here.
You got the right groove for the banana section.
The star of show-offs and my partner, and we're a winning combination on show-offs, Elaine and I.
Yeah.
Let's welcome Bobby Van and Elaine Joyce.
All right.
Okay. The banana section is right. He's got a banana show.
That's right.
And your wife and I make a marvelous team on that show.
Really?
Yes, we work very well.
We were wonderful, weren't we, Gene?
We are wonderful. You
I'm
are
nothing,
wonderful, my dear.
All right,
Kiss
cut
me.
it out, Gene.
Terrific. Your wife's a good kisser. Now, last and least, the star of this here now show when we let him run it, lovely Bert Convy and his wife Ann. Come on, right, I must say in all candor, and you are lovelier than he is.
Oh, thank you.
You really are a lovely lady.
Thank They're going to
be that way, Gene.
Ladies, all of our questions today are match game type questions.
Oh, no.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Now, here, all you have to do is, fill in the blanks. Here it is. When my husband proposed to me, we were in the blank. When my husband proposed to me, we were in the blank. You got that? All right, ladies, goodbye. Now, we'll start with you, Bob.
Well, now, this is a difficult question because I didn't really propose to her. I mean by that, we started going together in high school, and it was just agreed that we would be married.
But there must have been some instant when you knew, when you looked into her eyes.
You make it sound so nice. No, when I proposed to her, we were in the blank. All right, someone in the yellow section said high school. Maybe, we didn't. She's going to go through the same sort of agony, which I know is dull, and CBS would like to have me hurry along.
Yes.
I'll just say we were in high school.
We were in high school.
Yes.
That's your answer.
That's about as good
Good
as I
luck
can
to the
do.
blue section. Okay. All right, cool it, everybody. Here she comes. Bing, Dorothy Joe. When my husband proposed to me, we were in the blank.
Do I just give you the answer right now, or say we were just teeny boppers at the time, and well, I guess I just have to say in high school.
Incredible! Can't believe it. Well, I tell you that for the Barkers, that was an extremely difficult question because there was not one moment when you did indeed propose.
No, there was not. And
no, he didn't
Dorothy
propose.
Joe, I can't. This is incredible. We are in the presence of a miracle.
Well, I should have said we were in the car, because that's about the only place we ever
They
were.
don't ask for details.
I hear you. Why don't you tell us more about it, Dorothy?
Gene.
In the back seat of the car. What kind? Was it a Hupmobile?
Yes. Okay.
It was that Mary Chevrolet.
A really good MC knows when to move along. Move along now.
I wish I'd said that.
Okay. Hello, Bobby.
Hello, Gene.
What is that lady going to say?
Oh, well, I don't know how he nailed that right on it.
I don't either. It's a hard one.
I guess, I think I proposed to her. I guess I did in a way, and the only thing I can remember is we were in my apartment. She might say our apartment, but according to how much she wants to clean it up, you know. That's the only thing I can remember about it. I remember what happened afterwards, which was terrible. But I would say, no, I won't tell you about it. What happened?
I don't know. I don't know what happened, and I don't want to hear about it.
I don't want to hear about it either.
In your apartment?
I would say in my apartment, or
That's
our
what she would
apartment,
say.
or whatever
Okay.
she say. That's the only thing I can remember.
What you're saying is you were fooling around before you're married, right? All right. Let's get Elaine Joyce out here. There she is, that sweet lady. When my husband proposed to me, we were in the blank.
As I remember, I think we were in the car.
No, I'm sorry. He said you were in the apartment, Elaine.
Where were we?
In the apartment is what he said. In the apartment.
Yeah?
Does that ring a bell?
No. I don't
Give me an
remember it
idea
all.
how thrilled she was when I said, "Will you marry me?"
It's
I should have
true.
married the manager of the building. I picked the wrong person out. Thank you.
It's true. I tried to run away.
You don't understand. They kept the car in the apartment.
That's right.
Okay, Elaine. Win some, lose some. Now let's go on down to Bert Convy.
Yes, I was afraid you'd do that. You see, we were not in my apartment, and we weren't in Ann's apartment. I know exactly where we were.
Where?
My apartment.
No. We were at the beach, and we were at a friend's house.
Okay.
I mean,
That's his answer.
No,
We were
well,
in
let
the
me tell
South.
you.
I don't want to hear any more about
Well,
it.
let me explain.
Quiet. Hello, Ann. There you are, Ann.
Yes?
When my husband proposed to me, we were in the blank.
Well,
Yeah. Is there an alternate question? Or
Speak up, my dear, I can't hear you.
You're talking about location, right?
Whatever you think he said.
Well, let's put it this way. I didn't win him over with my cooking. It was at a friend's beach house.
That's it.
That's it?
Yeah, is that it? Dorothy, Joe, and Bob take a share of this pot, and Ann and Bert take a share of this
put it in
pot.
a specific place.
We'll go on to the next question right after we present these messages for you. Okay, the blue section and the red section have a share of the pot so far. That means Elaine and Bud. What?
That was a popular one, Gene.
Yes, indeed it was. Now, ladies, listen to this.
Keep it up, Gene.
Here it is. I got good news and bad news. The bad news is your house is on fire. The good news is your husband's blank is inside. That's all I have to say to you, ladies. You may vanish.
I don't think so. Thank you.
Someone said sense of humor.
Yes.
There is a disgruntled member
All right, I'll
of the
say
radio
it.
audience.
My cigars.
Your cigars?
Yeah, why not?
I didn't mean to
She
suggest
hates
an
my
answer to
cigars.
that.
No, she hates my cigars.
Well, all right. All right.
That's what she hates.
That's the
but
answer. All right. Now, cool it. Let's find out now. Let's bring Elaine on. Elaine, darling.
I give up. I really have nothing that I have no idea. I like everything he's got. There's
Well.
nothing I don't like. His mouth, maybe.
Time is up. Oh.
Listen, people, don't boo, because mouth was just about as good as I could come up with.
All right.
I'm not kidding.
He said his cigars, that they're kind of smelly and that you object to those.
Oh, they're not that bad. They're cute.
Cute. All right.
Cute is not good enough. We lost.
No score there.
We
Now
lost.
let's go on to Bert.
I'm glad I'm not out there.
We will be in a minute.
Mr. Condon.
I have a problem because there are so many things. She hates the get-ups I wear on. I have an old brown sweater that I've had for 15 years, and I love that sweater.
And she hates it.
She hates that sweater.
And she
also,
wishes it would burn up in the fire.
Yeah, but there's also my book, my date book, which is hooked onto my
We
hand.
heard you the first time the sweater. That's it. That's it. The sweater.
You get so bossy when
Yes.
you're...
I can only get bossy when I'm getting the speed
How
up
about my
signal.
old car? She hates that too.
Hates that worse than the sweater?
Yeah, I think so.
How the heck the car get in the house in the fire?
Left turn to the kitchen.
Yeah.
Okay, let's say my sweater.
Your sweater.
Yeah.
Okay.
I hope she remembers that.
All right, quiet red section. Here we
I
come
don't
with
think
Ann.
she will.
She'll remember.
Ann, darling. There you are, my sweet.
Hello.
Bad news is your house is on fire. The good news is your husband's blank is inside burning.
Aha.
Well, wasn't that funny?
But this is just for laughs, right? Just
Yes,
for fun?
right.
His mother, wonderful woman. He didn't say that. No hate mail. No hate mail. It's only for
Well, I've heard of mother-in-law jokes, but this is it, huh? Yeah. Okay, Ann.
May I make
That wasn't the answer.
Yes, Bob Barker is going to make a prediction.
I predict that this is the last time Bert Convy sits up here. This is it.
Do you realize the first two answers we've had on the show today?
That's right. Well, that is the winningest, losingest answer I've ever heard on this program. Okay, so far we haven't given away any money.
What did he say?
Oh, he didn't say that. He said his old sweater.
Remember
That
my
brown
old
sweater.
brown
That was my second choice.
Yeah.
His mother wearing the old sweater would be perfect. We'll make it clean sweep. That's right.
You're funnier than my wife, and this has got to stop. Do you hear that? All right, here we go with Bob Barker. Have you got an answer? Have you thought about
yes,
this?
well, as a matter of fact, Anne has rather inspired me. I was trying to think of things like sweaters and so on, but I think Barker's family was inside.
Barker's family
Her
was inside.
in-laws in general.
Okay. Not too fond of her in-laws, right?
Well, she doesn't even like me a lot. I mean, it's the whole family. She's...
All right, no, that's his answer, and he knows his wife better than you do, so shut up. All right. Let's bring on Dorothy Joe. Hello, Dorothy Joe.
Hello, Gene.
We're having such a good time out here. I'm glad you were able to join us.
Thank you.
The bad news is your house is on fire, Dorothy Joe. The good news is your husband's blank is inside.
Agent.
Agent. Now, Dorothy Joe.
Yeah.
In order to get Bob out of show business completely, would you like to give us his name?
No.
All right.
Oh.
So is agent. So that we gave no money. Nobody gets anything. So that means it holds over to the next one, and it's going to pile up like crazy. They'll be playing for $300. Now let's get the ladies out here. Come on out here, ladies. Okay. While we switch sides here, you pay attention to these messages. Now, men, we've got a match game type question for you two. Yeah, we're rolling. It's on.
Talk a little slower, Gene.
Now you're going to fill in the blank. Now,
Okay.
listen to this, gentlemen. I've signed a lot of autographs in my career, but the strangest thing I ever autographed was a blank. Think about that. Do not look so stunned. Disappear. They do. Anne. We begin with Dorothy Joe, right? No, with Ann and Bert.
Good.
All right. Hello, Ann and Bert. Ann, what is he going to say? I signed a lot of autographs in my career, but the strangest thing I ever autographed was a...
Gee, we're doing so well, too.
Yes.
This is the magic question. Yeah. Better be, because I have a sliced idea what he's going to say. He autographed a T-shirt once.
A T-shirt.
That's the only thing I can think of. T-shirt.
T-shirt. Okay, that's her answer. T-shirt. Okay, let's get Bert out here. Bert, you're thinking, your brow is furrowed, you're thinking very hard.
Yes.
I've signed a lot of autographs in my career, but the strangest thing I ever autographed was a... This is you speaking, Bert.
No, this is you speaking. This is me speaking.
Oh, I see. That's you speaking.
Yeah.
This is me. Is you to speak-y or to speak-or?
Strangest thing I ever signed.
Yeah.
It probably had a cast on it, whatever it was. Because that's usually that's usually the strangest thing you get is something.
A cast? Is that what you're saying?
No, I said whatever it was, it probably, but I've signed so many different parts of the body, you know, like arms and legs and things. Oh, yeah, I shouldn't do that, I'm confusing. Don't say anything, red section. Am I in the red section? Yes.
Yes. Give a short answer, Bert.
I'll say somebody's arm.
Arm, sorry. We must admit it was a difficult question.
Wrong,
Anne said a T-shirt. Do you ever remember autographing a T-shirt?
Sure, many times.
A girl's?
Yes, I
While
remember.
she was wearing it.
T-shirt.
That's all.
Yes,
Don't
but
want
in the
any-
back, Ann. Only in the back.
Okay.
I signed the back of it, Ann.
All right. So now let's come down here to Dorothy Joe.
Well, he said it, thank heaven. He gave me an out. Barker, I know, is signed casts. I won't say on what member of the body.
Say
just
a cast. A cast.
Yes.
All right.
That.
All right. Cool it now. Here we go. Bob? Mr. Barker.
Yes.
This is you speaking. We are quoting you directly. I've signed a lot of autographs in my career, but the strangest thing I ever autographed was a...
Well, I'm not sure that Dorothy Joe even knows about this. A girl's tummy.
A girl's tummy.
Well, Joe didn't know about the tummy.
No. She'd like to hear about it right now, Bob.
What did she say?
She said you autographed a cast.
Well, I've autographed casts, too.
Yes.
But if you're going to autograph, believe me, from experience, I'm speaking from experience, a cast can't compare with a tummy.
That's right. All right, so far, no one has a share in this pot. Now we come to you, my dear.
You know what? I have an answer for this, but
You do?
I don't know if he's going to remember this. But in a Broadway show, every time you're in a Broadway show, they get like the oldest gypsy. This is a wonderful, interesting story. They dress them up and they put on different things from the cast. Think
Right.
like a handbag from this show or
Right.
a medal from that show or whatever. So when he was in Nona and Annette, he had to, I can't remember what they autographed though. It was the dress, the gypsy's dress. And I think that's, if he remembers, it would be that. It would be the dress that a gypsy wears in a Broadway show. I want to make it as clear as possible. That in every show you sign this, or you
Right.
sign the program that's stuck on the dress. Or
I think
something.
we got the point, don't you? Yes.
I want it clear.
A gypsy's dress. A Broadway
Oh, he's
gypsy's
gonna-
dress.
Yeah, gee, I
All right,
hope
now
he
no
remembers.
hints or clues or anything. No oohs or ahs or any of
Make
that.
him think, Gene. Tell him to think.
Okay.
It's impossible.
Here we go. Bring him out. All right, Bobby Van.
Yes.
We are quoting you directly. I've signed a lot of autographs in my career, but the strangest thing I ever autographed was a blank. Now, think about this.
Well, I've signed some strange things in my life.
Yes.
But nothing that's really... They're all peculiar. I signed a girl's pair of panties once.
That was close to the answer that Elaine gave.
Yeah, and she was in them at the time, which was even more interesting.
He mentioned a item of clothing. She mentioned a gypsy's dress in No Nanette.
Oh, yes. That's the word.
In the show business parlance, a gypsy is a dancer who goes from show to show.
I know what that is.
I know you that, but
they're made out of old panties. You know that,
That's
don't
right.
you?
So we gave that's for the. Now what happens? Now we're up to $600.
What?
Hey, this is very exciting.
Nobody got it.
Tune in a moment or so
Come on,
and
Red
find out
Sox. Don't
who
worry.
is going to win this game. Anybody could. All right, let's press on now. $600 is what this is worth. All right, and we have to move along briskly, gentlemen.
Okay, I'm ready.
Here it is.
Right.
A man comes over to you at a party and asks you, which one is your wife? Your answer would most likely be, that's her over there, the one with the beautiful blanks. That's her over there, the one with the beautiful blanks. Goodbye. All right, who goes first? Elaine goes first.
Okay, the one with the beautiful legs.
Legs is what he's going to say. Quiet now. Let's get Bobby Van here. Bobby.
Yeah.
Man comes over to you at a party and asks you.
Right.
Which one is your wife? And your answer would most likely be, that's her over there, the one with the beautiful blanks.
Well, everything about my wife is beautiful, I think. So that'll get me in good with her. That's number one. If I had to single something out, I would have to say beautiful legs.
Okay. That's what she said, Bobby.
I know she said that.
Okay.
I know where she went after that, too.
All
But
right.
I won't get to that.
Now, Ann, what do you think Bert's going to say?
This is easy. We've got this one. He likes my eyes. After they're drawn on, he thinks my eyes are terrific.
Eyes is what she says.
He will say eyes.
Well, all right, we're going to get him out here now and find out. Let's bring Bert out. Hello, Bert.
Hello.
Did you understand the question?
Yes, I did, sir.
Man comes to you at a party and asks you which one is your wife. Your answer most likely be, that's her over there, the one with the beautiful blanks.
The one with the beautiful eyes.
That's exactly what she said.
You better believe it.
Yes, sir.
Oh, everybody's perking along on all six here now. So that means both of those teams have a share in the pot. Now let's come to Dorothy Joe. What's Bob going to say?
Well, he's not going to think it's any part of me.
Yes.
No. He'll
one with
say
the
the
beautiful
one with the
blanks.
beautiful cats and dogs.
The one with the beautiful cats and dogs?
Right.
Is that what he's going to say?
Right.
He knows her husband. Let's find out. Quiet.
Shut up, Bert. He might just say.
Yes. Let's get Bob Barker out here. All right, Bob, did you understand the question? Man comes over and asks which one is your wife. Your answer most likely be, that's her over there, the one with the beautiful blanks.
Blanks with an S on it.
Yes.
Eyes.
Eyes. That's not what Dorothy Joe said.
What did
She
Dorothy-
said
But
you
you
would
were
not mention any
close.
part of her anatomy, that you would say the one with the beautiful cats and dogs. So that means Elaine and Bobby have a share in the pot, and Ann and Bert have a share in the pot.
I can't believe it. I can't believe it.
But right now, these messages.
First time.
Well, we've got to announce a winner now. Ann and Bert are the winners with $375. We add $1,000 to that. The red section splits $1,375. Tune in next time. Well, that's tomorrow, isn't it? Bob Barker will be your host here on Tattletales. Gene Rayburn, goodbye.
This is Gene Wood speaking for Tattletales. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program has been edited for broadcast.
Tonight, these four people meet to compete for the prizes of a lifetime on The Price is Right. Presented by Pure White Dove, the new bath and beauty bar that's better for your skin than the most expensive soap you can buy. And now, your host on The Price is Right, and here he is, Bill Collins.
Oh, there. How do you do there? Hi. Welcome to the place here. Hello there, and welcome. Tonight, let me see. Tonight, among other things, we're going to be picking ourselves a sweepstakes winner. So if you send an entry, whatever you do, watch us, because it might very well be you. Let's go over here now and meet some of these. Well, here's our champion from last week, Mrs. Jane Stolenmeyer, a housewife from Philadelphia. She won last week for a total of $6,094 worth of merchandise. Well, family see you last week, Jane?
Yes, they did, Bill. My husband taped the show. The only thing is he forgot the mic was there, and he got so excited when I froze, all you can hear him saying is, "My God, Jane, what did you do? What did you do that for?"
And you, of course, caught him when you got home and heard the tape, huh? Hey, let's go over to this next fella here, and I'm glad that we are being broadcast in color tonight. And I hope you folks at home have color, because there is about the brightest red hair I've seen in a long, long time. Mr. William Douglas, self-employed as a traffic light from Toledo, Ohio. Forgive me, Bill. What exactly do you do? That's beautiful hair, though. I guess you don't say
Thanks,
that
sir.
about a man, but it's pretty.
Last month, actually, I was in the furniture business and a member of the Air National Guard. This month, I have kind of retired, so to speak. And next month, our unit is being activated, and I will be a member of the U.S. Air Force.
Well, the very best of luck to you.
Thank you, sir.
Gets to be just a matter of the way the die is cast, I suppose. Here is Mrs. Patricia Keener, a sales lady from Talmadge, Ohio. What does your husband do, Pat?
Bill, my husband's a pharmacist in a drugstore in Talmadge, Ohio.
I see.
By the way, it's the largest drugstore in Talmadge.
Well, good, good.
The only one.
Well, certainly eliminates competition. Here's Mr. Bill Frazier, a student from Blacksburg, Virginia. What brings you to New York, Bill?
Well, Bill, I'm here on sort of a special occasion.
Oh, yeah?
I was married 11 days ago, and I'm here on my honeymoon.
Well, I'll be darned. I can't get a occasion any special than that. My regards to Mrs. Frazier. Well, now, before we start the game, we'll give all of you a wonderful gift. It'll be a wedding gift for the Fraziers, a full a year's supply of Dove, and it's for all of you from Lever Brothers, and there's June Ferguson with it right there. All right, let's play The Price is Right. You go to work now, bid for the merchandise, go as high as you want, stop whenever you want, goes the one who bids the highest without going over. Big winner gets a chance to come back at the end of the show and take on at the end of the show next week and take on 3 new challenges. All ready to go? Now, let me see where the first one is. Oh, wait till you see this. Watch the turntable as it spins, and here's our first one going up for bids. Donald.
An entertainment unit. A magnificent stereophonic home entertainment center by Pilot Radio Corporation, containing TV, hi-fi, radio, and tape recorder. There's a large 23-inch black and white television set in the center, which may be operated by remote control. Above it, AM and FM radio tuners, plus the new stereo FM and the control panel for the rest of the unit. Up on top, on one side, there's a manual and automatic 4-speed record turntable. And on the other side, there's a 4-track stereophonic tape recorder. There are 8 speakers in all with a crossover network in this handsome 6-foot-long French provincial cabinet of hand-rubbed fruit wood. It's yours if the price is right. Price Authority, Pilot Radio Corporation, New York.
There we are. I don't know about from out there, but it's beautiful even from back here, if I may say so. I'd like an opening bid, if I may have it, of $1,000, Miss Stonemeyer. You may open higher than that if you'd like. Once we do that, minimums will be 100, but start us at 1,000.
Oh, Bill, I have to have that. My television's broke. Oh.
Had to buy it. You'd be broke, I'll tell you. Give me an opener any old place.
I'll bid $1,300.
Mr. Douglas, $100 minimum, sir.
$1,450.
$1,450, Mrs. Keener.
$1,550.
To the newlywed Mr. Frazier.
I'll bid $1,700, Bill.
A lot of entertainment here. Miss Stonemeyer, 13, top of 17.
$2,000.
Even 2 to Mr. Douglas, who soon will be traveling.
$2,475.
Miss Keener is $1,550.
I think I'll freeze, Bill.
Why not?
I'll freeze.
Mr. Frazier, your 17, top is $2,475.
I'll freeze too, Bill.
Hoo-ah. Well, Miss Stonemeyer, $2,475 is top, you're $2,000.
$2,575.
Mr. Douglas, $2,575.
I'm happy. I'll freeze.
It's all over. And the bidding's done, and look here, the high is $2,575. Then we have $24.75, then $15.50, and then $1,700. Let's see who the expert is. We'll know in a minute. The actual retail price, $3,450. Mrs. Stollenmeyer. That's a pretty good bargain, honey. Shopping with you. There you are. Bonus. Yep. Now, you know, we all know that you'll enjoy watching television at home, but how would you like to have a ticket to a live show in a theater? Would you like that?
Oh, I'd love it.
Wait till I take it out of the bag here. There's your ticket right there. Now, would you do me a favor and open it right there, take a good look at it, and tell us exactly what it says there. Tell us what's it for in the first place.
What do you mean, here, Bill?
Yeah.
The Price is Right.
Right.
With Bill Cohen.
Never mind him. But look over here on the date. That's a ticket to the Price Right. Look at the date and read that for everyone, will you please?
Monday, September 18th.
Now, the reason we mention that is this. It's a ticket for this next Monday night's Price is Right. That's our new time, Monday night. It's our last Wednesday show. Did you know that?
Yes.
We go to Monday night next Monday, and we hope you'll all be watching us. But more importantly, the reason we've given you the ticket, because we're inviting you, win or no, to come back on Monday and watch the panel bid for prizes. After the final bid on each item has been made, and before I open the envelope, you pick the person whom you think is the winner. And every time you pick the winner of a prize correctly, you will receive a duplicate of that prize for you. I said you can win every prize. You can win every prize the contestants bid for on Monday night's show. And under the circumstances, of course, we can't count that into your total scores tonight for the purpose of determining tonight's champion. But everything you win, you get to keep next week. You want to try that?
Certainly.
All right, you'll be back with us Monday night, and I'll say in advance, good luck to you. We'll have ourselves another interesting prize in just a moment. But say, a question, how many times have you run out of suds before the dishes are all done? Well, you will never worry about that again when you start using the new dishwashing liquid, new Pink Liquid Swan.
Swan keeps sudsing and 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 sudsing.
With just one squirt, Swan gives you up to 43% longer lasting suds. Suds enough for everything in the sink. Now, suds that keep cleaning and cleaning and cleaning. Now, if you will, just compare this. Any dishwashing liquid starts with enough suds, so does Swan. But other suds often go flat when you reach the greasy pots and pans. Not Swan.
Swan keeps sudsing and sudsing and sudsing
and cleaning and cleaning and cleaning until the last pan is clean, really clean, like the glass you washed first. And you know what? Just as important, Swan is so mild, you do your hands a favor when you use mild new Pink Liquid Swan with up to 43% longer lasting suds.
Swan keeps sudsing and sudsing and sudsing and sudsing and sudsing.
With the magic bottle. Now, I'll hold my finger on this. If you're all ready, we have another one for you. Take a look over there to your left, and here's our next one going up for bids on The Price is Right.
A complete kitchen. A beautiful built-in Westinghouse kitchen, including handsome heirloom maplewood cabinets. There's the deluxe Spacemates washer and dryer with 9-pound capacity laundromat and matching 3-heat dryer. A utility cabinet, an Imperial king-size oven with Miracle Seal for perfect baking, a platform range with 4 high-speed Clorox units set into a separate work counter, a Mike Carter countertop and sink, an Imperial roll-out dishwasher with exclusive 140-degree hot water booster, and the big new Westinghouse frost-free cold injector refrigerator and freezer with exclusive separate center drawer containing a 7-day meat keeper and vegetable crisper. This entire kitchen will be yours for the most accurate bid. Price Authority, Westinghouse Electric Corporation, Mansfield, Ohio. Bill, please.
Thank you, Donald. Mr. Douglas, you start. Cabinets, washer, dryer, oven, range, dishwasher, refrigerator, and freezer. Minimums are $100. Start anywhere. They'll all be regulated by your start.
500.
500 to Miss Keener.
600, Bill.
I know one newlywed that would love to have you. That is Mr. Fraser.
I'll bid 1,000, Bill.
There he goes. Miss Stollenmeyer.
I hate to say this, but my washer's broke too. 1,500.
I'm glad I'm not your banker. That's all I have to say. Mr. Douglas, your 5 tops 1,500.
1950.
1950 to Miss Keener.
2,050, Bill.
Fine. To Mr. Frazier, who's at 1,000.
2,200, Bill.
2,200 to Mrs. Stolenmeyer of the Broken Down household.
2,500.
25, Mr. Douglas. You're 1950. A great year, by the way, for non-National Guardsmen.
What's the last bid, Bill, please?
High is 25.
High is 25.
You're 1950.
27.
Mrs. Keener is now going to make her last bid if she'd like. You are 2,050. Top is 2,700.
Top is 27, Bill.
Yes, ma'am.
I'll say 28, Bill.
Mr. Frazier is 22. It is now his last bid if he cares to make it. 28.
Please, Bill.
Miss Stolenmeyer is 25. Top is 28. Her last bid if she makes it.
29, Bill.
Mr. Douglas, you have the final bid of the game. You're 27. Top is 29.
Minimum, sir, is what?
100.
100. 3,000 even.
Good choice under the circumstances, I think, because we're locked in. Here are the bids. 2,900. Mr. Douglas got locked in by the 28 and went to 3,000. Then we have 28 and 22. Over there to your left is your complete Westinghouse kitchen, which includes everything you see there except the geraniums. Oh, heck, you can have those, too. The actual retail price, and wait till you see this, is $2,988.92. Mrs. Stolenmeyer, you did it again. How do you like that? There you are. It is yours.
Oh, just think everything that's broke I've
Our
got.
bids are instantaneously furnished, recorded on our tote machines, furnished by the American Totalizator Company, a division of Universal Control Incorporated.
Sensational. Spectacular. Beautiful skin that stays soft, supple, smooth. With Dove, the beauty bar that creams your skin while you wash. Dove protects your skin against dryness better than any soap. You see, Dove is 1/4 cleansing cream. Rich, luxurious cleansing cream. Washing with creamy Dove leaves your skin soft, supple, smooth. Now more than ever, you'll love what Dove will do for your skin. Dove creams your skin while you wash, protects your skin against dryness better than any soap. Treat yourself to wonderful white Dove.
Everybody take a... Vinny, come on in there and get a close-up of Junie, if you will. Get a good close-up so we can get a good look at June, while Don Pardo tells us all about our next item going up for bids. Donald?
An emerald necklace and matching earrings. A beautiful ensemble, handmade and hand-set by Verite Jewels. The necklace consists of 13 cabochon emeralds, interspersed with 12 sapphires, and accented by a gleaming diamond over a drop pendant of a darker emerald, all set in a delicate necklace of 14-karat gold. The earrings are leaf designs with a Florentine finish, each set with a cabochon emerald and a diamond. This elegant ensemble has a total of 16 cabochon emeralds from the famous Chivor mine of Colombia, South America, equaling 106 carats, 12 sapphires totaling 3 carats, and 3 diamonds weighing .31. The set is yours if you make the best bid. Price authority, Verite Jewels Incorporated, New York. And Bill Cullen, please.
Miss Keener, we're going to start with you, so I want you to know before I explain this, it's going to be a one-bid item. Be thinking of your bid. Now, these are real, genuine emeralds. They are cabochon cut. Maybe that's the reason they look different, you know, rounded that means, but they're real emeralds. Now, Miss Keener, you heard the description. One bid, get as close as you can without going over. There will be no second chance.
Oh, Bill, that's lovely. Let's see, I'll bid 8,000, Bill.
Now, Mr. Frazier, because it's a one-bid item, you may go over, under, anywhere. And use your own judgment.
Well, Bill, I know my wife would really like that.
I'll go along with you there without even having met the lady.
I'll say 4,500.
We have Miss Stollenmeyer, 4,500 and around 8,000. 5 seconds, because everyone's had a chance. 5 seconds.
2,500.
We have 25, 45, and 8,000, Mr. Douglas.
2510.
It's over. Here are the bids from left to right this time in no order. 2,500, 2,510, 8,000, and 4,500. Who has it? Put it up there where they can all see it while I dig in the envelope for the actual retail price, which is, you ready? $3,771, Mr. Douglas. You have the flaming red hair. It is yours. We'll have other things to challenge your bidding skill in just a moment, but now some exciting news for all you gals about our favorite toilet bar, and we are speaking about Dove.
Recognize this? Of course you do. It's a bar of Dove. And right now, it's yours at half price when you buy 2 bars of Dove at regular price during Dove's special half-price sale. And the reason we're making this sensational offer on Dove is that we want everyone to discover the beauty of Dove. Everyone who wants to trade in dry skin for soft, smooth, creamy skin. You see, Dove can't dry your skin like soap can because Dove is completely different from soap. Dove is 1/4 cleansing cream. Dove creams your skin while you wash, leaves it softer, smoother than any soap can. So stock up on Dove while this wonderful offer lasts. Buy 2 bars of Dove at regular price, get a 3rd bar at half price during Dove's special half-price sale.
Ready? Again, it's one of those items that slay me. All of you, get ready. Watch those draperies to your left. And here is our final item going up for bids. An airplane!
It's the brand new 4-place Piper Custom Cherokee with tricycle landing gear and modern low-wing design, style for business use, sport, and training. The plane's basic structure is all metal with fiberglass extremities. It has a 30-foot wingspan, is powered by a 150-horsepower Lycoming engine with dual ignition, has large, deep windows, and seats 4 comfortably, with the rear seat removable for extra cargo space. It's equipped with radio navigation and communication systems, hydraulic brakes for the main wheels. The 19-cubic-foot baggage compartment has a capacity of 100 pounds, and the plane cruises at 130 miles an hour. You'll be flying high in this 4-seater Piper Custom Cherokee if the price is right. Price Authority, Piper Aircraft Corporation, Lock Haven, Pennsylvania.
May I say, as an old flyer, this is brand new. First time anyone's ever seen it on television, and it's lovely. A Piper Cherokee. We start with number 4, Mr. Frazier. We're going to ask for an opener of at least $3,500. You may, if you want, open higher. Might open much higher and foul everybody up, but that's a chance to take.
I'll open at 5,000, Bill.
Minimums are $100, Miss Stollenmeyer. You are not restricted to them.
5,300.
Mr. Douglas, sir.
I'll be right at home in the Air Force with that.
You would. You ought to be good at this.
5750, please.
Fly your own fighter. Mrs. Keener, it's 5750. Minimum's 100.
6,100, Bill.
Back to Mr. Frazier at 5,000, sitting closer
I'll
to
bid
it.
8,000, Bill.
Ooh, it's up to 8, Miss Stollenmeyer, and you are 53. Your moment of... It's everybody's moment of decision now. I'm staying out.
8,200.
Mr. Douglas, you're 5750, and top is 8,200.
84.
Mr. Douglas says 8,400. Mrs. Keener sits at 6,100.
85, Bill.
Mr. Frazier, our newlywed is at $8,000.
I'll bid 9,500, Bill.
A raise of $1,000 to 9,500, Mrs. Stollenmeyer.
All freeze.
1 out, 3 left. Mr. Douglas, you're 84. Top's 1,100 above you, 95.
9850.
Mrs. Keener is 85. The top is 98.50, and this is Mrs. Keener's final bid. There are 3 of you left, ma'am, you and the 2 maids.
And the top bid is what, Bill?
98.50.
98.50.
Uh-huh.
11, Bill.
Mr. Frazier is 95. Top is 11, and it is his. I assume you mean 11,000. Yeah, there it is.
Yes.
And you're 95, Mr. Frazier. Final bid for you, sir.
I'll bid 12,000, Bill.
Mr. Douglas is 98.50. The top has gone to 12,000.
I'll freeze.
And that ends the game. Here are the bids from left to right. First the low, 82. Then the next highest, 98.50. Then the next highest, 11,000. We went right up the line to the highest of all, 12,000, a bid owned by Mr. Frazier. Well, I have my own ideas because I spend so much time around airplanes. I'm going to tell you this, it's a beautiful airplane. I have not flown it, but I flew it in here at the devil's own time landing it on Broadway. Well, watch the prices and listen to the actual price. The actual retail price. $10,995, Mr. Douglas. It is yours. Congratulations. And I would have been wrong. There we are. Congratulations. It is yours. Well, you're a flyboy. We'll have the final scores for you and the name of the big winner as soon as the tabulation is done. But now, you know, more and more scientists are releasing news of tests that very definitely show that tooth decay, like an infection, is definitely caused by germs. And here is Bill Shipley with a little more on that subject.
The evidence continues to pile up. More research scientists report tooth decay, like an infection, is caused by germs in the mouth. That's why it's so important to kill those germs before they can attack the teeth. And Stripe contains the most effective germ killer ever put in a toothpaste. In fact, tests show Stripe reduces germs in the mouth 94% immediately. 94%. And what's more, Stripe's germ-fighting action stays in the mouth for hours. That makes it especially important to the children, what with all the sweets of one kind or another they go through. Decayed germs, of course, thrive on sweets. And here's another thing. Children brush their teeth more often every day, as dentists recommend, because Stripe looks good and tastes good, too. So, Mother, remember, tooth decay is caused by germs. Get red and white germ-killing Stripe.
Final accounting of a Wednesday night. Don Pardo, what's the score over there?
All right, Mrs. Stolemeyer has won the entertainment unit the opportunity to come back Monday night and the kitchen for a total of $6,438. And Mr. Douglas has won the jewelry, the fashions, and the airplane for a total of $16,899. And Mrs. Keener and Mr. Fraser, we're sorry that both of you didn't win anything, but we have for each of you the complete 54-volume set of the great books, plus the Syntopicon Idea Index, all published by the Encyclopedia Britannica. Congratulations to both of you. Who's the champ, Bill, please?
Well, look at there, Don, with $16,899, Mr. William Douglas, self-employed from Toledo, Ohio. Don't forget, I'll tell you about that in a moment. Mr. Douglas, you come back again, will you, next week?
Yes, sir.
We'll be looking for you. Miss Stolemeyer, it's been fun. You'll be back next week to sort of guess everything. Miss Keener, Mr. Fraser, our thanks. Well, that's it for Wednesday. It's sad to leave this day, but we'll see you Monday night at this same time or tomorrow morning on the Daytime Price is Right. Meantime, our thanks to all of you, and so long, everybody.
The Price is Right has been brought to you by the toothpaste with the most effective tooth decay germ killer, Stripe. Lever Brothers unconditionally guarantee satisfaction or your money back. The Price is Right is a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This is Don Pardo speaking.
Behind these numbers is a puzzle. Can you solve it? F plus knee, F knee. F plus ace, face, funny face. If you can do that, you'll have a chance to win one of these 8 fabulous cards as we play Classic Concentration. And here's the host of Concentration, Alex Trebek.
Thank you, Gene. Hi, folks. Welcome. Good morning. Hope you have a good time with us in the next half hour. We've got a fun champion with us and a very attractive challenger. Let's go down to the floor and greet them. Here's the champ. His name is Eric Thomas. He won close to $4,000 on yesterday's program, and he once again is wearing his lucky gloves. They brought him luck in the match. Didn't help you too much when you had to go with the car, though.
That was rough.
They're not 100% sure
Yeah,
every
they
time.
are. Eventually.
Eventually. All right.
You haven't let me down yet, so I'm not worried.
Okay, we'll see what happens today as you face this lovely lady. Her name is Meredith McCardle.
Yeah.
Hello, Meredith. Where are you from?
I'm from Southern California, Fountain Valley, down near Newport Beach.
I see.
I'm currently a sophomore at Pepperdine University studying advertising and having a great time in Malibu.
Good. I don't want to embarrass you now, but you look very, very young. How old are you?
20.
20?
I know, they told me I look 12.
Well, you don't look 12, but you do look very, very young. Of course,
Well, that's
nowadays,
good.
everybody looks young to me. You see.
It'll be an advantage when I get older.
Yeah, it will. Ready to play?
Oh, yeah.
You like plants?
Sure.
Yeah? It's kind of a dumb question, isn't it? Do you like plants? What am I going to say? No, I hate plants. Well, here's a prize that has something to do with plants.
This walk-in greenhouse with temperature sensor is designed to automatically provide proper growing environment for plants and seedlings, and features water-resistant curtain to prevent summer sun scorching, furnished by Hammaker Schlemmer, Alex.
All righty, and let's show Meredith and Eric where they can find that prize on our board. Number 24 is called a greenhouse. Meredith, you go first.
Well, let's open up the puzzle in the middle at number 13.
Carpeting.
That would be nice. I'll try to make a match for that under number 5.
Electric guitar with amplifier. No match. Eric?
Okay, let's try to open up some of the puzzle under number 15.
Champion comes through with his first selection and makes it a wild card. Now, we've got a holiday in this game, or we have already revealed that greenhouse. You can try for that. Anything you want.
Let's try to find a trip under my lucky number, my birthday, number 6.
You know something? That's 2 days in a row in which you've done that. We haven't had that happen to any one contestant before. $500 in cash. You turn up another wild card, that'll be an extra $500, and eventually you'll wind up looking at 5 pieces of the puzzle. Pick another number, Eric.
Let's try number 9.
A bedroom set. The other bedroom set is at number 16. So 4 pieces of the puzzle are going to open up now that we've got your 2 prizes up here. Let's see what they reveal. All right, not enough, obviously. Only 4 squares showing. We'll open up some more when we come back after this. Time. Eric's the one who's in control of the board. 2 prizes up there, and he gets to pick again. Go, champ.
Okay, let's open up some of the puzzle under number 14.
A snowmobile.
I like to ski. Let's try to find a match to the snowmobile or a wild card under number 19.
Personal computer. Now, see, with a snowmobile, you can have somebody towing you behind the snowmobile. Now, you say you like to ski. Meredith here liked to ski also, and she wound up during the Christmas holidays.
Yep.
Stand up. Can you stand up without being too uncomfortable? Show the folks what happened. You're right here on camera 5. That's it. That's what's happening to a lot of people in America. They go out and they do a lot of damage to their knees, and you're going to have an operation, right?
Yeah, but it'll be better soon, I hope.
Yeah. Tore mine 32 years ago, but I don't want you to worry about that. Pick 2 numbers.
Okay, I could really use that computer at school. Let's see if I can find a match for that number 22.
2-2. 10 shares of Eastman Kodak stock. Good stock to own.
Yeah, help out with tuition. I'll try to find a match for that up at number 3.
Nope, there's a Puerto Vallarta Fiesta holiday in Mexico. Eric.
Yes, let's try to find a match to that trip under number 10.
Greenhouse.
And the match to the greenhouse, was it under number 20?
Was it? No, but it's a wild card. The other greenhouse is at number 24. But that doesn't matter. You got it up here. You got some cash, a bedroom set, and 3 more doors opening up. Eric? What do you say? Nothing? Go again.
Let's try to open up some more of the puzzle under number 14.
That's the snowmobile you like.
And let's try to find a match to the snowmobile under number 7.
Red take, no match. Meredith?
Okay, well, I would love that computer or the trip. I'll look for either of those under number 25.
Snowmobile.
And I'll take that snowmobile. I believe it's under number 14.
I'm not sure you ought to be associated with anything that has to do with snow for a while.
Keep me off the
You'd be
skis,
better.
at least.
What you ought to do is win the game, win the trip to Puerto Vallarta, have your operation, and go relax in the sun in Mexico. That would be a great rehabilitation.
Rest up for
Right
next
now, though,
year.
let's see what happens as we open these two doors for you, Meredith. Select again.
Okay, I'm still looking for that trip. How about number 17?
Puerto Vallarta Fiesta.
Oh.
Where did you see it?
It was under number 3.
Eric thought you were going to miss that one, didn't you? All righty, Meredith has got it. Let's see if she can win it. Select again, please, Meredith.
Okay. I'll try up in the corner at number 5.
Electric guitar with amplifier.
I'll go across the board down at the bottom. How about number 21?
Red take, no match. Eric?
Okay, we saw that red take. Was it under number 7?
Yep.
And the match to the red take under number 21.
Right. There it is. Now, I know how you love snow scooters.
I want that Puerto Vallarta vacation.
You do?
Yes.
You're going to break Meredith's heart?
I'm sorry, Meredith. You have to do without.
Well, maybe she'll find the green
I'm sorry.
take. Maybe she'll find the green take and get it back from you. But right now, for the moment, it goes over to Eric's side, and he gets a look at the puzzle. You don't have to do that. Just give me a solution.
The greatest show on earth.
Is it the greatest show on earth? Yes, it is. All right. The gloves are working today, Eric. Let's see how good they are at helping you explain the puzzle. Let's go to the board. Come on.
We have the plus the crate plus the test for the greatest, the S plus the whole and on for show on, and the earth down here for earth, the greatest show on earth.
All righty, congratulations. You won another game, you won some prizes, and you won another trip. You want to hear about them? Here's Gene.
A bedroom set. Ashley Supra Bedroom Group. Almond finish, solid oak moldings, high pressure laminate top, solid wood, center glide construction, and brass hardware. Beauty and grace furnished by Ashley. And a Puerto Vallarta Fiesta. We'll fly you on a gift from Los Angeles to Puerto Vallarta for a 6-night stay at the beautiful Villa Del Mar Resort. Tropical gardens, pool, private beach, fiestas, dancing, amigo, hospitality, and the romance of Mexico, furnished by Villa Del Mar. And $500 in cash. And, of course, the handsome greenhouse. Prizes totaling $5,267.
Eric's got his priorities right. He said, oh, yeah, money, money. He likes winning money. Well, he's won a great deal so far, and you've got the lead in the match. And Meredith, I don't want you to despair. You missed out on a holiday in Puerto Vallarta. In the next game, we've got a holiday in Florida.
Ooh,
another
that'd be
beautiful
nice.
vacation in the sun. Maybe you can win that. Spring break, yeah. That's the way to look at it. We'll be back after this. She is ready for our next game. I say Marjorie is ready because she had to go over and sit on a little machine. Let's see what she's doing.
The Honda Aero 50 scooter comes with a 49cc two-stroke engine, automatic transmission, electric start button, and side storage compartment. Alex.
Yes, Marjorie needs an automatic transmission. She can't shift. She's a no-shift girl. All right, let's show our players and the folks at home who want to play along where we can find the motor scooter. Behind number 11. Meredith, you get to go first.
Well, that scooter would be very useful on campus, so I'll try to match that under number 4.
That's good thinking. I like that. Okay, you get a green take out of it.
Okay, I'm going to get the trip this time so I could use that. Under number 17, I'll look.
No, red take. Close, but no cigar on that one. Eric?
Let's go to my old faithful, my birthday, number 6.
Chef's barbecue tools. You know, it's a strange thought just occurred to me, Eric. What if you had been born on the 27th?
I'd be out of luck.
Yeah. So far, it's working for you, though.
Let's try to find a match to that barbecue or a wild card under number 12.
Nope. Brass chandelier. Meredith.
Okay, I'm going to open up the board at number 20.
Florida Golf and Tennis Resort Vacation.
Could use that once I get this thing off my leg.
Forget about the tennis and the golf. You just want to relax.
Okay, I'll try to match that with number 1.
Outdoor gas barbecue. Didn't work. Eric.
Okay, let's try to find a match or a wild card under number 17.
Red take.
And the match to the red take under number 16.
No, that's the motor scooter. Meredith, has he helped you?
Oh, yeah. I'll go for that motor scooter. I'll take box number 11.
Right.
And the match to that under 16.
You're right again. Got a shot at a motor scooter. Even you've got a gimpy leg, it's nice to sit on a motor scooter and go from class to class. Let's open these 2 doors for you. Go again. This is still
Okay.
too early in this one, obviously.
I'll take, I think the red take was under number 4. No, that was
that's
a
the green
green. Oh.
It's all right. Go fishing. Find another one.
Okay. How about number 23?
Wild card, so it's going to work out for you after all. The other green take, which we had not seen, was at number 22.
Okay.
Here's the take. He doesn't have any prizes, so you'll save this for later on after
Okay.
you find the Florida trip. And we'll open 3 doors for you. Try it again.
I'll try under number 8.
His and her athletic wear.
Okay, that'd be nice. How about a match for that under number 21?
Compact disc player. Good prizes, but no match. All right, Eric.
I would definitely like to have a CD player. Let's try for number 2.
Diamond and ruby necklace. You got somebody you could give that to?
Yeah, a couple.
All right.
Let's try.
You're gonna have trouble.
My mother.
Your mom. Okay, good answer. Good answer. Wait a minute. That's the other show. Select.
Let's try to find a match to the necklace or a wild card under number 18.
Wild card. So the diamond and ruby necklace are going to go up on Eric's side of the board. Show him the natural. It's at number 19, and we'll put it in place and open 3 doors for his benefit. He's already leading in the match. He's got a game. All he has to do is win this one, and he'll get a shot at a car with 55 seconds on the clock. Eric, select.
Let's see what's at the top of the puzzle under number 3.
Florida Golf and Tennis Resort Vacation.
And was the match to that number 24?
No, but that's a wild card. Almost broke Meredith's heart here because she knew you'd made a mistake. If you had gone for the natural match on the right side of the board at number 20, you'd have found it. But it worked out fine for you. So the prize is going into position up here. You get a look at these 3 pieces of the puzzle. And you don't solve it, but Meredith gets some satisfaction from knowing she has that green take in front of her. She's saving that to take that vacation away. But keep going, Eric. It's your turn still.
Okay, let's open up some more of the puzzle under number 9.
Compact disc player.
And a match to the compact disc player under number 21.
Right. That's it. Another prize and another look. Open them up. Go again.
Let's try to find another prize under number 5.
Tanning system.
Dark for that. Let's try to find a match to the tanning system under number 15.
Nope. Red take. Meredith? What are you going to do now? Hurry.
Number 15 for the red take.
Right.
And I think the match to that was under 13. No?
No, he's shaking his head. Let's see what happens with Eric when he makes his selection.
Okay, let's go for the red take under number 17.
Yes.
And a match for the red take under number 15.
You got it. She's got that motor scooter, that's all. You want to use the take?
At this point, I'll protect my vacation.
All righty, let's open these 2 doors for Eric. This is fun. A lot of strategy working now. Go again.
Okay, let's go for number 6. And a match for the Chef's Barbecue Tools under number 13.
Chef's Barbecue Tools matches it up. You want to use the tape for the motor scooter now? Want to wait?
Wait.
All right. Open the doors. Select again.
Let's try to open up number 8.
Isn't her athletic wear.
And a match for number 7.
Outdoor gas barbecue. No match. Merit. Whoa, nobody gets to use the takes. All right, hands on the signaling buttons. This is a very important spot for you. Ring in when you think you can solve. We'll start with number 1, number 5, 7, 8, 10, 12, 14, 25. All right, I'm going to break it down. First of all, the first symbol is an O plus the pen. Open. And then the arrows are pointing at the twins, right? Twin plus T. Then you've got F plus OR. Twin, T, 4. Eric?
Is it 21st? 21st only?
No. Meredith, can you solve it?
Open 24 hours a day.
Is it open 24 hours a day? It is indeed. All righty. I was beginning to despair of you two. Meredith, can you make it down to the board and break it down for the folks at home? I did the top line for you. All you have to do is really explain the bottom one. That's it. Limp down. Tell the folks all about it.
Okay, the O and the pen, the twins, as Alex said. T.
Yep, back up just a little. That's it.
Okay. T, 4, and then
4.
the ow and the hers, hours, hey, A, D, and the hey, day. Open 24 hours a day.
Open 24 hours a day. Well done. Eric's all set. Look at him. He's got both hands on his signaling button. He's ready, right? Okay, the match is tied. The light goes on in front of Meredith, and we go into our third and deciding game. And remember, you ring in only when you think you can solve it. Good luck to both of you. Here comes the puzzle. Oh, Meredith was in just a fraction of a second ahead of Eric.
Love's great.
Is it Love's Great?
No.
No, it isn't. Eric,
Love.
for the match, we'll open the last one for you.
Love Struck.
Is it Love Struck? Yes. Oh, poor Meredith. You're in first. What made you think of great?
The grade that the
Oh,
truck's
you thought
going on.
grade.
Yeah.
The truck was on a grade. Well, that was good logical thinking. I'm sorry it didn't work out. Come on over here, Eric Champ. We'll do a quick breakdown on this one. I'll help you out because it was so straightforward. Love and then the S plus the truck going up the hill. That makes you the champion. And we're going to say goodbye to this pretty young lady. Meredith, you've got that motor scooter.
Yep.
And good luck with the surgery on your leg. I hope
Thank
it all
you.
works out well for you. Take care.
Bye.
Eric, you and I are going to go to the winner's circle again. And when we come back, you're going to have 55 seconds in order to win a brand new car. We'll see if we can do it right after this. All right, Eric. Rub those gloves together. Here are the 15 squares. 55 seconds on the clock. You have an eternity. Good luck. Off you go.
1, 3.
No match.
4, 6.
Nope.
7, 9.
Nope.
3, 7.
Right.
10. 9.
Nope.
6. 10.
Right.
12. 13.
Nope.
15. 4.
Nope.
1. 15.
Correct.
2. 13.
Correct.
5. 12.
Yes, you're going to do it.
8. 11.
Nope.
14. 9.
Nope.
11. 9.
Right.
8. 4.
Nope.
4. 14.
You got it. Let's find out which one it is. Gene, tell us. Take a look at it.
Eric, you've just won this Dodge Shadow 4-door. Features air conditioning and an AM/FM radio and tinted glass, furnished by Dodge. A prize worth over $11,200.
That's going to take you over the $20,000 mark. $20,380. Congratulations, Eric. Way to go. You're a good, fun champion. We're going to take a break. Let's hear from Gene.
Some of today's participants may receive the VitaVac is designed to remove pollen, ragweed, dust, and other allergens from your home while you vacuum. You'll love the way it cleans the air while it cleans your home. We'll be back to Alex Trebek in just a moment.
The gloves work. We'll see you tomorrow.
This is Gene Wood speaking for Classic Concentration, a Mark Goodson television production. It's time for the Family Feud, introducing the Scott family. Ray, Bonnie, Kathy, Philip, and Kenneth, ready for action. And the Friend Kiel family. Karen, Gary, Kathy, John, and Kim. On your mark, let's start the Family Feud. With the star of Family Feud, Richard Dawson.
Welcome. Who are these nice people, Gene? Yes, come on down. He's hopelessly drunk. What's your name, my darling?
Cindy?
Cindy.
There you are, sweetheart. There you are, see?
Well, just stay there, but don't breathe on us.
Okay.
What is this, my love?
Okay, we're from the Bryaman School in Long Beach, California, and we brought you. And we
That's the nurses, isn't it?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. I love nurses.
Nurses do it better.
I'd heard about that. Yeah, now what is this?
Okay, we got you an honorary name tag.
Pop it on me, honey.
Oh, yeah. I'm so nervous.
Don't be nervous, dear. Don't draw blood during the... Could you speed it up? Guiding lights coming on, right?
We've got to fix There you go.
Yeah, you won't actually do any operating or anything, will you, Cindy, on people?
No, sir. No, sir.
What a load that is off of most of the patients' minds. And what is this?
Okay, well, we know how you kiss the girls on the show. Well, now you can listen to their heart as well.
Just a second.
He's got your name on.
Hold this a second, Gene, please.
Dr. Dawson calls surgery. Dr. Dawson.
Place it on your heart, dear.
Go right ahead. Well, is he beating 90 to nothing?
We'll see you here on The Feud. I've got good news. Bye-bye. Honey, everything's well.
Yes, sir.
You're very sweet. And thank all of you. You're very, very kind. Thank you, Gina.
You got it.
Gino.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay.
From Mobile, Alabama, right out of the spot. How you doing?
Doing real well.
You're dead. Oh, wait a minute. They're not in my ear. Oh, I thought you'd pass away for... Oh, everything's fine. How much money did you win?
$5,472.
Well done. Let me meet everybody, please.
All right. This is my number 2 daughter, Bonnie.
Who lost her name tag.
Yes.
I found it.
And my number 4 daughter, Kathy.
Kathy. Hi, darling.
Her husband, Philip.
Philip.
Hello, Richard.
And his brother, Ken.
Hello, Richard.
Hey, Kenny, welcome. Now, what do you do down in Mobile? What do you do down there?
I saw braziers.
Just a second. He does, yeah. Really?
That's the truth.
Door to door? How does
No,
that
not
work?
door to
How
door.
does that work? You sell them to stores?
How does a brazier work? Or
I know how a brazier works. I ain't a smarty, Ray. I mean, do you sell them to stores or?
We're military reps, and we sell to the military exchanges throughout
Really?
the Southeast. Yes, sir.
How long have soldiers been wearing bras? Well, it's none of your business. You
can't
just
tell
want to
what-
move it, don't you?
That's right.
You
Let's
don't
move
care.
them. All I need to do is move them.
Calling Dr. Ray. Tell me how, so I'll say your name correctly. Karen.
Friend Kiel.
Frank Yale, I hear. French? No, Flemish?
It's Austrian.
Austrian?
Yes.
So, Sharon, let me meet everybody, please.
My husband, Gary.
How are you, Gary?
Hi, Richard.
Nice to see you.
My twin sister, Kathy. She has a
Welcome.
little present for you.
Okay.
My brother-in-law, John.
Hello,
How are
Richard.
you, John?
And his wife, my sister, Kim.
Welcome, Kim. Nice to see
Thank you.
you.
Can I check out my card?
Yes, darling. I'm going to go and see your twin sister.
This is for you, Richard.
Darling, where'd you get that?
My brother-in-law owns a silkscreen place, and he had it made up for you.
Is that why? Isn't that pretty? I love that. Thank you again.
You're
darling.
welcome.
Come on, we're going to play the feud. Good luck. 100 people surveyed, top 7 answers on the board. You've got to try and find the most popular answer, and here's the question. Name something adults take into the bathtub with them. Yes, sir.
Soap.
Soap. One answer will beat it.
Shampoo.
Karen said shampoo. It's there, but you got control. What are you going to do?
Play.
Don't yell at me. We're going to play. Very proud of you, Ray. Hate it when someone yells in your ear. How you doing?
Hey, Richard.
Nice to see you.
Nice to see you.
What do adults take into the bathtub with them?
Let's see. How about their towel?
Let's look. Towel. I guess probably not into the bathroom. Hello.
Hello.
What would you say?
I know ladies take a razor in with them to
Okay,
shave their
love
legs.
Razor.
Hello, Richard. How you doing?
Fine, sir. Thank you.
Name something adults take into the bathtub with them. A rag, Richard.
Honey, what would you do with it?
Use it with the soap and wipe your
Oh,
body
I
with
got you. A washcloth.
a washcloth, right.
I'll use the technical term. Rag.
All right.
All right, then.
I see.
Let's see you. What do adults take into the bathtub with them?
Bubble bath.
Yeah, that's good.
Good answer, Kenneth.
Is there all right? If not, third strike, a bubble bath. Not that. $39. Come, my dears, my little loaves.
Cream rinse. Cream rinse. Cream rinse.
Something that adults take into the bathtub with them.
Cream rinse.
Okay, you mean for the hair?
Yes.
Hair?
Hair
All right.
conditioner.
All right, my love, if it's there, you get the $39. If not, Ray gets it. Hair condition up. I don't think like a magazine to read, but I do. I don't know. Number 1. 4. 5. Isn't that the same thing? 7. Bath oil. All right. Now, we've got a commercial. I'm just going to pop over to General Hospital, check out some of those patients. We'll be back right after this. 39. Nothing. Let's go.
Thank you.
100 people surveyed, top 5 answers on the board. Here's the question. Name something you hope you never run out of. Yeah.
Money.
Money for money.
We'll play, Richard.
Very proud of you, buddy. Well,
Gas.
Good answer, Ken.
Very good.
he's obviously been to the commissary. Gas!
Clothes, Richard. Okay. Good answer.
Clothes! Not that. Kenneth, what do you hope you never run out of?
Food has got to be up there.
Good aim. Food! Well done, Ken.
Breath.
Way to go, Dan.
Breath! Well done, Larry. Well done.
I think I have it.
What is it?
I think I have toilet paper.
If it's there.
Good answer. Good answer.
I tell you, the nurses arrived just in time, didn't they? You say you got it all, if not seconds, right? The Charmin. No.
Oh,
Kathy?
Good luck.
Ah.
no. Very good.
Is there, darling? Okay, if not, third strike. Good luck. Not there. $84. Come, my little darling.
got energy.
Karen.
Energy, Karen. Energy.
Well,
Energy.
energy. All right, love. If it's there, you get it. If not, big lead for Ray. Energy. Give me 5, please. All you need is love. Back to the rehearsal hall. We'll be back right after. How you doing?
Fine.
Nice to see you. 100 people surveyed. Top 5 answers on the board. Here's the question. Name an occasion when you pose for family pictures. Yeah.
Anniversary present.
An anniversary. 4 answers will be.
A wedding.
A wedding. You got it? What are you going to do?
We're gonna play.
An occasion when you pose for family pictures.
A family reunion, Richard.
Okay. A reunion. Well done.
Christmas.
Yeah.
Good answer, Kenneth. Good answer.
Kenneth and Christmas.
Yeah!
Dynamite.
Birthday.
What?
Birthday.
I never asked you that. I was going to say, how long have you been in ladies' bras? I don't mean in them, but how long have you been...
Well, I tell you, it was several years ago when I joined the meatpacking union.
I don't know what to make of this man at all. How long have you been there?
About 12 years.
What did you do before that, Ray?
I sold screwdrivers.
No more questions, Ray. An occasion when you pose for family pictures. And you said?
Birthday.
Exactly.
Good answer, Ray.
Because there you got it all, the big lead in the game. Birthday! 218, still nothing. Let's go. John, I'm relying on you. I want to see some money up there. You're just the guy to do it, aren't you?
So do I. So do I.
Okay. Dollar values are doubled. 100 people surveyed. Top 4 answers on the board. Here's the question. Name a Civil War general. Yeah.
Robert E. Lee.
Lee, General Lee. What I mean, what are you going to do? Play or pass? Talk it over?
We're going to play, Richard.
Play. I could tell the way you came up there. A lot of style about you. I said, this guy's going to give me a good answer. Hello, my darling.
Hello.
Welcome.
Thank you.
A Civil or an uncivil war general?
Ulysses S. Grant.
Yeah.
Good answer. Good answer.
General Grant. Oh, my love, what would you say?
Sherman.
Yeah.
Good answer, Karen.
Sherman! Oh, really? I was thinking of his son, Bobby. Gonna polish us off, get right in the game here. Civil War general.
Don't have anything on my mind.
Oh, I won't accept that for an excuse. That's not stopped people coming here winning hundreds of thousands of dollars. Now, come on.
Custer.
Well, why not? Give me something. Custer, who once said, needless to say, all leaves are canceled. Custer? No. Come on, it's better not saying anything. Not a lot.
How about Washington?
Washington. Let's take a look. Herbert R. Washington.
Come on.
Well, I didn't think she meant George. I was trying to alibi for her. Come on, John. Civil War general.
Smith. General Smith.
No, not John. I believe it was Rommel. General Rommel Smith.
You don't think so, huh?
Well, I'll tell you the truth. No. Smith? No. Well, there's one answer up there, and if you've got it...
McClellan.
Pardon?
McClellan.
Oh, yes, he had a committee going for a while. If it's there, you got it all, Ray. If not, the game goes on. Karen McCullough? No! Stonewall Jackson! Boy, I remember him. 218, 194. Let's go! Dollar values are tripled. 100 people surveyed. Top 4 answers on the board. Here's the question. Name a room in the house where you spend the most time. Name a room in the house where you spend the most time cleaning. Yeah.
Kitchen.
Kitchen? What are you going to do?
Play, Richard.
Listen carefully. I cannot repeat this. When I get to you, you have 3 seconds to answer. It's not tough. A room in the house where you spend the most time cleaning.
Bathroom.
Bathroom. Okay.
Family room.
The family room? Yeah! 3 seconds.
Bedroom.
If bedroom's there, it's the comeback of the year. You're the champs. Bedroom.
Good answer.
3 seconds.
The entryway.
From the film of the same name, The Entryway.
Living room.
If it's there, you got it. If not, third strike. Living room. When he said entryway, I thought you... Okay, take a look here, Ray. We got $218 plus $5,472. You were beautiful. I hope you had a nice time. Did you? Have a safe journey home. Thank you. Thank you. I'm glad you... Tell the mayor also. Thank you. Full play. 1. Jim and Karen going for the money. Right after we watch this. I'm going to put your lucky sign there for luck.
It brought us luck.
You sure did. You just died. No, I saw it flutter back. Well, I'm a medical person now. 15 seconds, please. Tell me how much cigarettes cost in a vending machine.
65 cents.
The age when women should marry.
25.
Something that shines.
Shoes.
A famous college.
Stanford.
A color in a tattoo.
Blue.
Turn around. How much cigarettes cost in a vending machine? 65 cents. Survey said. The age women should marry, 25. Survey said. Something that shines. Your shoes. Survey. Famous college. Stanford. Survey said. Color in a tattoo, blue. Survey. Not bad. Up you go. Looking for Kim. Kim. You couldn't put this on a board, could you? I'll put it on my shoe there for luck. Please remind everyone the answers Karen gave us. 20 seconds on the clock, please. Tell me how much cigarettes cost in vending machines.
75 cents.
The age when women should marry.
24.
Something that shines.
Brass.
A famous college.
Princeton.
A color in a tattoo.
Blue.
Try again.
Black.
Okay. Cigarettes, a vending machine. How much should they cost? You said 75. Survey said 22. 80 cents, number one answer. The age women should marry, you said 24. Survey said 8. Number one answer, 25. Something that shines. Number one answer was the sun, as in, here comes the sun. You said brass. Survey said famous college. Harvard was number one. You said Princeton. Survey said a color in a tattoo. Blue was number one. You said black. Survey said 5. 107, $5 every point. Total of $535. We will return. And here they are, surrounded with all their friends.
That's all we need.
When they gave me Smith for the Civil War general, all the people refused to come up. We'll see you here on The Feud. Bye-bye.
Some departing contestants receive Robusto, the bold, hearty dressing from the Wishbone Italian family, brimming with extra spices for robust Italian flavor. Robusto. Give your family some old-time pleasure. Tootsie Roll, the chocolatey candy bar that lasts a long time, and Tootsie Pops, the only pop with a real Tootsie Roll center. The new Kodamatic Champ Instant Camera gives you brilliant color by Kodak in pictures that develop right before your eyes. Dixie Livingware helps you do more for the people you care for with some of the prettiest plates, bowls, and cups you'll never watch. This is Gene Wood speaking for Family Feud, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.